Hello and welcome to eRacing GP. This is Endurance Edition here in 2024. It's the fifth season now. We've already had 4 seasons of Endurance Racing and we're racing on Assetto Corsa Competizione. My name's Alex Young. A warm welcome. With me is Amo Hazik. Amo, it's been a long winter, but now we're back racing again, aren't we?
Yeah, certainly, and it's great to be back after what was an intense final round of the entire season where the championship, we didn't know who it was going to go to for both classes, but now, this season, some of the best returning teams from previous seasons are coming back, and we got some new classes as well involved. So we got 3 classes this season. Can't wait to see how it will all go.
Absolutely. And of course, this is the calendar. You can see the calendar right now. We're starting here at Barcelona today, going on to Bathurst, Circuit of Americas, Silverstone, and finishing up with Spa, the classic track there. And of course, let's talk about the entry list as well here in, the circuit map. Here we are at Barcelona. And you can see it's really a straight Formula 1 track, isn't it, Amma? What do you like best about it?
The fast sweepers and the incredibly long straight where there's a big amount of opportunity to overtake coming through turn 1 and 2. You really had to get it right through that clunky little chicane that was added in 2007 and onto the front straightaway so they could get a move done. But apart from that, it's a pretty easy circuit, and it's quite nice to have this as a start of the season because, as you probably mentioned before, it's a traditional starting point for us because normally a lot of testing is done here for F1. Plus, it's a relatively easy circuit for rookies.
Absolutely. Okay, so let's have a quick look at the entry list right now. And a lot of drivers. Full grid today, don't we?
Yeah, we had about 48 cars signing up. So literally the most number of drivers and teams we've had ever in the Endurance Edition. Some of the more noteworthy ones, including the return of Legion of Racers. And they had about 4 teams going into this, including 3 of their Ascent Junior program drivers. So that's going to be one to watch out for. And defending champions, of course, Amigos Racing Team, which came only into the final 4 rounds of the season, but because of the strong season that they had, managed to win it, sneak under the noses of the likes of JMX Phantom and Stratos Motorsports. So great to see them back again, and we have a couple of newcomers as well, and a big turnout from the Sri Lankans, especially because we got Ceylon Motorsport and Sim Racing Lanka. We're getting their drivers represented, so really. It's a mishmash of all nationalities and backgrounds, and it's nice to see here that the entire Asia Pacific are hands on deck for this one.
Absolutely. A lot of good drivers, lots of good teams. We are actually in the middle of qualifying now, riding on board with Dafa Nabil from JMX Phantom. These were our champions in 2023, or 2022, sorry, 2022, our champions. That was season number 3, I think. And good to have them back in a new car. They're in the Aston Martin. Seems to be going quite well for them. 42.9 is their quickest lap in qualifying so far. Let's try and ride on board, shall we? As we go on board right with them right now. And let's see if we can put the steering cam on. I love watching the steering angle as they drive through these corners. Turn 1, obviously, here we go. Got to use a bit of the curb on the apex, then through turn 2, try and be flat through turn 2. Turn 3 is this long sweeper where you really punish that front left-hand tire. Little bit of a lift, let the car rotate, and then back to full throttle. Good exit there for Dafa. Now, on to turn 4. You really got to brake under the bridge. You actually really got to be careful not to kill the speed. It looks like a tight corner, but you can carry quite a bit of speed because it opens up so much on the exit. Now turn 5. Very tricky corner, very technical corner, very easy to get this wrong. Easy to lose a lot of time. Exits are very important out of here. Wow, using all the road there through turn 7. Now turn 8 and 9. It's kind of a chicane. Again, you can carry a lot of speed, use a lot of curb on the apex, which he does. Now turn 10, this right-hander. Lots of understeer through here. Is always battling to get the car rotated. Maybe a little bit of a brake mid-corner to help with that rotation. Very soft brake. Good exit. Now down to turn 11. This is an overtaking opportunity. We're now in the 3rd sector. 3rd sector, very tight, technical, and that's a lot of lap time here. You really got to get the car really careful through these long, tight, twisty corners. Tiniest of brakes through here. Again, try and get on the throttle early. Does open up a bit in the exit. Use all the curb for this next right-hander. Again, not too hard a brake. For the last chicane. Last chicane, again, a lot of lap time. You're in this corner for a long time, so you need a car that rotates. Some of the cars, like the Mercedes and the Bentley, you can monster the curbs there, but most of the cars, you can't use the curbs. Through the last corner, and now onto the front straight for another lap. And he does not go quicker. Look who's quickest at the moment.
Yep, it's Naqib Aslan, who is qualified for the Stratos car. In fact, he just went fastest as we were viewing Dafa. He was on for a fast one, but unfortunately he ran wide in that final chicane, and invalidated the lap. We saw on our timing screen that it turned red. So what was on for an improvement turned out to be for naught.
Wow. Okay, so Stratus Motorsports and the BMW, they will be running the McLaren last year, and this is the team to watch. Legion of Racers and Dika Rama. Legion of Racers, really the team to watch in ACC last year. They won the SRO Asia Sprint Champion. They also competed in IGTC. Very good team indeed.
Yeah, they really are the ones that have a good handle of not just ACC, but many other sims around the same ballpark as ACC.
Yep.
But in particular, this is their bread and butter. They've really gotten so much of a good handle on it. And given the fact that Dylan Tan is part of this team as well, they're really ones to watch out for. It's just absolutely insane that they got a stacked driver lineup. But for now, I think Andika Rama and Moreno Pratama will be the ones driving for this round. Looking forward to what Dylan can do once he comes on board.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's racing today. I don't think he checked in. It might be just Andika and Moreno, but hopefully we see Dylan. Anyway, let's watch Andika for a lap. Oh, goes quickest, 42.3, 700ths of a second fastest. What a great lap by the Indonesian.
Yeah, no doubt, smooth operator, Andika Rama Malana. We just know that he could do the business when it really counts. And amazingly, it doesn't look all that fast. It doesn't have to be spectacular, but it really is going to count when it really matters, when you can put the lap together.
Yeah, this is what's on board right now. I'm not quite getting the view I wanted to see. There we go, F1. As we cycle through the pits. Sorry, the cameras. Let's see, is he up on his lap time at the moment? He is. He's 800ths up right now, so this lap will be an improvement. Still a long way to go. Still needs to get this lap finished, of course.
Yeah, and looking like the first sector, that was actually quite a good improvement on top of it. About 400s, 500s up. It's a bit shimmy coming out of turn 7 and 8. Luckily, he kept it together then. Sometimes those kind of small slides in ACC especially can be detrimental, just like those. But if a driver can actually use the slide quite well and maintain the momentum, that could translate into some good lap time. So, Andika then, it looks as though he's still maintaining that coming through the second split. About 700s that time around. Let's see if that final sector can actually bring in another improvement.
It's getting very tight at the top here in the beautiful Mercedes livery Legion of Racing's car in the third sector now. Yeah, he's still up. Ooh, just half a tenth up at the moment. He's got to get these last little bits. It's so easy to overcook it through this last chicane, but he looks tight, gets the curb, looks like he's got a good exit. Oh, it's going to be close to see if this is an improvement.
Yep, coming out now, out of the final corner, turn 16, onto the start-finish straight. I think it might just be... Oh, in fact, he matched it, almost matched his lap time. Last time out was a 42.4. So just 500ths off his previous time, at least. So he's on for another one. He's not going to mess about because they know full well that the amount of tires they have right now is limited. They cannot use their precious race sets.
That's right. Only got 2 sets available for qualifying, and that leaves you 4 sets for the race, for the 4 hours. Now on board with last year's champions, Amigos Racing. R. Muhammad Alif driving the car. He's 3/10 down, driving from America. Ping doesn't seem to be too bad, actually, so
yeah,
looking quite good.
And the fact that they're running the Philip Morris-inspired livery for their car, even though, incidentally, another team ran it last season, which is Team Uncle. Now they kind of like borrow the livery. Probably they can give it to it, knowing that they're Singaporeans anyway, so yeah, it's not considered plagiarism in that regard. But Alif so far, nearly 4/10 behind Andika, so he needs to find the time somewhere in the final few minutes that remain here. We're almost to the end of qualifying. 7 minutes left. But no doubt, just like Andika, Alif can really do the business.
Yeah. Amigos was a late entry to round 1 here, so not sure if they got the practice that they wanted to. But yeah, certainly capable of putting in a lap with 6 minutes to go. Maybe he can, I'm not sure he can find 4/10s, but I'm certain they can find another 10 for 2.
Yeah, let's see how it looks like on board with him.
Coming down to turn 11. He's got to get to that curb. Yeah, he does. It looks all right. What do you think, Ammo? Looking good so far, by your opinion?
Yeah, about a tenth of a second coming through that second sector timing beam, so it might just be a slight improvement. In fact, looking at his previous lap, oh no, in fact, it was his out lap. So he is on a brand new set of tires by the looks of it. He wants to actually just scuff them slightly so that he could get enough grip. Coming out of the final corner now, onto turn 16. If this is an improvement, this was going to be a stonking one, even though it doesn't look that spectacular. He's been dropped to 6. Khairudin goes up to P5. And Alif stays P6 for now, 5 thousandths behind.
slight improvement, but I'm sure this lap will be good. Normally it's lap 2 and 3 where the lap time really comes. Let's go back and board with Nakib Aslan. He's up right now, 300ths of a second up, and he's halfway through the lap.
Yeah, he's coming through sector 2 now. He passed the sector 1 timing beam at turn 3. Let's see then whether or not he could improve on his lap time. So far, at least, it's just about mixed bag. He matched his first sector. Second sector wasn't really the best, but third sector, by the looks of it, is going to be a really good one. He's improving by about 300ths. Coming up to turn 11 now. The very clunky hairpin where we see so many incidents, especially in MotoGP, where riders get it all wrong there. There's no wonder they decide to open up the corner again. Same with car racing as well. Yep. Touches a bit of gravel on the outside. Looks as though it might just be the fastest way because he's now a 10th up.
He's a 10th up and he only needs to find 700ths. Looks like he's getting a good exit. Is it going to be clean through this last corner? Not as good as he would have liked. Oh, this is going to be nip and tuck.
Yeah, it's about matching it. Across the line he goes. Exact same time. What a lap time from both Andika Ramamalana and Nakib Aslan. Up to the 1000th. 000 is the exact same lap time, and I was betting on that was going to be the same. And guess what? Look at that. Exact same, but because Andika said his lap time earlier, he's on pole.
Wow, wow. So he would be kicking himself just through the last chicane, just trying to be a bit too, grab a little bit too much. Didn't quite get the exit he wanted, and he lost that 10th. Wow, it's so quick. It's so close. 4 more minutes to go. Can someone find a tiny little bit more time?
Yeah, I was looking at the other classes as well with Andreas Yudhistira for Java Sim Esports. Nice livery from an anime called So No Free Rin. But coming out through the final corner, then this is the AM class leaders. And remember, we alluded to earlier that we have 3 classes this season due to the number of entries we've had. It's eRacing Team A that's leading the way with a McLaren-inspired livery. And Rajamiro Shaukat only 9/10 behind Andika Ramamalana. So not bad going, in fact. But 14th overall. Guess that's to be expected because of how tight it is from that point onwards. So in the blink of an eye, 14 cars have passed by.
Wow, that's not good. For AM driver to only be within a second of the pros, that's pretty spectacular, to be honest.
Now then, this is where we get to the nitty-gritty here. Final 4 minutes of qualifying. And Andika Ramamalana, no doubt, will probably have seen that lap time. Amazing one. And I can hear a bit of a sigh from our broadcast producer here, Imran Zahili, who's also going to be co-driver to Nakib Aslan, and no doubt will be absolutely happy to be on the pole, on the front row of the grid again. But last season when he qualified for the Blue Steel racing car, he was also second as well. So it's a case of deja vu for the time being.
That is true. And of course, he is very good at Barcelona. It's a track he likes and loves. And wow, this is really good. A good exit from there by Maulana. He's a 10th and a half up, but he's got traffic. Oh no, a 10th and a half up. And look at that. That's the last thing you wanted to see is a couple cars ahead of you as you come to the final sector.
There's 4 cars, but the thing is he can bet on Erling Drake Cruz to be a bit more courteous. There we go. Just as I said it, he goes off. Nice driving from the 11-year-old. And now let's see if the other drivers will play ball with him. Starting with his teammate, incidentally, from the LOR Ascent team, which is the junior team to LOR Racing. And that is not a good place to overtake. In fact, car 18, that looks like Jaden Liao. So Liao then has to get out of the way, but he's starting his lap. He's stuck behind a Ceylon Motorsports car of, I can't see who's there right now. Across the line they go. Will it be an improvement for Andika? No. The back markers have actually costed him dearly there.
Wow. So did not go quicker, just by a few hundredths. Who else is out there? He's got 1 more lap to go. Well, he actually could squeeze in 2 more laps, but he's got traffic again.
Yeah, that's not the best way to do it, isn't it? Especially given the fact that it stopped at his previous lap. Now he has to circle around 1 more time. He's definitely got enough time to do a last-minute blinder, but not the best way to go into it because psychologically you know that you can do the lap previously, but now you have to gather it back up.
Yeah. Watching Muhammad Ali there, he's in P4 in Amigos Racing, so he has improved. Only 2:10 for pole. Kind of nip and tuck right now. Looks about on to equal this lap time at the moment.
Yeah, but I wish that it stays this way because imagine we can write about pole position being separated by basically nothing.
Yeah.
It's literally the exact same time, but by virtue of the fact that one guy set his time before the other, he's on pole position. So that's... well, hopefully it stays that way. Okay,
so Leaf is half a tenth down. Doesn't look like he's going to improve with only a couple corners to go. The car in third, though, Chris Sung, Z Challenger Racing, though, he's up. He's a 10th up at the moment. So can he find a bit more time to challenge the front row?
Well, let's see then if he can upset the apple cars. A couple of other cars have come a cropper there, left and right, but I don't think he'll be minding that too much. Lost a bit of time coming to turn number 7 and 8 into 9 now. Let's see if we could get it back up on the exit. Just about. He's matching his lap time, but I don't think, unless of course he can produce a spectacular final sector, he can improve on his lap time. He's going to stay third for now.
Yeah, cups into the third sector. Got to keep it clean. Oh, he's lost a bit of time though. It's maybe a couple hundredths up at this point.
Just about, but it's not going to be challenging for pole position again, unless the BMW has something we don't know that it has left in the tank to produce something magical here. Through the chicane for 14 and 15, up to 16. On the exit, he has improved a bit by about 400s. It might just match his previous lap time, but it will not be enough to challenge for pole. He has one more lap to go here. Cross the line he goes. Nope, no improvement. In fact, it was a 42 point... In fact, it's 42.5, exact same lap time, just 100th off, and he's called time on qualifying because I don't think he has enough tire tread to keep it going. Now is Andika on the road here. He is actually on for a final flyer. Couple of yellow flags out on track due to cars stopping, so we know that qualifying has come to an end. Plenty of cars, as you can see, the track map on the right are back in the pits. We look at Andika then, coming through 7 and 8. Looks as though he's actually ready to pull something out of the bag in the final lap here, Alex.
Yeah, it's looking quite good. He's half a tenth up right now.
Oh.
And Nakib in Stratos Motorsports entry is out, so he will not be challenging for pole. So,
oh no, he's actually stopped it as well. So, I don't know if they were listening to commentary or not just to make the qualifying session look good, but Andika has stopped it. And for pole position, for the first time ever in Endurance Edition, maybe as well in the entire ERGP, we've had pole position separated by not. What an amazing last lap here, last minutes in qualifying here, Alex.
It's certainly indeed. So Legion of Racers gets pole position. Stratos Motorsport in the BMW in second. Z Challenger in third. Migos Racing in fourth. JMX Phantom, they faded a bit. Only 2/10 off, but they're in P5. And of course, the server has ended right now. So, all right, that is qualifying done and dusted. We'll be back in a short time. We're going to come back just after these messages from our sponsors before the race starts. Welcome back to Endurance Edition Round 1. We've just had qualifying. The drivers are all lined up on the grid now, getting ready to start the race. And Amo, shall we go through the grid?
Yep. So here is the grid right now on the front row. This is Andika Ramamalana alongside him is Naki Bazlan. That is two heavyweights at the front. And remember last season that these two came a cropper coming into turn 1. So hopefully Legion of Racers may not be bitten by that the second time. Beside it, on row 3, behind them, Chris Sang and Mohamed Tasbi now taking over from Alif in the Amigos Ferrari. Then it's Russell Reyes in the JMX Phantom car right beside with what's supposed to be Billy Ebenheiser right there. I think he's starting further behind. There he is. Car 10 is Taufik Moyen in the GSR car. And I think, Alex, you can run through the others as well, because nice assortment of liveries that we have here at the moment.
There are some great liveries. I can't quite remember who all of them are. Laundry House, they're Season 2 champions. Not a great qualifying for him, but Andrew Lawrenson would be relatively happy with that in P11. Just behind him in P12, on the left there, Alan Drake Cruz. Sorry, in front of him, Alan Drake Cruz. And then a bit further back, car 999 on the left, car 5 on the right. Where are we on the grid?
Yeah,
we're into the AMs now. Of course, the Pro-Am leader right now is car 333 from Brunei. He starts in P12. Further back, here's lots of the AM drivers coming through, car 77 on the right. Team Techno, some of the liveries not quite loaded into the game. But yeah, a lot of AM drivers here are starting for the first time. So
Yeah.
it's great to see such a diverse grid.
Indeed, and it makes up for the bump of the grid. As we can see now, the cars roll through on our Segway camera. There's the Philippines car coming by our screen. Bigo Racing. A couple of others, including there's debutants like Bigo Racing and, Pebiga Racing, which will be the ones to watch out for. A couple of cars didn't make it off the line. There's the all-girls team, Karipov Racing. And right at the back, it looks as though car 59 Java Sim. Don't know why they ended up that far back, but yeah, let's see how that will play out after this.
Okay, now they're on their formation lap. We are riding on board with Andika Rama. And you can actually see him on the inset here on the bottom right. There he is, looking very chilled. His house is getting renovated at the moment, so he's not in his usual spot. And you can see in his, I can't remember which house it is, but obviously in a temporary house right now. Good to see that he's able to get his rig. He said he's no air conditioning in that room, so we're going to have to come back to him. He's going to be sweating buckets.
Yeah, it's going to be very sticky for him. And we're going to run through a few other cameras that we have from each car right now. And some of the ones that we have, including the interior right here. That's kind of like seeing the whole lot of the action, but it's sort of like F1. The T-cam is just slightly off-center, so we get to see most of what the driver is doing. You can see that Andika is actually using a lot of the brakes right now, so he's trailing it to generate both brake temperature and tire temperature.
Yeah, that's right. You try to get some heat through the brakes, which will, of course, put some heat into the tires, rims and the tires. And that will be an issue today, because we are at Barcelona and we follow the real-world settings. And at Barcelona right now, it's 13 degrees today. So that's what we're seeing on the server as well. And that means teams will be struggling to keep the pressures up, get some heat into the tires. So all of them are riding the brake a lot on this formation lap.
Indeed, and one car that actually has not made it out on track, and that's car number 420 of Mawar Kayu, and unfortunately that particular unit, I think they're driving for one of the Indonesian teams, maybe Jawa Sim, if I'm not mistaken, in the pits, but we'll run through some other guys, including the aforementioned Jawa Sim. I thought for a second they were on pole position, but here they are, Andreas Yudhistira right at the back, and fortunately, in fact, might have actually been delayed by the start a bit. We saw a couple of cars off the line, but wanted to view the contrast between guys in front and guys at the back, as we're now going double file pretty soon. So I think Maulana and Azlan have actually formed the front row of the grid. There we are. So we're going to get ready here for the first round of Endurance Edition for 2024, the 5th season of Endurance Edition. Can't believe we've actually gone this far in terms of consistency, but here we are. Coming out of the final corner then, 35, 36 cars, or in fact up to 39 cars are out on track at the moment. Coming through turn 16 here, waiting for the green flag to fly. They're in neat two rows of 16 coming out the final corner then. Waiting for the green flag. We're going to hear the radio signal in about a couple seconds time. Ready to go right about now. There it is. We're off for season 2024 here. And it looks as though Nakib's got the best of starts on the outside, as Andika looks as though he got jumped a bit. But the Mercedes and the BMW side by side here are almost equal. Sun goes around the outside coming into turn 1. Look at it. What a shot. But the whole shot has been taken by Nakib. He goes into the lead. Chris Sung gets pushed out wide a bit. So none of the histrionics from last season, where there were a few cars that came a cropper, but it looks as though every single one of the drivers in the 39 car field, 40 now, have made it through safely, Alex.
Oh, shame for Z Challenger there. They dropped from P3 down to P6, I think. The JMX car and, of course, Amigos Racing have gone past as well. Wow, so great start from Stratos Motorsport, and it's great to see all the cars get through turn 1. You know, a lot of new drivers today, so it'd be quite easy to see them getting a bit too excited, but I'm glad common sense has prevailed.
Yeah, but unfortunately for some drivers, it looked like for a second that a couple of them had drive-through penalties, but we'll get onto that pretty soon. But it looks as though fantastic start. Everyone's gone through safely. Oh, spoke too soon. I think we have a car that has spun in the background, I think, because it was yellow flag for Adiansha Risky Guna one. But apart from that, everybody else has actually gotten through pretty much unscathed as we look at some of the other drivers, including the team that won last season. Not 777, but number 77 ERS Team Techno coming up now to the hairpin. This is where it could be a potential choke point. But again, Alex, everybody playing it very safely.
Yeah, and it's a smart thing to do. It's the first race of the season. Everyone's going to be a little bit rusty after the winter. So I think it's just better just give each other a bit more space and get through it. It's a 4-hour race. Let's not forget, there's a lot more that can still happen.
Indeed, and plenty has happened in Barcelona. As we nearly ate our words there. It looks like a traffic jam in Kuala Lumpur at a very typical afternoon, but by the looks of it, we give everybody a round of applause. No major incidents. Everyone got through there safely.
Well done, everyone. Everyone should take a nice pat on the back. Back at the front, though, you know, this is where it's going to be heating up. We've seen some great races over the past between Stratos Motorsports, Legion of Racers in second, and of course JMX Phantom in third. So really going to be hard to call on what's happening here. And Dika, though, in P2 right now, he's got so much experience, hasn't he? What does he do at this point? Is he just settle in, or is he going to try and put pressure on Stratos Motorsports?
Yeah, I would just say going for the latter because he wants to do pressure early doors. But it is a nice situation for him to be in right now because he doesn't have to push that much. He knows that Nakib is the hare right now, ready to run, while he is the greyhound behind, ready to just pounce when it really is, when the opportunity presents itself. At this point, he's just watching his tires, watching his fuel, just not really ready to push it. Yes, he's driving fast, but he's not going to overcommit. And look at that, Nakib already mounting the curbs so far here just to get the car through the corners.
Yeah, and it's kind of interesting also because we talk about also best of the region. We should set this up a bit, shouldn't we? I mean, Nakib driving Stratos Motorsports car in P1 right now. He has been perhaps a standout sim racer from Malaysia the last couple of years, you know. So, you know, he won the eSport Cup last year. So we know what a good driver is. Relatively new to the sport. I think started in 2019. And they got Dika Maulana behind him. I think he's been the best driver from Indonesia for like a decade now, hasn't he? He's been racing for so long, racing for the crack Legion of Racers team. And that's really good to see. And let's just look a bit further back. You just put the powder puff, the curry puff.
The curry puff girls, yeah. Unfortunately, we were trying to view another car that was further behind, having a bit of a moment. There's Farah on the inside, man. It looks as though when we were in replay, the car has actually been sent all the way to the back. So unfortunately, the replay didn't catch what we were trying to see earlier. And now Genevieve has been sent further behind. So at least we can go even further behind and see what happened here.
Yeah, there's just a little bit of a spin there, a little bit of contact. It just got a little bit crossed up there. Just trying to be a bit too aggressive this early stage. But she'll settle down and hopefully get back into the race.
Yeah, unfortunately, a bit too overeager there, trying to get into the inside of Andreas Yudhishthira. A fast recovering Andreas Yudhishthira, might we add, because he was on pole in M at one point, but then somehow was shafted all the way to the back. So really has not been able to get up there as fast as he could.
All right, let's see who's leading Pro-Am right now. I think that's car 333. Yeah, there we go. In the Brunei team, Apex Racing Brunei, Mohammed Azhar there. I think they finished second in Pro-Am last year. Yep. But they are leading the Pro-Am class right now. There's okay qualifying, I think. But actually, the further back, because the fastest AM car is actually in front of him, and that is just in front of him, Raja Amarul.
Yeah, but he's also racing from Axel here right now, in fact, as a matter of fact. So plenty of drivers racing at the center right now just to get a feel for it.
Have to say, though, for an AM driver to only be 9/10 off the pro driver, you've got to say that maybe we need to look at bumping him up a category because that's just a little bit too quick. Back to the Pro-Am class there. Let's have a look at Azhar right now driving. And you can see him on the inset, racing from Brunei. Actually been very impressed how fast this driver's improved. You know, I think he only really started sim racing last year, and he's really come along a long way.
Yeah, and last year he was also racing in the Mercedes as well. That would have been his strong suit car. But looks as though jumping to McLaren doesn't make any difference. It looks as though he is the type that just can adapt to any car given to him. And quite nice to see that a couple of teams as well, same colors but different cars, just keeping the identities there. Apex Racing Brunei though have gone for a really snazzy livery. It's a bit like a zipper from BAR in 1999. Half red, half yellow on the side.
Back up to the battle at the front. Let's see who's going on right there. And look at the lap times coming in from Nakib Aslan. The last lap, 43.3. That's good lap time. He's pulled out a bit of daylight between him and Legion Racers car.
Yeah. looks as though the fastest lap also belongs to him. Yes, in fact, it is because of the purple icon on his position. But looks like early doors, he's got the pace on him. But let's see how it is going to be like towards the end of the stint. And top 5, though, really is a star-studded cast of drivers and teams who we know can do the business. Stratos in front of Legion of Racers, in front of JMX Phantom, and Alif, who despite being in a name that rather will be said is a bit of a taking a mick out of it, were our champions though. They really stole it at the final race of the last season in front of Chris Sung in Z Challenger, so we know how these guys can do the biz up in front. And take nothing away as well from Ali Karudin. He's up the back of Chris Sung right now, so early doors, pace from Chris has not been that promising compared to his qualifying. Yeah. And now, Ali Karudin is ready to line one up, coming on to the start-finish straight.
Okay, that was Alif just driving from his place at the Ball State University. We are on board with Ali Karudin, the fastest McLaren. A lot of McLarens in this field. Surprising to see the fastest one is only P6. But Karudin then, wow, look, there he is, looking very focused with his shoe collection behind him. He drives out of Perth in Australia, the young Malaysian. Very fast driver indeed. Not quite close enough right now, but he'll, GSR esports team, they'll be quite happy with P6 at the moment. But they'll be looking at Chris Sung and the Z Challenger car ahead of him thinking, right, let's see, maybe I can get ahead of him.
Yeah, he can try as well, as he is feeling hot down under as he's turning up the, normally we say turn up the AC, but he's put up a fan there to cool himself. So it adds a bit of effect where his hair's flying in the winds. For the time being, at least he's trying to catch the draft and the win from Chris Sung. Couldn't do so at the finish straight. And further behind, we got a real good battle here. This is the defending champions from Pro-Am last season, Team Techno, number 77. They kept the same number, but different car this time. They were in the Audi and BMW last season. Now they're actually in the Ferrari now, catching up to the back of another junior team. Interlink, same purple color, LOR Ascent of Shaukat Takuma.
Yeah, that's really good. It's good to see Team Techno back and strong again. Like you said, the last is Pro-Am Challenger. And they're really giving Legion of Racers car, LOR Ascent car, a lot of pressure right now.
Big slide there from Takuma. It looks as though the pressure is getting into him right now. This might be the first real overtake on the front straightaway into first turn, but he slides it a bit coming to 14, and that gives Alan Drake Cruz racing out of Norway a chance to get by on the straight as well. Takuma just about recovers and survives for another lap.
Yeah. Actually, Irfan's actually improved quite a lot, hasn't he, over the last couple of years? Showing some good performance there. Just a small mistake in the last sector there. And now he really is seeing some pressure from Drake Cruz.
And behind Alan Drake Cruz, that's a surprise thing to see because we expected to be at the sharper end of the grid. It's Andrew De Lawrenson in the Laundry House car, so he's actually stuck behind here as well. That's really not the way we want to see them. But again, maybe it's due to the fact that qualifying wasn't the best runs for the Australian team. Yeah,
Laundry House again were one of the teams that entered quite last minute, so I wouldn't be surprised if Andrew's not being able to put in the time he normally is able to into practice. But great to see him there. Always love the rust-coloured livery that he runs. Yeah, it's quite something else.
They are back in McLaren for this season. They were in Porsche last time out. Different number as well. 911 last year. This season they went for a 444. So in most Asian cultures, you wouldn't want that. As we have a further accident further behind, it looks as though Ricky Satria and Abdullah Yusuf have actually come a cropper. So we'll get replay of that. In fact, more cars have actually gone off here. So let's see who started that. Yep, Yusuf hit the back of Satria, and unfortunately, it looks as though the recovery, when they were trying to recover back onto the track, they might have caused more harm than good.
Oof! Yep, someone else getting touched.
We might need to get, we probably need to get a further replay of that after this, shall we?
Yeah. Well, I don't think we need to. Oh, okay. Well, we are seeing it now. But yeah, there he is. Who's that? That's
Yusuf.
Yusuf. Who's he hitting? Oh, that's one of the Racing Line cars, I think.
Well, 121. That's actually one of the Indonesian cars as well. He's falling further behind. It's Adiansyah Gunawan. So Gunawan was the one we're looking at earlier, just now at the start of the race, where he fell behind on a recovery trail. Unfortunately, he has come a cropper once again, as really then we had a very clean first few laps, but it looks as though everything is just slightly kicking off here as we see well, not a Food Panda car per se, but Food Panda livery car behind for what racing team? Muhammad Farhan is on the back of, that's not Yudhishthira, that's one of the CMSC cars. In fact, it is Abdullah Yusuf.
Wow. Okay, the pink color. I like that livery. I love slightly unusual liveries. Oh, good run out the last corner. He's looking down the inside now. Yep. Identical cars, but obviously with a better exit to
Ferrari
the last
and
corner.
McLaren.
Oops, sorry, excuse me. You're right.
Yep.
Ferrari overtaking the McLaren.
Coming into turn number 1, and that's the first recorded overtake here, but I think there might have been plenty of overtakes behind the scenes. But the Food Panda Express marches on, and good start for a debut team as well. So we're looking forward to see how the rest of the YAM guys, in fact, the YAM drivers make up for a bumper majority of the field here. They really are eager to go in this season, as we have another accident further up in front. It's Gunawan again, and this time looks as though he stopped it altogether. Is he going to get going? Yes, he does. But let's see what happened there. We probably need to get a better camera of that accident. If we can get it. Oh, he's already spun around this time around. Might have been helped on the way, though, Alex.
Yeah, maybe. But you just often see that accidents breed accidents. Something we always say, don't we, Ammo? Especially when you make an accident, you try and push a bit harder. Tires have overheated from the spin, and you make another spin half a lap later.
I don't think we had to go back to seeing that incident for Gunawan. But his tumultuous race has gone really from bad to worse, and he is really riding a really bad storm. There's Adiansa now, looking not really pleased with himself, or indeed with the other drivers around him for causing some of the accidents. But still in the race, maybe he can salvage some points. In fact, there's an opportunity to do that. So while that has been going on, up in front, 2.5 seconds now, the separation between Nakib and Andika. So we said earlier that Nakib was pushing his tires hard. He's been actually also bumping up the pace even higher. 43 flat, his best time, with Andika 43.4, so 4/10 faster. And last time out was a 43.3, 43.6, so 3/10 faster. He is really bumping up the pace, and I think Imran Zahali might be feeling a bit nervous trying to take over the car now.
Yes, to be honest, I've been super impressed with this pace from Stratos Motorsports. I really thought Legion of Racers would be all over the back of them. But, and of course, Stratos Motorsports, first time in the BMW. We ran McLaren all last year.
Ferrari the year before that.
So,
and Lexus.
Yes. So I think they are loving the BMW. I got a feeling they're going to be using it all year.
Yeah, I think some persuasion behind the scenes were encouraged to say, okay, let's take the car that was in contention for the title and try to make it better. We know that JMX Phantom ran the BMW last season in a very snazzy livery. Moved on to the Aston for this one. It's like football transfers, isn't it? Some players like to go to other teams just to see how they can fare. And in this particular instance, the BMW seems to be faring very well for Stratos Motorsports.
Yeah. And it is kind of tricky because this championship is broken up into 2 bits, really, isn't it? We've got 3 races back to back, and we've got a long gap for round 4 and 5. So maybe after round 3, we'll see some of these drivers changing cars as well.
Well, we'll see about that first, as the first 3 rounds will come in quick succession, and let's see how, if the BOP is beneficial for some of them, they will let the changes on board now with Alan Drake Cruz. He goes onto the inside, ducks on the inside as well, goes Mohamed Irfan. He sees him, but it looks as though the Norwegian Filipino might actually have the run on the inside. Yes, he does. Gets through. Brilliant. Beautiful overtake there from the 11-year-old, and gets up to P10 overall. P9 overall.
Yeah, nice. Drake Cruz also, he's been riding exciting talent. He's been racing the eRacing GP since, I don't know, he was like 8 years old, I think. But now based in Norway, racing for one of the professional teams in Europe, isn't he?
BS Plus competition, with the headline driver being Niels Noyox and Mia Rose, of course. But for Noyox, it's like he's like a dad to him. The difference in age is that huge. So the experience that Noyox carries and gives to Drake Cruz is invaluable, if I'm honest. It really does give him a lot of impetus to drive even better as the years come by. Yeah.
Been very impressed with him, to be honest. It's good to see him back. And I expect big things from him. But just behind him now, of course, let's watch this battle. Laundry House. Andrew Lawrenson all over the back of Irfan. Irfan he's lost a bit of consistency. He's out of rhythm right now, and now he's under big pressure from Laundry House.
Yeah, if Irfan, after getting overtaken by Cruz there, probably thought he could have done better with the defense. But it's not too hot. It's just enough to put Alan off a bit, but Alan just kept the throttle in. It's not like what happened between Bottas and Vettel in 2017, where Vettel really had to outfox Bottas to get the move done that time around, but you wouldn't get it through here, especially in GT3 cars that are so homologated well. As we have a spin further behind, it is an Indonesian car again. It's Mawar Kayu. Let's see what happened to him. He's actually waiting for people to come by. We'll see a replay of this, as not the best of starts for this particular Indonesian crew. I think 420 is it is the Bigo Racing team. It's Pinta Racing, so they name it as, it's all on his own. He just touched the curb when looping around, and I presume he went onto the other side and did it again.
Yeah, well, I've done that many a time. Very easy to do. Oops, just for good measure.
Yeah. 420 and he's blazing it.
Is he racing on a controller?
Might be, I think he's on a pad.
Okay.
I'm not surprised if he's also on keyboard and mouse because we've had a few drivers in eRGP and Global and Endurance have driven in keyboard and mouse before. It's also a viable way of doing it in case you can't afford a wheel, but really your mileage may vary if you can actually drive so well with that. But yeah, the Bigo Racing team, Pinta Racing by Bigo for Mawar Kayu, right at the back, and unfortunately not looking too pretty at the moment. Oh, back up in front, we seem to have a bit of a close battle here between Legion Racers and JMX Phantom. So the Singaporean team versus the Indonesian team, but with an Indonesian driving for the Singaporean team and a Filipino driving for the Indonesian team. Wrap your head around that to see how many nationalities are involved in that particular sentence. But really then, Russell Reyes, well, you might say is a bit miffed to lose on the title last season to the Amigos racing team of Alif Tasbi and Jin Masvilton right under their nose. And coming out of the final corner, then thought for a second that the gap was very close. Yeah, it was 9/10 coming through sector 2, sector 3 now. Yep, still 9/10 of a second, evenly matched between the two front engine, relatively same-ish cars in terms of platform. And in fact, Mercedes and Aston Martin do share the engine, not in GT3, but in other cars, including like the not the Valkyrie either, isn't it? I was thinking about the Valkyrie, but yeah. Like in Formula 1, yes, the engine is the engine of Mercedes and Aston Martin, but there is sort of a relation there, not because of other ties like Formula 1, but there are other business ventures going on behind the scenes. Yeah, we'll just get to that eventually. As Russell Reyes then 7/10 now behind Andika Ramamalana, he is closing the gap. So let's see then. It looks as though the first couple of sectors, the Mercedes is not as good compared to the Aston, and indeed compared to the other front engine rear-wheel drive car of the BMW in front, driven by Naki Basla and the Stratos Motorsports team. Second sector then, we're gonna come to the timing beam now. I think it's much closer. In fact, it's almost up to, is now closer to 6/10 of a second. Coming up to the hairpin at turn 11. Let's see then, what's the time? 5/10 of a second. Looks like Andika's flustered a bit. Maybe the haphazard house of being a little bit too roomy for him. He wants to have the AC right now. He's really gonna be hard under the cosh. Through turn 12. Up to 13. Touching the grass on the outside then. Yep, it is closer than before. Reyes putting on the pressure then. Turning up the wick as we have an accident further behind. It looks as though that might have been Oliver Kalik. So that's the Sim Racing Filipinas car coming a cropper. And number 98 as well, Ahmad Yusmin. So a couple of drivers actually have gone into small incidents, but we can't get into that right now. We're trying to see if Reyes can actually pull the move coming to turn 1. No. The Mercedes has better power coming into the start-finish straight and pulls away, only for the time being, though.
Nice, Russell Reyes there. In P3, though. Really good to see that they're coming in, they've got some pace in the race. Only 2/10 off pole in qualifying. It wasn't that bad a job indeed, but I'm a little bit surprised to see Legion of Racers struggling a little bit. But if anyone can figure out what's going on and find some pace towards the end of the stint, it's Andika Rama Malana. He's so experienced. But at the moment, anyway, he's under a little bit of pressure.
Oh, but another driver coming cropper there. That's Rizal Abdurrahman. Slight spin. He is ahead of car number 511. We had a comment coming from YouTube saying, where is car number 511? Well, there it is. Currently driven by Kerbdom for the Overme esports team. Simple livery, right? Simple livery. A bit Toyota-ish, but 5 seconds behind Abdurrahman now. So at least that's a battle for position that's going to be brewing very soon. As a couple of drivers then, we're trying to pick out which ones that have battles right now in the mid-pack. In fact, we're going to have Pepega Racing here in the midst of that battle, currently being driven by Raul Dev. So runner-up in the copper class for the Global Edition last time out. You can say he was slightly disappointed, will be an understatement, because he was actually almost close to tears coming into right now. Coming to that race, as behind him Adam Harif aka Murdoch being pressured by Andreas Yudhistira. This is battles for positions outside of the main points draw. On the inside goes Yudhistira. He's going side by side with Adam Harif. Adam Harif is on the inside then in the BMW, coming up to turn number 11 now. Around the outside he goes. Incident happens, and the Sosono free ring car has been taken out there, but Great recovery from Yudhishthira. Flashes his light in gesticulation. He is not pleased with the way that Adam Harif actually blocked the door there.
No, not indeed. Okay, we didn't lose that much time though. Maybe about 5 seconds there. So that's quite a that's not an issue at all. Still a long time to recover from. We're on board now. Rahul Dev. What's that?
That's
One of the
a
new
Ferrari.
drivers.
Yeah. He was actually second in copper, as I mentioned earlier, as a Ferrari then goes a bit out with that's a lot of damage. I'm not sure which Ferrari is that. That's not Yudhishthira. That might have been. No, that's not Juice Min either. Probably one of the back markers as well that came a cropper. But whatever it is, where's Rahul Dev? He tried to pull a move on the inside of Ricky Satya. Of course, Ricky was involved in that little small skirmish with Abdullah Yusuf. He's back on the recovery trail here. Yeah, eRacing is actually the team that was formed by the graduates from last year's TGR GT Cup Malaysia Campus Edition guys. They've formed together a team. Now they're racing in ACC as well as alongside AC.
Yeah. Be quite impressive having it. These university kids from college. I guess they got more free time on their hands. They've been coming down, doing a lot of practice, and they have improved quite a lot in such a short period of time.
Indeed, and
excuse me.
it's great to see that there's a lot of participation, especially in the grassroots level, with Malaysia being one of them, Indonesia as well. Plenty of Indonesians here today, as Yudhishthira is one of them, coming through on the inside of Murdoch, gets the move this time round, as a Ferrari in the background goes off. That's car number 557, so that might be Bardia Nick or Abdurrahman Qureshi. It is Bardia Nick, so Bardia is also racing here in the studio, but unfortunately he's not having a good time of it. Off in the background he goes, as Yudhishthira comes by and takes away a position between the two classes. Of course, he is driving in the Pro-Am category. Right now, where is he? He is P3, P4 right now, behind Ricky Satya, so that's his immediate target, but he's got to get by Rahul there first.
Okay, so a little bit further back, let's see who else is up there in the Pro-Am class. Mohammed Azhar there in P14 overall right now, but you know, he's leading the championship. It's going just nicely here for Apex Racing Brunei. Good start. This is a team, you know, they finished second in Pro-Am last year. They'll be very keen to try and win now.
Yep.
P12.
But again, they're behind their chief championship rival from that previous season, but in different class, of course, right now, because Irfan car 77 for Team Techno, P11 overall. They're not gonna race for them for honors here. He'll try to see if he could. No, in fact, he's still leading the way. That's nice to see. Nazir Azman is the next Pro-Am guy behind him, about 7 seconds. In between them is Muhammad Fawzan Alim for either Ceylon Motorsports or Sim Racing Lanka. I'm not sure, because both of those organizations have become more or less similar in running things. But nice to see Sri Lanka being involved heavily in ERGP, especially given the fact that they had an armada of drivers joining in the past couple of seasons in Global Edition.
Yeah. Also looking very good. Just behind him, just in front of him is Mohammed Irfan. The car in front of him in shot just now, I think, was a back marker. But look at this train of cars right now, from I think P6 up to a P11 or P7. Anyway, train of cars coming down the start-finish straight into turn 1.
Yep, and in fact being led by Billy Ebenheiser. So
Yep.
the recently turned pro team for Java Sim is up there, and the car number kind of reflects that in a way, because there's Irfan. We're going to stay with him for now, as he is the one that's having the best view of the action coming up now to turn 4. It's 5 cars in a row with Andrew Lawrence in the McLaren probably thinking, why are we here? We should be up in front. But probably hasn't had the best of... It hasn't got on the top of the car yet, haven't they?
Yeah. Well, when I was in the Porsche, it's nice to see a Porsche up there. Porsche not picked very often in this region, so it's nice to see a Porsche up there in P6. But yeah, they're all looking at each other going, wow, I bet I could find a bit more pace if I could just get to the front. But it's one thing to get up to the boot lid of the car in front. It's quite another thing to try and make the overtake.
Yeah.
Amo, as the tyre wear starts coming off here, where really would they be looking to try and do that overtake?
Yeah, again, it's going to be difficult, because it depends on how much you've worn out your tires. Of course, there's no indicators in ACC, as you can do that. As Lawrenson thinks to dive one on the inside of the youngster, Alan Drake Cruz. Cruz saw that coming. He pulled the block to dive, but looks as though he was compromised a bit on the exit.
Yeah.
Not so much, though, because he's managed to get it back up and get up to the back of Shaukat Takuma again. So we're gonna be staying on board with Irfan because he's basically our cameraman in this particular action, seeing the guys up in front as Lawrenson thinks to dink one on the inside again. But once again, Alan Drake Cruz was quite equal to that and ready to strike the back of Takuma. We might jump onto the back of Cruz now. Let's see how he's gonna do it. He's managed to stretch the gap from himself and Lawrenson up to turn number 1. Here we go.
Yeah, got a good exit out of the chicane despite the pressure from Lawrenson. But that Merc looks very quick in a straight line.
It is. Yeah, we've seen how previously between battles Mercedes in other cars, Andika, for example, ahead of Reyes, he managed to pull away from the Aston Martin. So it looks as though corners in this particular track is not the strong point for the Merc, but on the straights, it's a slightly more of a bullet. And there's no clear favorite on who's the fastest of the lot, but it looks as though Mercedes is above the others in a class that's heavily regulated.
Yeah, Lawrence and there. We're now riding on board in the laundry house class. He looks a lot better, doesn't he? He didn't look so good at the beginning of the race, but now it looks like he's settled down. That the McLaren he's driving looks pretty strong. I really got a feeling if he could just clear these cars, he might be able to pull away.
Well, let's see if the lap times are any indication. Of course, that's not going to be it because we're looking at the best times so far. 44.1, 44.9. Yeah, they're still stuck in the 44s when you reckon they could be doing 43s by now. Probably the traffic in front. As there goes Shaka Takuma on the inside of Ebenheiser, his fellow countryman. Different teams, of course. Indonesian team versus Singaporean team. He caught Ebenheiser napping there, but looks as though Ebenheiser might have the inside. Oh, big hit! Massive, massive hit! And both Indonesians have actually committed civil war.
Wow, okay, that's a bit carelessness. Oh, I gotta say that looked a bit like Evan Niles' fault at first glance. Let's have a quick replay.
Yeah, let's see that again. As you see on the inside. Yeah, even when we get a short replay of that, you can tell that Ebenheiser was losing the ground there. Still wanted to go on the inside and then some. So glad we stick with the battle, but unfortunately, it ended in not the most savory fashion.
Yeah. Well, Ebenheiser will say that laundry house car squeezed him onto the curb and that bumped him off. But anyway, Takuma into the pit lane.
Yep, the LOR car squeezed him a bit. As he can see, his wipers are on. That's massive damage because he took a big brunt in the wall. He comes to the pits. That's all the good effort that he did prior to that gone. And for Lawrenson, Cruz, and Irfan, that's a couple of pre-positions they have. And the big beneficiary of that is Cruz, of course. He got 2 positions up in front there.
Yeah. Oh, shame. It's not even in the pit stop window, so it's not really a good time to come in for a pit stop either.
Yeah, we'll go back to the top front here as back markers are now coming to play. That's the Karipov girls car, currently driven by Genevieve Oy, with Pavel girls reference here. Coming through, she's playing it quite well, despite having a spin earlier, but she's trying to get out of the way of the leaders, and that's really the bare minimum as we now look at Russell Reyes under attack from AR Muhammad Alif, who's actually both of them attacking Andika and Maulana. So Maulana has faded big time here. So Mercedes as well, despite having the straight line speed, looks as though tire wear may not be a strong suit here in Barcelona.
There we are riding on board with Alif right now, and he's just looking very super calm. Just need to talk about Alif. I mean, you know, he arguably probably the best sim racer from Southeast Asia over the last 10 years, along with Andika Rama Malana. And there he is. He's looking very focused. We did mention he's driving from America, so the ping is going to be a bit high. The latency is going to be high. You can see the Ball State University logo right behind his head.
Yeah, Muncie, Indiana, and not that far away from the Indianapolis Motor Speedway. So he's got a scholarship from Ray Hall and Lanigan Racing. Met the 2 founders, Bobby Ray Hall and David Lenneman.
Yeah, seriously impressive driver. Very, very professional. He's in the gym often. He keeps fit. You know, he sees this as a vocation. Even though he's studying, you know, he's going to have a bright career, long career. I think he has the right work ethic for certain.
Yeah, and case in point, he's staying up at around midnight in his time. I don't know which time zone America has because which times of year because he is in the Midwest. There's 4 time zones. But probably around 12 hours behind us. We can just flip the map open and he is exactly behind us by 12 hours, albeit in the middle of the night time. Yep. And having the whole university room to himself, which is quite a privilege.
Yes, that's right. No one's there. They're probably out in the bars maybe. But yes, so Alif, he'll probably do the first 2 stints, I think, and then go off to bed. And then his brother Tasbi will take over. Tasbi obviously driving from Singapore.
Yep. Both brothers, of course, having almost a symbiotic relationship in the way that they run things. Very great understanding. It's great to have siblings that really do racing together. Nakib will definitely attest to that. And so would Alif. and a couple of others who also have siblings racing here as Leaf then probably just watching brief actually, because he knows that Reyes and Maulana would just definitely slog it out, wearing their tires out, and now Leaf's there to pick up the pieces. But he has to get that going soon, because there's a 7.9 second gap to set from first and second, which will make Imran Zahili's work very easy. Then he could just cruise it all the way to the finish. Ooh. As there's Anika going onto the inside, Reyes on the outside, side by side they go through turn 1. Is he going to make the move stick on the inside? He's got the inside line. Yes, he does, but the move's not done yet. Goes onto the gravel, does Anika Rama Maulana. He managed just to hold it on onto the inside. There's Alif. Looks like he's not watching brief anymore. He knows the action's on, and he's ready to pounce if both of them were to come a cropper.
Woof, almost three cars side by side. Can Russell hold on the outside? No, I think he's got it. I think Andika Maulana has got it at the moment. Gosh, I'm losing my words. It's so exciting.
Indeed. They're going side by side for a couple of corners, but now they have actually rescinded that, only for the time being, because you know full well Reyes is the type of driver that would love to actually be on the hunt and try to attack drivers' weaknesses whenever possible. But he's got to be careful. He doesn't want to end up like what we saw just now between Ebenheiser and Irfan. It was lost which car was that? It was Ebenheiser and Shaka Takuma. So he wouldn't want to come a cropper like those Indonesians. As there's a map marker up in front, that's car number 511, the Thai car that we mentioned earlier, driven by Kirpum. Hopefully he actually plays ball with these guys, just like Ali's University Ball State. Coming up now to the final sector. Oof. He does play ball, but that's very dangerous. Really cutting it close there, Alex.
Yeah, just got out of the way. But it's always a worry, especially in the first hour, because you're coming across some drivers who are not as experienced, and they're still finding their way. This is the most dangerous hour, really, when incidents can happen. But somehow they managed to get through that.
Oh, we got Lawrenson and Cruz then. And in fact, Lawrenson has gotten by in front of Cruz coming into the final sector. So he's disposed of the Filipino quite quickly there. As up in front now, there's the other battle going on here that we've been paying attention to for the last couple of laps. And it is really brewing, heating up right now. All the while that is playing right into the hands of Stratos Motorsports, of Nakib Azlan and Imran Zahili up in front. They know full well they can make a beeline for it up in front.
Yeah, 10 seconds gap right now. Wow. The leaders of Stratos Motorsport are going to love this. I wonder if he'll even start thinking about stretching out an extra lap if he can in this stint.
Yeah, that might be a case, because Nakib, we know full well how he can push it. And I thought earlier that the way that Nakib was driving was punishing the tires, but in fact, he played it quite well, because now Andika looks like he's fading a bit, and he is really vulnerable to the two fast chargers behind. And I would dare to say, if I was in that situation right now, I would definitely be looking behind my mirrors more often than I'm looking forward. It's so tenuous here, this situation that Andika has.
Yeah. So, Andika's just struggling with a bit of pace in the middle of the stint. Middle of the stint, obviously, is when the car still starts to feel really bad, doesn't it? Because it's still heavy with fuel, but the tires are starting to go off. They just got to get through this phase, because the car will feel better towards the end of the stint as the fuel comes off.
Yeah. Not enough purchase on the tires, of course, so that really does play into some of the driver skill sets who can drive through the tires as they're wearing out. Not many people have that opportunity to drive so well, even though the car is actually wearing out around them. As out of the final corner goes all three drivers here we're looking at right now, Andika Rama Maulana, Rasa Reyes, and AR Mama Alif. It looks as though Alif didn't get the best of runs coming out of the final corner. Onto the start-finish straight, into turn 1 again, and once again the Mercedes just outpaces the Aston Martin, even though they're about the same architecture, front engine rear-wheel drive. The Mercedes, though, has the legs up on the Aston in this circuit. Yeah,
it's nice to see the Aston going strong. I was quite surprised by the JMX selection to pick the Aston. Oh, he's going to look down the inside now to turn 4. Maulana does a Rosberg and covers the inside line.
But luckily they didn't come a cropper as well, as we saw back in 2016 that allowed Max Verstappen to get his first ever win. They would not want to do that. They nearly went door handle to door handle there again. And Leaf, though, might be watching, not in horror, but in frustration that the two of them have not gotten out of his way. Now he's ready to strike here. Reyes is the one who's defending on the inside that time round, coming to turn 7. But it looks as though, no way through there unless you're on a bike. But Russell Reyes is under huge pressure now himself. He's looking behind more than he's looking forward. and Leaf is ready to pounce here. Where's he going to overtake, Alex?
That's a tricky question, isn't it? Malana's loving this. Maybe he can get his head down. But yeah, side by side behind him. Reyes will hold on for now. As long as he can make the apex, which he did. Can't overtake through here. Although we've seen drivers try it just previously. But Russell Reyes holds on for now.
Yep, only for the time being. But again, not the best way of doing it there because, look, it compromised his exit coming out of the hairpin as we got a couple of yellow flags, probably back markers further behind, just having the little mini spins. But out of that final corner, it looks as though the Aston is actually better through it. Because look again, Alif hasn't been able to get the purchase that he wanted, and Reyes goes through mid-corner faster. Whereas on the straights, it's Andika who has the legs up. Yeah. Whereas Alif probably is better somewhere in between there. So it just shows the character of each car where they're strongest.
Yep. Crucially, though, that the Aston does look quicker through that last sector, onto that front straight. So that could open up an overtaking opportunity. But the best way to overtake, really, is to try and count on some of the back markers. And Maulana has a couple back markers in front of him. So he'll be looking at that going, oh, I really hope I can maybe try and influence this a bit to try and catch him in the right time. Because you don't want to be catching back markers at the beginning of the last sector through those slow corners, because it's very hard to overtake then. You can get held up a lot.
Yeah, let's see then once again if the back markers will play along with them quite nicely. But they got a couple of problems here because up in front is one of the Indonesian cars again. One of the many Indonesian cars is the Audi this time. Let's see who's that. Can't pick out right. It's Abdurrahman right in front. So we saw him coming proper earlier. Let's see then. He sees Andika flashing. He knows it's his fellow countryman and gets all three of them by rather safely. No histrionics involved there.
Ooh.
He ran a bit wide.
Yeah, he ran wide. He's struggling to stop that car. I think he's struggling with a bit of the tire wear at the moment in that Mercedes.
Yeah, in fact, the Mercedes then really not liking this middle part of the stints, and we're not even close to the end of it as well because 20 minutes left to go then. We do not want to have drivers go sailing off into the sand traps, especially the pit stop cycles are very close. And once again, Reyes gets up to the back of the rear of Andika Ramamalana onto the start-finish straight. Let's see if we can use the slipstream and the back marker right in front as well for good measure. That might help their cause big time. But once again, the Mercedes has legs up on the McLaren, on the Aston Martin coming up to turn number 1. Nearly said McLaren because of the orange color, but anyway.
Yes.
Yeah.
Does look like a McLaren, doesn't it, with the orange? But yeah.
Oh, what happened to Andika? Where did Andika Ramamalana go?
Oh no!
Did his internet crash? Where is he right now? I'm trying to pick it out where he is on track. Oh, there he is. He's still there. Oh, for a second, we thought that we lost him through an unfortunate disconnect, but he's back on our screens right now. And the back marker plays ball with him, but Alif gets the worst of the stick. He is blocked, and well, he has to go. He has to come and wait for a few corners then to get by. It's car number 121. It's one of the other Indonesian cars, one of the many Indonesians that are racing here today. That's Adiansa Gunawan. So Gunawan, who's been in the wars here, is unfortunately not complying to giving way to Alif that easily. All the while then, Reyes is actually right out the back of Andika. Let's see if he can make it through coming up to turn 11. He digs one on the inside. Does he? Yes, he does. It's a big lunge. Very late one. But does Andika get through back? No, he doesn't. He can get it back on the switchback. And there's Reyes brilliantly taking up to P2. And Andika flashes his lights, not in out of frustration, just to get back at him.
Wow, great move by Russell Reyes. To be honest, I didn't think he was going to make it. I thought they were going to come together. But Maulana just gave him enough space at the apex. And JMX Phantom are into P2.
Indeed, and that's probably what they want right now. But I can hear from my intercom headset that Imran's probably not liking that one bit. He knows full well that Reyes does have the pace to actually catch up to the back of the both of them. Nakib and Imran himself. But 12 seconds might be a tall order here, but in an endurance race, anything can happen, especially given the fact that back markers. Yeah. Some slight disconnects, anything can happen in between that might cause this race to be turned on its head. Yeah, so this is where we watch the pace of the Aston Martin, because JMX Phantom car looked like it has been slowed down. Now it's free and past the Mercedes. We've got to see what sort of lap times can do. If it starts matching Nakib in Stratos Motorsports in the lead, then you know that Aston's going to come into play maybe in hour 2 or hour 3 of this race. In case in point, the last sector, they were almost identical, 29-1. We're looking at the best lap times, 43.0 for Stratos number 111, as a back marker comes into play again. Oh, that's very close. And I think Leaf will probably be the one that has to do a bit of the bulk of the work here. But 29.1 in Sector 3 for both cars. 39.6 exactly as well between the both of them in Sector 2. But Reyes is faster there, but Sector 1 belongs to Nakib. So we can see the evenly spread. They're quite evenly spread around, but maybe at this current juncture, we can see Reyes really stretch his legs.
Yeah, and I just have to say how pleased I am to see the Legion of Racers car still there, because it looked like he had a disconnect for a moment there.
Oh, you had it's a disconnect again, just as you said it, Alex.
No.
Oh, please don't. We do not want to lose Andika that way.
Oh,
That'd be
there he
cruel.
is.
That'd be quite cruel, isn't it?
They're having such a great race. We can't lose them.
Yeah, and especially given the fact that it's quite a good redemption what happened last season, where after getting taken out at turn number 1, it was just a matter of recovery from then on. Legion of Racers would like to start on the right foot here as Badi and Nikajadi. Oh no, once again, he really is not having the best of it.
Oh dear, let's hope he rejoins cleverly. Oh no, oh dear.
Whoa! Laundry house car actually nearly got affected by that. Let's see where that ended up, as a couple of other cars have also been hit then in our replay. Where's Kahilic and Takuma? Yep, they've both actually been in collisions too. You can see both of them are slowing right now. Where is Laundry House then? The 444 car still in front of Alan Drake Cruz, but that was a really, really close moment there from everyone involved.
Yeah, I'm glad to see Laundry House survive that mishap. Yes, Bardia, they're just going across the racing line when you're coming from the spin. Not the smart thing to do, obviously, and that has, fortunately, nothing too bad happened there.
Yeah, but could have been much, much worse if the closing speeds were much higher.
Exactly.
And that really set the tone, isn't it, for his day, how he has not had the best of runs.
Yep.
He might just want to chuck this in the bin.
Yeah. Okay. Shall we have a look at the timetable right now and have a look at the board of the drivers right now? Amo, you want to take us through this?
Yeah, we can see right now, Nakib Aslan and Imran Zohaili for Stratos Motorsports 111 up in front despite having a slight handicap with the ballast. They are really flying here. 13.1 seconds to the good with Rasa Reyes. Just now we saw him coming out the second with a brilliant move on the inside of Andika Rama Malana. He's running second with an Indonesian rep side in an Indonesian team, JMX Phantom. Third is Andika for LOR. Fourth, Ali for Amigos Racing Team. And fifth, Chris Sang for Z Challenger. That's your top 5 overall and in the pro class with Billy. No, that's not Billy Habenheiser. He's actually running in pro, isn't he?
Yep. The guy in 12th position overall, Brunei Racing Team, is leading the Pro-Am class. And leading the Am class, Raja Shaukat is in P11. Let's see if they can stay there to the end of the race. But we'll be right back after this messages.
Welcome back then to our live coverage of eRacing GP Endurance Edition, round number 1 for the 2024 season. And we're back just on time here for a battle that we have seen brewing for quite a number of laps now between Russell Reyes, Andika Ramamalana, and Ayah Muhammad Ali, with Alif going a bit wide there, uncharacteristically through turn number 1, but managed to grab in time. So welcome back here from MRZ. Alongside me is Izzat Othman. And
What's up?
a very new commentator here for today, and he has done quite a few streams in the past, including productions for esports events. So you can give a bit of an introduction to yourself.
Yeah, sure. Hi, I'm Izzat, as known as The Kacha online on streaming platform. My own streaming platform actually.
I didn't want to introduce your nickname, but you've done so. So that's on you now.
It's okay, but yeah, you guys are just in time for the final minute of 1 hour. At the moment, 1 hour race right now, and we are currently in Nakib Aslan is still leading the races, right, Emma?
Yeah, in fact, he's still leading by 13.7 seconds in front of Russell Reyes, but he has not been able to pull away from Andika Ramalana that he actually was expecting after overtaking. Looks as though Rama may have actually taken the sting of the situation of being attacked by ready himself to be the attacker. There's his ad hoc house right now in the background. Probably it's another safe house, who knows? As you can see, a person climbs out in the background. That might be his mom or his
Maybe
man.
his mom. I can see that he is sweating buckets right now.
He is only, it's not even now. He's already sweating a lot.
Oh yeah, because I think his house is under renovation right now. So yeah, thank God he got his sim rig over there. So yeah, good race by Andika Rama Maulana on the 889 car on a Mercedes, trailing Reyes on Aston Martin right now. Wow, just a little bit mishap. Emo, can you tell us about the deeds on the first hour just now while I'm not here? Can you just like refresh us up? Maybe there's people who just came in, just watch, and they just missed all the action on the first hour just now.
Yeah, plenty of things happened in that first lap even actually. A lot of drivers chopping and changing, but amazingly it was a clean start where Nakib Aslan got a whole shot to turn 1, jumping Andika Ramamalana coming through, and then ready to take the lead of the race. After that, it was just a case of everyone settling into rhythm with a couple of drivers coming in proper, most notably guys like Billy Evan, Heisen, Shaka Takuma fighting for the top 10 in the points. Then suddenly they took each other out. That was the major incident. Other than that, a couple of drivers further behind also spinning out and about. But main point, up in front, it was Nakib pulling away. He just took the lead at the start. Then he just managed to metronomically go ahead in front of Andika Maulana. And after that, Maulana, by virtue of pace not being there and traffic, has fallen to more than 10 seconds behind. Then towards the end of the stream, not stream, but before the end of the first quarter of the race, and we went to commercial break, Reyes overtook Andika and got up to second, which was the biggest maneuver in the entire top 5. But as we can see now, we're back into the present time. Reyes still in front of Maulana, but only just a couple of tenths because he's not been able to pull away as we were anticipating. So pace again might be there, but not really enough to get ahead. In fact, we look at the lap times here, 43.7 last time out for Nakib, 44.4 for Reyes, as opposed to 42.2, 44.2 and 44.3 from Maulana and Alif. He actually is not able to pull away. Look, gets on the throttle, leaves a bit of time marks on the road. He is not liking that car at the moment.
Yeah, I can see that Nakib is really pulling out right now, leaving a gap by 15 seconds between Reyes and Maulana. And right now, Maulana is trying to get some space just to overtake this guy, this Reyes in Aston Martin. I just hope like this race, everybody is, race very beautifully. And then I can see there's a bit of traffic, a back marker there. There's a lot of back marker. Oh,
Rama went wide there as that back marker is further up the road. That's car number 514. Who's that again? That's, well, I wouldn't be surprised if it's another one of the Indonesian cars because there's so many. Yes, it's Nuwan Harshana. No, in fact, it's a Sri Lankan car. It's a Ceylon sim racing car.
It's from Ceylon.
Yep, the sim racing Lanka, well, not sim racing Lanka, Ceylon sim racing car. The Ferrari in 28th overall. Not sure where they are in class in relation to that. We'll just probably run through after this. Probably about P11 overall, P11 in class. Might be a bit of a distraction, as Alex alluded to earlier. He just needs to get the back mark at the right time so that he could actually try and overtake Reyes up in front. Reyes, though, looks as though has the pace again. Looking at the lap times last time out, 44.4 for Reyes, 44.8 for Andika. So he lost 4 tenths that time around, and in turn, the gap has increased up to nearly a second, 6 tenths.
Yeah, just to remind our viewers right now, if you're watching, this is endurance racing. It consists of 4 hours of racing, and it's gonna do something on your endurance, your stamina. Even though these drivers are in their sim rig, but yeah, it's gonna contain their stamina, their mentality. You know, any slightest mistake that can happen is just gonna waste. It's gonna be like a waste of your time and your pace. So this endurance race is gonna take a lot of team strategy, driver change, and a pit strategy as well, right, Emma?
Indeed, and we're going to come up to that pit stop window right now. 8 minutes left to go towards the end. Unless, of course, some drivers can wait it out and just go for consecutive stints. We'll just see if that was to be the case. But no doubt for Stratos, for Amigos, for Legion Racers, and for JMX Phantom, their leading drivers are driving on track right now, and no doubt they want to keep it that way so that they could be settling into the pace of the race. Because again, when you put in a new driver and he or she, because we have female drivers here as well,
Yeah, sure.
if they're not used to the pace of the race, they might just fall way behind here. So think driver change may not be a thing here. They will just keep it the same as we come out of turn 16 again across the start finish line. Looks as though Reyes is able to pull away from Andika through the straights. It looks as though the roles are reversed. Is the Aston this time is faster on the straights. Mercedes is the one that's catching through the corners. But it's ebbing and flowing either way. Still at status quo.
Yeah, I can see that Andika is playing this very brilliantly. Maybe just waiting for Reyes just to have a little bit mistake. Maybe he gonna get tired. And right now we are with Jerapat Kertom from Over Me Esport. I'm sorry. Driving that BMW on the car number 33. He's in the Pro-Am class right now. Number 511, I'm sorry. His placing is 33, I'm sorry. So, trying to catch up to Rahman. Can I have that? Abdul Rahman?
Yeah.
On the car 666 in that Audi.
Yeah, way
wow,
in front.
great. Way in front. Great livery that is.
Yeah, we were just looking at them because I thought he had a spin for a second, but looks as though that particular instance is adjourned with a penalty being given to Abdullah Yusuf. So no doubt which one was that. He actually hit the back of a LOR Ascent car that was being driven by...
a little bit of slide there.
That was being driven that time by Ricky Satra. A big slide from Jaden Liao. It looks as though he is also suffering a bit of tire wear issues.
Yeah, tire wear issue. Oh, somebody just spun out.
Yeah,
From Sealand Sim Racing, Nuwan Harsana.
Yeah, let's see what happened.
Let's see what happened.
Oh, no.
Maybe a little bit of nudge.
Yes, it is. It might just be, or he tripped it on the curve by himself.
Oh, it's a little bit of nudge.
Andika,
He spans out.
Alif, no, he actually touched the back of Nuwan that time round, and they actually were
that's
to
a
protest
shame.
that. If they were to protest that, Alif will be taken out of the reckoning here because the biggest penalty we can give is a drive-through. So that's a real shame right there, and a bit of damage to the Ferrari of the Amigos Racing Team car.
Yeah, right now we are with R. Muhammad Alif, driving for Amigos Racing in the car number 44 in the pro class. Driving that Ferrari, he don't want to get involved with any battle that in front. Maybe he's just taking his time just to study his opponents up front. Maybe when the time is right, I think he's gonna be attacking mode, or maybe just save his tire a bit before the driver change. Who knows?
Yeah, save his car as well, because unfortunately that time around he got into an unnecessary incident. He was already flashing his lights to the back of Harshana, but Harshana probably was trying to get out of the way anyway. And unfortunately, both of them, their closing speeds were that close, and the collision was almost inevitable. Let's see if the penalty was going to be dished out there, because Harshana no doubt would be feeling incensed by that. He was on a slight recovery to get up to, where is he right now? To the back of Iqbal Kurnia one, but that particular battle is going to be over now for position, and with predominantly a lot of the AM class guys, as we have what happened here to Raul Dev. He actually had a yellow flag there. Let's see what happened here on replay. It might just be a slight spin. Oh, he's in front of Nakib.
Oh,
Let's
the
hope
last
that,
chicane.
let's hope that Nakib doesn't touch him. Oh, that's very close.
Oh, he's giving way.
Oh, thank God for that.
Oh,
And-
thank God for that.
and behind
Great
him-
racing.
Yep. And behind him is the sister car, technically, of the Karipov girls racing team of Genevieve Voy coming through, but she's been overtaken there by Murdoch, as we call it, because it's one of our close mates.
Yeah, one of our close mates in Santa Malaysia. I see that. He's driving right now, right? In the BMW, in the car number 28, up in the position 34. Oh, Walkenhorst Motorsport now.
Yeah, I mean, he was probably running delivery that was already in the game. But,
okay.
Yeah, Santa Malaysia, of course, I don't think have their identity just about yet.
Yeah, maybe it's just like a little bit of time. Don't have so much time to put up some liveries. And right now we have Rio Emmanuel up on the 70 in the car number 777. The Ferrari goes to trying to get gap between the another McLaren in front, goes into the final chicane. Can he do it? Can he find some space? Just right up to his back. Going to the front straight right now.
No.
No, I don't think he's gonna get that speed, that drag, because I can see that McLaren has carry so much speed rather than the Ferrari. Oh, the Ferrari is gonna make a move right now, going to the outside. Is he gonna attack on the outside? No, I don't think so. He keep pulling away. Wow.
Yeah, the braking and the corner, even though the McLarens reportedly are not the best on the brakes anyway, but manages to just get onto the inside of the turn, blocking Emmanuel's move, and Brian Ho. If that's Brian or Brandon? Yeah, it's Brandon Ho.
That was Brandon Ho.
Because these are both brothers racing. You can see B Ho Racing,
Before.
Bo Racing, or we can say Fo Racing afterwards if they put a P at the front.
So it's the same like
E60.
Vietnamese foe, is it?
Yeah, mine is orange colored car.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, first drive into the pits, up in front is Russell Reyes, and that is probably a strategic call because right now the tires may not be to his liking, so he has to come in and change tires. He's not going to change drivers, of course, because he's got enough momentum in him to keep on driving in the race. You do not want to switch into a driver that's not familiar with the pace of the race and come a cropper. So there's Reyes into the pits, and he's still holding onto his wheel. No doubt he is going to still be the one attacking. Now then, up in front, 2.5 seconds, 2.25 seconds in fact, between Alif and Andika.
Yeah, and Maulana just got his second place right now. He don't need to do that battle, maybe because of Reyes' strategy. With a new fresh set of tires, I think he can do better on the next stint. Right now we are with Muhammad Ali from Amigos Racing in the car number 44 in the Ferrari. Can he catch up to Maulana right now?
Yeah, car number 44, Singaporean driving.
Singaporean.
His nickname is Alif. We call him Alif Hamilton sometimes.
Oh, Alif
sorry,
Hamilton.
Hamilton. We call it, his nickname is Hamilton, but we call him Alif as well. Alif Hamilton.
There's a little bit of traffic there.
Yeah, and car 44, Lewis Hamilton supporter. But incidentally, he drove in a Ferrari from last season, so he probably predicted Hamilton's move to Ferrari for 2025.
Maybe that's why he chose Ferrari for this event.
Maybe he knew something. He knew something we didn't. As the traffic now, it's a Ferrari versus Ferrari situation. Bardi and Nick gets out of the way very cleanly. But now he's got the Karipov girls car to get by, and let's hope Jen is... No, in fact, Jen just had to play ball. He actually... Alif goes straight into the pits and ready to be serviced here, along with Justin Raul Dev right in front of him coming in as well. So that's another strategic call here. Where is Russell Reyes in relation to the lot of them? Is he got... No, in fact, Russell has actually got out of the car. He's giving it to Dafa. So Dafa Nabil goes against the strategy that we were thinking of to keep the same driver in. Decided to just jump out and give Dafa, who no doubt is also equally as fast as Russell, to play chaser.
So we have the first driver change for this race right now from the team JMX Phantom. Driven by Dafa Nabil right now, right?
Yeah, Dafa took over from Russell Reyes, but where is Alif going to come in relation to him? So we're going to stay with Dafa Nabil and come through the final corner then, through the few sectors here.
There's still a bit
of traffic.
A lot of traffic.
Yeah, not the best way to take it, but let's see then. Is Alif ready to move? No, Alif actually, in fact, just about gets the car going here. Jacks off now into the pit lane exit. Turns on the pit limiter, gets back on the power. Where is Dafa in relation to him? There's Dafa going through. That's second place still in relation here to JMX Phantom. Now it's all Andika Ramamalana here. Whether or not Andika will still hang on to second place, theoretically second place, the net second place in the race, as Justin Raldev is about to join us for commentary very soon as well. How is he feeling about his stint after this? We'll ask him, and the very funny car that they have on board.
Yeah, Andika has been driving for 1 hour plus right now. Wow, what a great stamina he has. Even though I can see that he is sweating buckets right now in that rig. Wow. Second place right now. There's a little bit of traffic in front. Maybe he can go push it away.
Well, he can't push it out of the way. He already has seen how that happened with several other drivers in the race as we are on board here. There's that car, the Food Panda car, the Watt Racing Team car. That's very good of them.
What do you think he's delivering right now in a Food Panda car? I mean, it's a great livery. I mean, it's different from the others. Like this one, Laundry House. I love it.
Yeah, very rustic. It
Yeah,
looks
very
like
rustic.
It's like the car got it rust somewhere in the outback because they are Australian. Let's hope that no kangaroos or dingoes have been biting at it as well.
Oh no.
As we see Lawrence into the pits, he had a decent stint towards the end despite having not the best of starts. Battles out on track are a bit sparse at the moment. Apart from here, between Irfan and Alan Drake Cruz, they're not to pit yet. So they're going to, no doubt, once they come to the pits, going to go resume back into their positions before. But how Irfan would love to actually finish strongly their first ever season in first ever race in the pro class. As there goes Brandon Ho.
Brandon Ho, what just happened?
Let's see what happened to him here. Let's see. Oh, it's the other ERS car. Like hit. That's definitely a like hit. And the ERS.
Oh, he crashed into the wall.
Yeah. Rio Emmanuel there was the one that caused the accident, but unfortunately, it's actually lag. So he'll be thankful for that. But no doubt, Brandon will be
furious right now.
furious, and he'll definitely be protesting that.
Yeah, sure. Brandon Ho, keeping it calm right now, still driving on brilliantly.
Yeah, I
on
think
14th place. Like you say, is the brothers, right? BHO Racing.
Yep. Well, BHO Racing, another pair of brothers that we've had here today. As well, Naki Baslan's in the pits. That's actually curiously early as well, curiously late, but I think he managed to save his tires. Now, Andika is also in the pits. This is interesting. Where is he going to come out in relation to Dafa Nabil?
Yeah, I can see that he's trying to imitate Nakib strategy right now because he's coming into the pit as well. Maybe we're going to see some battles when they go out from the pit. And I think it's going to be a great advantage for Maulana if he can get through the first corner on the inside of Nakib.
Yeah.
I mean, let's see it right now. Oh,
No, Nakib actually pitted way early. He had a 14-second gap coming into the pit, so at least he's safe. As there's Badia coming through. That is not what he wanted. Badia was just on the outside, but luckily no collision there. As where is Andika in relation to Dafa? He's in front still. Second place net overall was there and nearly touched the white line on the exit. There goes Andika, stays in second, but Dafa, his tires have already been warmed up, is now ready to strike again.
Oh, new fresh set of tire. I think Dafa just pitted early just now before Maulana, if I'm not mistaken. But I think advantage is on Maulana right now because he got a fresh set of tire. I can see the way that he moved to the corner, very stable, and going up to the last chicane. I mean the first chicane right now. To the third, the hairpin. He carry a lot of speed, but Dafa still holding on behind there, following Andika, yeah, following Andika right now.
Andika now, because he's just come out of the pits.
Yeah.
His tires, yes, there's tire warmers in GT3 that can actually help heat the tire up sooner. But the thing is, he's gonna have to deal with Dafa, who has had his tires going through a heat cycle now and ready to get back into action here. So, coming up through the final sector, will he be able to make a maneuver? Because right before the pit stops, JMX Phantom were ahead, but now LOR back up in second place by virtue of the fact that pace-wise, outside before the pits, the in lap from Andika was brilliant, so that's why he managed to stay to get back into second place in front of Dafa. Dafa now has the work all to do again to get up to P2 again.
Oh, yes. Coming onto the front straight right now, we got Dafa keep trailing the Mercedes. And right now, our race leader is Khairuddin. Is on the McLaren from GSR Esports. Ali Khairuddin. Right now, I can see that he's very, very. Oh,
Well,
look at that! Look at
That's not
the.
Khairuddin,
Oh,
no,
that's not Khairuddin.
That's Dafa Nabil. We can see the JMX Phantom shirt
Oh.
on him, but
He looks very focused right now.
yeah, no doubt we will be seeing him. As
Oh
well as-
no, he's laughing right now.
Yeah,
He's
and
laughing. He's having a time of his life.
he's probably laughing alongside Fahad Ghafoor as well, his teammate, and Taufik Moyen, the Aussie-based Malaysian. No doubt will be laughing right now, given the fact that they're up in front. But if they can make do with the pace here, they might be in contention to just get back onto the podium placing positions. But prior to the stops, of course, Fernandez making the stops, he was already about 10 seconds plus behind due to being in no man's land. He'll try to make do here with the clean air right in front.
Oh yes. Maybe this is a chance for him. I don't think Ali Khairuddin pitted just now before.
Oh, spin. We have a
Oh,
spin.
we have a spin?
Yep, it's Zarif Adam.
Zarif Adam.
Oh, Raul Dev. Raul Dev in the book.
eRacing. What's just happened? Can we have a replay on that?
Certainly we will. There we go then on the front straight away. We see here that might have been Zarif losing it on his own, because we did note that Raul Dev was driving hard in that car earlier, but didn't get into a collision this time around. However, it might just be
In the first corner.
pure driving error, and it looks as though while he was in a recovery, didn't want to flick it into the oncoming traffic and decides to just make a 4-point turn on the grass to get back into the action. But unfortunately, that has come a crop of him, as now Jirapa Kerpdum has also spun it, probably through his own mistake as well. We've seen that Thai car being in the walls as well for OVE Esports. Oh wow.
This is what happened when it comes to endurance racing. You need to be consistent. If you're not even consistent and you not stick to your pace, that's gonna happen. Like I said, slightest mistake is gonna cost you.
And speaking of slight mistake, this is a big one for the Veloce Ragazzo car. It's Aldo Balagulan and a stop and go penalty for 30 seconds.
Oh.
No doubt that might have been for speeding in the pit lane, as Andres Yudhistira also had a bit of a moment there. Might have been through a slide. No, it's a couple of incidents as well with the Curry Puff girls car. And that might have been, it was Genevieve Void that drove earlier. This time around is Farah Irdina. So both are making their debuts in Endurance Edition. And Andreas's really chaotic race has gone from really cataclysmic now, because he had a very good qualifying, disconnected during the mid part of qualifying to the race. Now he's out of it and he's up to the back of Farah. No doubt he is not going to be happy with that particular one. And Farah likewise is becoming a little bit of a mobile chicane. Oh, that right the outside goes one of the Porsches. Bangs
There's a
the
bit of
Ferrari out of
nudge
the way.
there.
Yeah. My God.
My God, I can see that because most
Ooh.
Farah Irdina.
Yeah, and she's inadvertently causing a battle here. Let's hope they don't collide on the straightaway. As another one of the Porsches, that's Earl Oliver Calic coming through onto the inside is, finding that the wall has been built in front of his face. Revian Gumala, though, has come a couple as well. He spun in the final couple of corners. Oh my God. Yeah, drivers are getting a little bit dopey now.
Yeah, because this is endurance race, Ammo. That's why there are still some drivers. There are still some teams that didn't change their driver yet, and we can see from the performance themselves, the spun out and everything. I can tell these drivers are tired currently. Maybe it's just the tire wear, or maybe they just
That's actually, I think,
Farah
Farah again. Nearly coming into the way of Andika Ramamalana and Dafa Nabil. Dafa and Andika, both Indonesians, got out of the way quickly as Brandon Ho goes on the inside Farah as well, with a Leaf now coming for company. Let's hope Farah plays ball with these guys. Oh, that's very close. That's actually Brandon right in front. Farah in between. This is really nip and tuck stuff, and it's not even battle for positions.
It's the battle of getting rid of the back marker right now.
Close. Yeah, indeed. Battle of getting rid of the back markers, and for those guys who are in race contention for the podiums. That is the sort of roadblock that they do not want. They just want to get out of the way. We saw how Alif hit the back of a back marker earlier.
Oh, from Amigos Racing at the 4th position right now, going through the last chicane beautifully in that Ferrari right now. Goes into the front straight. Have a little bit of a gap from 2.5 seconds between Dafa Nabil and him. But Dafa is still keep pushing Maulana. I think he's gonna find some space right now.
Yeah.
No, he doesn't. But still, Maulana is on the second place right now with a fresh new tire. He's on the second lap after the pit. Dafa still not pitting. I mean, they pit just now after the driver change, right?
Ooh.
Oh,
Yeah, but
flashing the lights right now.
yeah, Dafa of course came into the car after Russell Reyes started it. He no doubt he is the one that's gonna try to be the greyhound coming after the silver hare this time around. The thing is, Andika it probably hasn't been showing the best of his pace because he's got traffic here, there, and everywhere. And then some. There's Andika overtaking one of the Sim Racing Filipinos car. Oliver Kahelig goes off then. That's probably due to the fact that he tried to give space, but he had nowhere to go. Takes to the gravel trap. Luckily, car was unscathed, but really then, it shows right now that the difference in speed between the guys up in front and the guys further behind are coming to the fore here. And really, the back markers are gonna have to be really on their toes.
Well, I can see Dafa right now. He's really frustrated. Just want to get Maulana on the in front. He's just getting frustrated right now. Right now we are with Muhammad Alif. Oh, what a nice place he got there.
No, in fact, that's his college.
Oh, that's his college?
Yeah,
Wow.
in Ball State University in Muncie, Indiana. He's got an entire student department room to himself and a sim rig right there. He has a scholarship in sim racing.
Oh,
so,
okay.
yeah. Well, not sim racing per se, but he is a scholar driver from Ray Hall and Lanigan Racing, an IndyCar team. So he's gotten the opportunity to fulfill his sim racing dreams over there in collegiate tournaments.
And right now he's flashing his light.
Yeah, flashing his lights in front of a back marker that is not really playing ball with him.
Oh, giving him some space. There you go. Get rid of the back marker right now.
Yeah, that 557.
If I'm not mistaken, that livery is from the Marlboro, right?
It is, yes. Yeah, good. Great you can spot it as well because it is the Philip Morris.
Philip Morris, yeah.
Livery. I want to say Philip Morris. I can say the actual name of the Siggy company, but we might just get cancelled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but it's a nice reference to the 90s when they had these liveries on emblazoned in GT cars, especially McLaren F1s that ran there in that era. But another team ran it the year before. Wasn't as successful. Amigos Racing, though, will try to carry the torch of that particular branding. Now then. Oh, another car spun out.
Another car spun out.
Adianza Gunawan's probably calling it quits. Looks as though one collision too many, or he's trying to reset his wheel. He's back on again.
He's back on again. Maybe just he may hit a wall before, or he just spun out.
Yeah. So then it's just unfortunate he came a cropper that time around in at the start of the race, and he just stopped it. Meanwhile, 10-second stop and go penalty for it's just a 10-second penalty then added to the pit stop for Tanak Pridapat Patpong.
Patpong.
Pridapi Patpong. What a name.
It's from Thailand.
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, because we're running through some of the drivers that had obvious penalties, including the
He
likes
needs
of
to get into the pit right now because he just got a 10-second penalty.
Well, actually, no. He can carry that penalty, go into the pit stop, and go out of it afterwards. So it's just 10 seconds added to his pit stop time, which is not ideal, especially given the fact that some guys can have worse penalties here, like Aldo Balagulen. 30-second stop go penalty. Look at how much it has affected his race. He was up in the top 20 at one point overall. Now he's dropped out of it. He is battling with the likes of Iqbal Kruniawan and behind him, no, that's actually not for position. That is actually Billy Ebenheiser in the Porsche. So Ebenheiser then, he's made his pit stop. Far and away the best Filipino team here, but way behind some of the other guys. Or in fact, second best Filipino team because you got Alan Racing right in front.
Now Billy Ebenheiser from Java Sim Esports trying to go to the inside of Clapano right now on the Lamborghini. No, it's
No, in fact, Ebenheiser's well behind. In fact,
Oh.
but let's see then. Ebenheiser's going to come out to the first sector timing beam. Clavano already has. He's only 4 seconds behind Mohammed Irfan. 13 seconds for Ebenheiser, so he's got a long way to go, but at least he's cleared the 2 Ferraris that with his back markers right in front of him. Right, battles out on track. Let's see if they have Henny. We have Balagulin, in fact, behind Karina 1, so this is for position, but in different classes. Oh, so we might just actually go to a short commercial break in between as the action now hits a bit of a lull, so we'll be right back after a short message from our sponsors. Welcome back then to ERGP Endurance Edition 2024. We're back here live for the coming out to the second hour of, well, in fact, coming out to the to the end of the second hour here in the first round here in Barcelona, the 4 hours of Barcelona. And right now, what I have beside me is one of the drivers who was in the start of the stint here, Justin Raul Dev, who was with the Pepega Racing team car. Nice choice of team name there. See there, we are seeing your sister car, essentially. Literally a sister car because it's an all-girls team. Oh, Ferrari did not getting another whack there. Unfortunately, she's not having the best time of it. But Justin, how does it feel to run for your races now? As I will definitely be handing it over to Izzat after this for you to carry on. How did your stint go?
Man, it was really fun. You know, like I didn't think that I would have such a great stint. But I started out, I think, if I'm not mistaken, P33. I didn't have the best of qualifying, so 44 was definitely there, but I just couldn't get the car moving. And then, you know, I just unleashed, when the race started, I just unleashed my inner Kevin Ashtray and I went straight into P20-ish. And I was having the time of my life, you know, just trying to, you know, fight for position. But eventually, got a bit slow and, you know, the car started being a little bit stubborn. As you can see right there, the car is just not cooperating. It's sliding everywhere. Goodness gracious, Pepega, what are you doing? Anyway, anyway, but yeah,
Pepega, yeah,
it's been an absolutely fantastic stint. I can't wait to finish it off. I'm actually doing the last stint again. I'm running a double stint.
Yep.
So let's see how it goes.
Indeed, and let's see how Zarif goes. As now, I'm gonna pass it over to Izzat Offman, who was with me just now, to let him and Justin carry on for the next 45 minutes of this particular stint.
All right, welcome, Izzat. How you doing, man?
Yeah, I'm good. How you doing?
Oh man, I'm riled up. I'm really riled
I
up.
can see that you're kind of riled up just now.
Yeah, I am. Man, the adrenaline is crazy. Yeah? In the first lap, like when I was just trying to, you know, gain for position, I was just like, you're driving so aggressively, and it was really fun. I really enjoy. Man, I have no words. Endurance is just really fun.
So just give me some sort of info about your livery. I can see your livery is quite, you know, beautiful, and then it's an eye-catching, you know.
All right, so the inspiration from this actually came from the driver right now, Zarif Adam. He's obviously my teammate from TGR Campus Tour 2023. And when we were doing eRacing Copper with the Global Edition, he said that he said it is mandatory that we have to have the Team Papega racing. And since Endurance was out, we were like, you know what? Let's create Team Papega, and thus this absolutely beautiful livery was created, and now we are racing with it in the McLaren, an equally fantastic car as well.
Why McLaren?
Oh, the McLaren. The McLaren's actually pretty stable. I bit my words there. But it's pretty stable in certain corners. It is a little bit stubborn. You gotta really push it.
I can see that.
You gotta really push it, but overall it's a fun car. It sounds great too in the interior. It's really just, oh, I love it. The V8, absolutely fantastic.
So let's talk about the race right now. As we can see, our leader Nakib Azlan just goes into the 46th lap right now. 47, going on the 47th lap right now. You can see he's very focused. Oh, he's not even smiling right now.
I mean,
like,
when you're driving, you just enter a state of like blurriness. It's like tunnel. It's sort of like tunnel vision. You're just one with the car. I'm pretty sure every single driver on this grid is feeling the exact same way.
Yeah, his best time is still there, 143.07. What a great lap there.
And that's a race lap. You can only imagine the qualifying. I can't even do a 44. Yeah, it's absolutely stunning to see these drivers, especially Nakib and the rest of them just zipping.
Somebody just spun out.
Is
It's
that,
from Kitmo. Kitmo just now.
did he spin someone out?
Let's see.
Oh, it's not Keith Moore.
It's not Kitmo. It's Adam Harrit, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, Adam Harris. Yeah, he was chasing me the entire time during my stint. So yeah, I noticed he was making quite a bit of mistakes. When he was trying to catch me. But I guess that's one more mistake. I guess I'm not sure if that was from Adam Harith or the other driver. Who's the other driver that he hit?
Somebody also just spun out. Earl Oliver Kahilik from Sim Racing Philippines, rocking that Porsche on the car number 4 up to the 28th place right now. This is the Pro M category, but we do have our own battle in front. It's literally a battle of getting rid of the back marker, if you can say, because there's a lot of traffic on the track right now.
Yeah, the people who are participating, I'm pretty sure it's double the numbers. There's double the number of teams that are participating. So obviously, that resulted in the extra class, the M class being created. And as you can see, the track is just littered with traffic. It is really, really hard to get by some of these drivers because some of them they just like to stick to the racing line. They might not be aware of the other drivers. So really, it's all about just trying to get through traffic safely, and just not losing much time. I unfortunately was stuck traffic.
It is a good thing that our back marker is very they know their sense of racing. They know when to give way. But sometimes there is a mishap. One or two, they may be spun out because they're trying to give way to the race leader. But yeah, overall, I can tell it's a good race, and there's no big crashes so far on the 2 hour and 30 minutes of the races right now, and we have less than 2 hours of race. What do you think about that?
Well, I mean, you can't really. I'm just really excited to see how this. Anything can happen in 2 hours. Anything can happen in 2 hours. You might say, so far there's no many big crashes, but who knows? In like the 3rd hour, there's just a huge pile up in like turn 5 or turn 6. And, it's just one thing I really like about endurance is that, like I said, anything can happen. There's always, the back markers might have a chance to actually be, contending for points. And, it's all just really exciting to watch. So let's see what happens.
Let's see what happens. So right now, Andika Rama Maulana still chasing the back marker. Try to get rid of all the back markers going to the last chicane right now. Is it the last chicane? Yes, the last chicane going to the front straight. But good for him. He is way in front from Dafa Nabil. Oh, maybe not. Oh, Dafa Nabil also is struggling with all the back marker right now.
Yeah, there's like I said, there's just a lot of them. Look
There's
at
a lot of them.
It
Look
looks
at
like
them.
a supermarket right now of just drivers, and
Oh, he just stuck in the middle there.
who's that falling behind? Is that
It's one of the back markers.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right.
Okay, now there you go. Dafa Nabil. I think he's gonna catching up to Maulana because these two has been in a many great battles just now. They almost touched, but they really keep their racing sense very much alive. So I think, they really did a good race. But Dafa carried a lot of speed on that Aston Martin, tried to catch up to that Mercedes. Wow. And Nakib just gone off. He is 19 seconds ahead.
Oh, this might be a clean sweep for Nakib and Imran Zuhaili, who is running the BMW M4 in Stratos Motorsports. They might be a clean sweep. So once again,
Yeah.
anything can happen.
You
It's
can
an
see
endurance.
that Dafa right now is
Really,
very,
really-
very calm, but at the same time, he's frustrated. Oh, look at him, twitching his eyes, just like, oh, how can I get those back marker out of this? I want to catch up with that Mercedes.
But he's keeping it calm. He's keeping it cool. You know, there's not many. I haven't seen much mistakes from him, so which is good. You know, that's extremely crucial to catch to Maulana, and yeah,
So yeah, let's go to Pepega Racing, shall we?
yeah, of course.
But right now we're going with Kidmore in racing line.
Yeah, Keithmo's doing a pretty good job. Yeah, Keithmo's doing a pretty good job. He's in 16th right now. Is that what in the Pro M class? What is his standing right now?
He's on the 16th.
Okay, fair enough. All right, he's doing a pretty good job, you know, keeping it clean. I haven't seen much mistakes on his end, so he's been doing a good job keeping the car on the tarmac, as we see Vitsky Novwar in the Psychopath eRacing Academy Blue Porsche. Man, the Porsche, I really wish I picked the Porsche because it sounds it sounds really good. You know, the flat six is just ripping through the corners, and oh, we have a spin
Oh.
from Stephen Ong.
From Santai Malaysia team, what's just happened? Stephen Ong.
He just lost it in
Just
turn
about
one.
time that we changed the driver and then he spun out.
Yeah,
Oh my.
yeah, I'm pretty sure, you know, the car, it's really hard to gain traction, especially, you know, when the tires are like, this just cut the racing line.
Almost got back to him.
Yeah.
Almost another second time of spun out. But Stephen Ong, keep on racing. Join the track safely. Not that safely, I guess.
I mean, it's safe enough to not cause a collision.
True. We are with Ronaldi with Jaja by
Running numbers-
Bego BEGO Racing.
Running the number
Division.
69, I like it. I
Number
approve of that
69.
racing number.
Oh, we can't say that. We might get cancelled. Oh no.
It's all jokes. It's all jokes.
It's all jokes. It's all jokes and fun right now.
Oh,
And-
the Curry Puff girls actually sort of keeping, you know, they are really slowing down the rest of the pack. This might be crucial for you're not just she's letting them go. That's really good. Yeah.
Yeah, that's really good. Good racing by the girls right now in
Yeah.
the Car Puff girls team livery. I mean, look at that. Inspired by Powerpuff Girls.
Yeah. In fact, I don't want to take credit, but I may or may not have came up with the name for the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, you know, they're probably obviously not going to give me credit
But-
because, you know, I'm their competitor. But you
But
know,
hey, look at that.
Well, I'm on stream. I'm gonna say it. I made the name. I'm joking. Yeah, but for their first debut, they are doing an absolutely fantastic job with the McLaren as well. The McLaren, like I said, it's pretty difficult to handle in some of the corners. But they're keeping it calm. They're keeping it cool. Obviously, they might not be up to par in terms of pace with the rest of the drivers, but you know, it's good enough for, you know, just not being extremely slow and causing a pileup.
Yeah, I guess this girl, no, even they are at the back as a back marker, they still can give way to other drivers, especially for the race leaders to get past through them. I mean, it's good enough for not causing any mishap or any collision on the track. It is a good racing for them. It's a debut, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for their first time, they're doing
For
really
the
good.
first time in racing and still giving way to other people. I think it's a good racing sense they have over here.
Yeah.
Look at that, how she give way to the other participants.
Yeah, just you really want to stay off the racing line when it comes to letting the others by. And also, like, when your racing knowledge has to be really, really, like, you need to be really well versed in racing knowledge. You got to know, you know, when to pass, when to let the others pass, when to let the leaders pass, when to fight, when to not fight. You have to think on the spot. It's a sort of impulse decision that will make or break your entire race. And yeah, as we see Marco Wong in the BMW M4. That's actually I like that livery. That's a fantastic livery. It's is it black, white, and red, if I'm not mistaken? Oh, yeah, I like that. That reminds me of some of the weapon skins in like games like CS:GO and whatnot. So
Ah,
I like
yeah.
looking at that.
Here we are with Muhammad Irfan from Team Techno. I guess the livery is not loading in. Oh, oh, Laundry House also is there with a very rustic livery.
Yeah, I when I walked into the
Mm-hmm.
broadcast room, I saw the livery. I was like, that is very interesting. You know, having a sort of rusty design. I guess what the rust would assume comes from the fact that it could be like a sleeper build. So essentially, sleeper build. It's sort of like when a car looks really damaged and old, but then underneath it's packing a monster in terms of power, performance, and it will absolutely just dust everyone. It races. So I would assume that would be the inspiration. I could be wrong. I could be right. We'll never know.
But hey, look at that.
Yeah, so, hopefully they are sponsored by some laundry detergent company.
Who knows?
Yeah, Tide Pod, you know.
I mean, who knows? That's why they call themselves the Laundry House, is it?
Mm-hmm.
Right now with Ali Khairuddin from GSR Esport driving the car number 10 on the McLaren and up in the 6th position. Way ahead of him is Marco Wong in the BMW. Like you said, it's just like the skin of a
Like
like a gun skin from
like CS:GO and
yeah
whatnot.
CS:GO, yeah.
It's really it's I like looking at some of the liveries of these teams because they can be really creative.
Mhm.
Like, you know, the Curry Puff Girls and, you know, Team Papega. They're really creative, and, you know, it's sort of unique. Like, as I know some like liveries in real life, like the Rexy in the GTE class.
Mhm.
Those are really like some of my favorite liveries, and I guess most of these like teams, they took inspiration from those those cars in real life to create their own unique livery that sort of makes them stand out from the rest of the crowd.
Here we are with Muhammad Adib in the pink Ferrari, is it? Yes, pink
With the pink
Ferrari.
Ferrari.
Hot pink, I should call it.
The Food Panda! Hell
Wha-
yeah!
Hell yeah. What do you think he's delivering right now? I mean, it's 4 hours. I think it's going to be like from KL to Johor.
Well, yeah, he's going to go back to my hometown.
Oh, you're from Johor?
Yeah, I'm
oh,
from
that's
Johor.
nice.
Yeah. So let's hope he's delivering the best performance he can get out of this car. I think that's hopefully the point of the skin.
If you can see on the side of the car, Food Panda eRacing GP.
Let's hope they can get some sponsors if they score well. They're on 19th place. That's actually pretty good.
Pretty good.
And they're in the M class as well. That's really fantastic.
Car number 404. I think he's delivering some car parts, I think.
Probably. And also hopefully they can deliver themselves in one piece to the finish.
That's true. On the 90.
A little bit of did someone go off? Oh yeah.
Oh, someone just go off. That is Enzo Ison, I think.
Enzo Ison, yeah, probably in the Mercedes-Benz from Lore Ascent.
Mm.
Yeah, he just had a little bit of a.
This
He
is
went
the
a little
junior
bit
team
wide.
of the Legion of Racers, if I'm not mistaken. Because Legion
okay.
of Racers sent up 2 teams. I'm sorry if I'm wrong, but yeah, the senior of this team is Andika Rama Maulana.
Who's running in P2
Who's running in
right now?
P2 right
Very
now.
interesting. I had no idea about that. Yeah, that's pretty cool. You know, the Legion of Racers sounds sick.
Yeah, I mean Legion of Racers. They even hosted a bunch of their own race servers as well in the AC and ACC. So yeah, I guess that's where all the talents, the new talent, come from.
Very
And then suddenly now look at them running with 2 teams, LOR 2 teams
Yeah,
running
look-
for the
you can look-
endurance right now.
You can look at Maulana. He's really just, you know, tunnel vision, like I said, just keeping the car in one piece. He's just absolutely hammering it down the corner, hammering down the straight right now in the Mercedes-Benz AMG V8. V8 motor, as Jeremy Clarkson likes to say.
As we can see in the interior there.
Really fantastic interior. I would love to drive one of these cars one day. That's obviously the dream, you know,
Yeah,
to be
it's-
able to drive the
it's
GT
Mercedes,
cars.
right?
Yeah.
Mercedes GT.
And,
Wow, just wow. Right now we go back to Marco Wong, just behind Muhammad Alif right now.
so I heard Alif was racing from America. I'm kind of curious to see what the ping difference is, because if I'm not mistaken, you're averaging about 200 ping.
Yeah, true.
200 ping. So for 200 ping, he's really giving us an impressive race.
Yeah,
He's
but-
keeping a P4 and Amigos racing with the Marlboro livery, and it's really
But right now, I don't see any problem in that. I mean, his connection is very good. He still running on a fourth place in that Ferrari, inspired by Philip Morris livery. Oh, Dafa. Oh, get rid another back marker, and Muhammad Alif also take that chance right now.
That back marker actually gave them space, so that was really good at the back
Yeah.
marker, so that they don't cause traffic and
Yeah, just in time for Muhammad Alif to overtake him, and then goes to the battle of P3 right now. Let's see whether Muhammad Alif can find some space to hold off to Dafa Nabil.
Let's see what happens. They're
Let's see
really
what
close
happens.
right now. I
Yeah.
think he's gaining and gaining every single corner. So let's see what happens. Let's see if Dafa Nabil can hold him off while Alif is going to be on his rear end the entire time.
Yeah, true. Dafa Nabil on the Aston Martin right now, defending his line. He don't want Alif to overtake him. He got his own battle with Maulana just now, and he got his eye on Maulana just in front another back marker on the Ferrari.
Yeah, let's see what happens. The Ferraris are pretty strong on the straights compared to the cars that I've driven like the McLaren. But I'm not sure about the Aston Martin. I heard the Aston Martin's also got pretty good power.
On the straight, yeah.
On the straight, yeah. I'm not too sure. I haven't tested it out myself yet. But sometimes straight line speed, and cornering speed, it ultimately depends on the circuit. You really want to have a good mix of both. And I'm sure the Ferrari would be a slightly more advantageous in terms of having both cornering speed and top line speed. So let's see what happens over
But
here.
you need to remember, I watched the first hour of the race, and I can see this Aston Martin got a lot of power during the straight. Look at that.
Actually,
Look at
no,
how it's pulling away from the McLaren.
I bite my words. I'm wrong. Yeah, you've proven me wrong, man.
I mean, I'm not showing who's wrong or right over here, but we can see the way that Dafa drive his car. He's pulling away on the front straight.
However, in
Takes
the
a lot of
corners,
power.
it
Yeah.
seems like Alif is just slowly reeling him in, like like a bait caught in a fishing line.
Yeah, still holding on the slipstream there.
Alif,
Alif-
I'm pretty sure he's just trying to find the perfect time to attack. Just slowly reeling him in, being in his rear view mirrors the entire time and the side view mirrors, just sort of giving off a technique, what's called the mind punch. Basically, you want to be in the driver's line of sight. So you just pressure him continuously until he makes a mistake. As we see a little bit of an oversteer from the Aston Martin, and once again they are really, really close. But obviously the straight line speed of the Aston Martin will help Dafa Nabil keep his position. But we are entering the hairpin, obviously one of the most tightest parts of the circuit. So hopefully Alif can just give us a show.
Yup, and Alif right now.
Really, really close, as you can
really,
see.
really close right now. So you can see how close he is to him, to Dafa right now. And
Yeah.
that's another back marker for Dafa to overtake. I mean, Maulana is really calm right now, I can say, because he's on the second place and he got a lot of speed carrying to the first corner there. Look at that. Trying to get his slipstream.
But the Aston Martin, my goodness, look at that straight line speed. He's just not
Look
catching.
at how he's pulling away, right?
Exactly, yeah. Like I said, I bite my words. The Aston Martin might be, but look at the amount of difference in braking. I think the Aston Martin, there's a lack of cornering speed, so you need to brake much earlier compared to the Ferrari. The Ferraris are sort of more balanced towards the middle, hence why they can brake a little bit late, have that sort of neutral steer and trail brake into the corner to give them a more faster entry and exit.
Oh, yeah, look at that.
But
Still holding on.
the back marker might be a little bit of a problem for Dafa Nabil here.
Can Dafa overtake him right now?
Oh, that was pretty
that's
close.
A bit lock up there from Alif.
But the
there
back-
you go.
Yeah, just let them through. Let them through. Just doesn't want to be the person that ruins their race, because they might be throwing hands if he does ruin their race.
You can see that Dafa right now, still in front, still trying to catch up to the. Oh,
A little
hold
bit,
on, a little bit.
little bit of a drift, but he still managed to keep it on the tarmac. So that once again, really good car control from both of these drivers right now as they approach the last sector. So, and this sector once again is really tight. You have to stay as close to the apexes as possible to get the best, speed out of here.
Yeah, but hold on, Maulana and Nabil gap. Look at that. Only 6.6 seconds right now. Can Dafa manage to overtake Maulana maybe on the two more laps.
Perhaps if Maulana's having an issue with his car, it could be a potential, overtake and a fight for P2 for three of these drivers.
But right now I can see it's the battle of the P3. Alif keep holding on the fourth place right now, trying to get any gap that he possibly could get. The first corner there still can't get the power of the car.
Yeah,
Aston Martin, the power on the straight itself.
but once again, Alif could be playing the waiting game. He could just be, just trying to just be in the rearview mirrors of Dafa Nabil so that he will end up, making a mistake. Because usually that's what drivers in real life they will do. They will sort of just loiter around the rearview mirrors, flash the lights to say, "Hey, look, I'm here,"
Hey,
and
look, I'm
just
here.
distract them into a mistake. So that I would assume that's what Alif is trying to do. But once again, the Ferraris just seem to not have the straight line speed compared to the Aston Martin.
True. And we are less than 2 hours and 20 minutes of the race. We are coming to the end of the second hour right now. And still, our race leader here, Nakib Azlan, is still battling with the back marker. He's on his 57th lap right now, going to the front straight. Still holding the pace. And guess what? He did not change any driver yet.
Oh, he
From
hasn't
the
changed?
start, he hasn't changed.
So he's running a double stint. That's very interesting, which means I would assume Imran Zuhaili will be taking over the next 2 hours. So
I mean,
let's
look at his stamina, bro.
yeah, I mean, I was supposed to run a double stint. I don't think I would have been able to do that for now. But I got to give props to Nakib. He's keeping the car really good. He's in such a comfortable lead. I'm pretty sure he's just having the most relaxed drive of his life. He's just, it's just another day to work. Just keeping, I've pretty much rarely any driver error. And he's having such a comfortable lead. It must be really boring to be in the front all the time. But the back markers give us a bit of a showdown.
Yeah, he is pulling away by the gap of 20 seconds right now between him and the second place.
That is
Maulana.
astounding. That is almost Max Verstappen-esque.
Right, Verstappen
So
else.
I guess we can say Stratos Motorsports are the Red Bull of endurance.
eRacing GP.
Yeah, I don't like I said, I don't want to bite my words too soon because there's another 4 more rounds. And the other tracks, the BMW is pretty strong in this track, but I wouldn't know how they will hold up in the other tracks like Bathurst, Silverstone and whatnot. But as far as from what I can see, pretty dominant drive from Nakib Azlan in the Stratos Motorsports BMW M4.
Yeah. Let's go back to the 20th place right now. Abdullah Yusuf, CMSC Team Blue. Running on the 24th in the 19 car.
Yeah,
On
that livery reminds me of the Dubai Police for some reason. I don't know why, because they've got the Dubai Police. They always have the police cars, the supercars and whatnot. So the white and green liveries that the police cars, it's quite similar to this. So pretty interesting to see the sort of unique liveries that.
I mean, literally, Dubai Police also were using a McLaren, right?
Oh yeah, exactly. I'm pretty sure they just got a McLaren in their fleet as well. I'm pretty sure it's a 720S as well, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh my god. Who's gonna... I mean, what are they chasing? 7-2 McLaren, bro.
I mean, you notice in Dubai, there's just a lot of rich people, and rich people equals fast cars.
Okay.
So they're obviously gonna, there's gonna be Bugattis just doing 200 kilometers an hour or 300 kilometers an hour down the street, and the cops are like, nope, that is illegal. I'm gonna chase you down.
It's not like the Japanese system when your car is too fast. They're not gonna.
They're just not bothered.
they're just not bothered. They're just gonna give you ticket at the end of the day. They have the system, but yeah, Dubai, let's go.
Yeah, life could be a dream in Japan. You can just speed all you want.
You can speed all you want, but still you gotta pay for the ticket.
And that's true.
So right now, let's go to Andika Rama Maulana.
Yeah, he's once again pretty I wouldn't say nonchalant drive, but it's pretty quiet on his end. Very I mean, he's just trying to pass back markers as most of the endurance drivers are doing. So just trying to keep his cool once again, like the rest of the drivers as well. As you can see, very, very straight face, a bit of a poker face actually, as he just focuses on just trying to pass, as he just passed the back marker right now.
Yeah, fun fact, right now his house is getting renovated, as you can see there.
Oh, let's hope the drilling does not affect his any of his wiring or Wi-Fi or whatnot.
Yeah, look at how sweaty he is right now. Sweating buckets.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can, just take a shower in the sweat. That is very wrong.
That is very
That is
wrong,
very
but-
unhygienic. But
But yeah, that is what happened if you run on an endurance race. I
Yeah,
mean, your
100%.
teammate, maybe you are running on the double stint right now. You still didn't change any driver right now. Andika, same like Nakib Aslan, didn't even change driver for this car. So I guess he might be tired. But look at his pace. He's still keeping it at 143.
that's actually pretty quick. I'm pretty sure most of the drivers, because we're at Axel right now, so most of the drivers are discussing that race pace will be 44s ish for some of the. I'm pretty sure mostly pro am or even pros, but doing 43s in a race for race pace is actually pretty astounding, because 42 is only the qualifying pace, if I'm not mistaken. So it's once again just really, I gotta give credit where credit is due. These drivers are they have some sort of hidden talent that most of us just can't really see, and they're just keeping it cool, keeping it calm. Just sort of like at this point, I'm pretty sure it's just mindless driving right now.
Mindless driving.
Yeah, because when you've been driving for 2 hours and the same track over and over again, it's just mindless driving, because it's sort of engraved into your brain. It's like mind-muscle connection.
Oh, but be careful. I can see Dafa at the back.
Are they catching up to?
He is catching
Maulana?
up.
Oh, they just gained pretty much, not mistaken, a second.
Yeah.
Just by trying. I'm pretty sure they both are just playing the slipstream game. They're just trying to push each other towards the front. As I think in Singapore Grand Prix,
Yeah.
where Carlos Sainz was just trying to bring
Oh.
Lando Norris. Oh, as we see a little bit of contact
bit
there.
nudge. While Dafa is playing the slipstream game, I can see that Alif is doing the waiting game.
Yeah, I mean, they're just pretty much just trying to push each other. Even though they're competitors, I'm pretty sure it's just a sort of telepathic connection that tells them, you know what, I want that position, I want that second place. So let's just push each other to get Maulana.
Yeah, Alif is really holding on to that position right now. I don't think he's gonna make a move anytime soon.
He's
I think-
definitely not.
Yeah, he's definitely not. I think he's just waiting for the right time right now.
Exact-
Dafa is still doesn't make any mistake on his stint right now.
Really perfect driving on both of the ends. There might be a little bit of micro corrections. The car might slip a little bit, but besides that, it's been pretty perfect. I wouldn't say dominant, but it's pretty perfect so far.
Yeah. If you're doing a time what do you call comparison between Nabil and the second place Maulana right now, Nabil is much more faster than the second place running right now.
My goodness, that is really unfathomable. Because that's 3/10 is
Yeah,
just
3/10.
really, it's big, it's huge. It's almost like you can consider it an hour.
Yeah.
You can compare it to like an hour. That's how big the difference is.
Maulana right now on the second. I think he is safe because of the lot of traffic behind him. So he can take his little bit like a bit calm right now.
Yeah, I mean, he's like I said, a pretty boring drive, but boring equals consistent, and
Boring
consistent equals just staying in line, staying in the race.
And the
I'm pretty
best
sure.
one in the consistent is
Obviously, Nakib Aslan.
obviously Nakib Aslan. He didn't change any driver right now. He
No.
didn't even pit it. I mean, he did pit one time, and then yeah, there he goes.
Once again, absolutely, dominant drive by Nakib Aslan here. He hasn't pitted, so it'll be really interesting to see what his teammate Imran Zuhaili would do, time-wise. But I'm pretty sure, both of those drivers are equally gifted. So it'd be no doubt that they'll be doing the 43s as
Yeah,
well.
true. 10 more minutes for the second hour to be done right now. 10 more minutes. Nakib is still running on the first. Nakib goes on the inside of Maulana on the rolling start at the first, and then he kept pulling away up until now. Just
Really?
imagine that. So he's been leading for 2 hours.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
what can I say? It's just pure dominance. We're literally seeing the Red Bull 2023 season here
Red Bull
once again.
2023
At the start of it, at least.
Start of it at least.
Yeah, the BMW has just got a lot of. I'm pretty sure like some of the drivers were saying the BMW would have been the better option here, But I think most of the Pro M and M drivers picked the McLaren. I'm pretty sure the field is pretty much mostly McLarens, BMWs, and Ferraris, because the McLarens and Ferraris have more balance, like they're more stable throughout the corners. The BMW can be a little bit front heavy, so for people who do not like understeer, this car is prone to that. But unless you sort of tune it right, and which I'm pretty sure Nakib has done with Nakib and Iman has done with their car, which obviously made them one of the quickest here.
Yeah, we are so busy talking about the front row. How about we just go back a little bit at the back with Steven Ong right now.
Oh, it's just literally sliding through the last chicane. He's sort of trying to unleash his inner Tokyo drift.
Yeah, he's from Team Suntime Malaysia right now. He's the second driver after Adam Harit. So they just changed. Not quite enough time to make a livery, though, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's fine though. I mean, the livery as long as it's not fully black, like fully carbon fiber, then I think that should be good to go.
Yeah, true. And right now he's up on the 32nd position, right in front of Tanak Predapi Patong from Thailand right now. Over me eSport, running on a white BMW.
Yeah. So far, I haven't seen much, commotion in the back aside, just him being overtaken by most drivers. Unless that's the Mercedes. I'm pretty sure that's the 34th. That is Aldisia. I'm pretty sure trying to go for an overtake right now. Is that Aldisia or is that someone else? I'm not too sure.
No, it's someone else right now.
All right.
Yeah, Steven on his way in front right now. He got the blue flag. Right now, Tanak. In front of Tanak right now. Let's go to the other driver. As we got Zarid Adam Anwar Shazli running in the Pepepa Racing team.
Yeah, I mean,
Hey, let's talk about this for a moment. Come on.
All right, so oh my goodness, like when I came into the broadcast room and I just finished my scene, I think we ended up hitting like when we were 22nd. I was like, oh my goodness, it's been such an amazing stint. Let's hope Adam can keep it calm, keep it cool. And immediately as soon as I came in, I just heard Ammo saying, and there's a spin from Team Papega, and I just went absolutely ballistic. I was like, no, no. But once again, the McLaren is just really stubborn. Sometimes, I was driving with a sort of higher traction control, which I think my mindset was better to be safe than sorry. But the traction control can mess with the times. I was losing a lot of time in the last sector, especially. You really want the car to, not sort of cut the track. You don't want the traction control to cut the engine power, which is what it was doing, and that's why Zarif Adam, if I'm not mistaken, he was running a lower traction control, which in turn one, that corner is pretty technical. If you take too much curb, the car will spin. I'm not sure if he took curb, but the car ended up spinning probably because of the tires are cold, fresh from a pit stop. So pretty upsetting to see. But he's keeping it cool in 25th place. I think our main goal was just to be able to finish, be able to keep the car in one piece and just not in like 5 separate pieces. And I'm pretty sure it's right now it's in one piece. Hopefully.
Actually, I ran this car yesterday just for fun. McLaren, it is very controllable car. I mean the traction itself, and it kind of spins out every single time that I went to the curb, because for me, in my terms of racing, make the curb as your friend.
Yeah, exactly. Like in my mind, as we see a little bit the same corner as well. Yeah, this corner,
the sausage curb right now.
Yeah, that corner really, you can't really take too much curb on the inside because curbs really unsettle this car. I learned that sort of the bad way. I didn't really spin out that much, but the curbs really slow you down because curbs really unsettle the McLaren, so you really don't want to take much curb, even though you might think, curb equals more track. It's actually there to sort of slow you down in a sense.
In the McLaren,
exactly. Yeah, it's sort of there. It's really slows down the McLaren, which is not ideal. Which is why you'd really have to take a sort of wider line compared to the other heavy cars.
So apparently, if you use McLaren, curb is not your best friend.
Once again, it depends on the driver. Like I was taking curves perfectly fine, although there was some little bit of a, oh my goodness moments
Oh my goodness.
where I almost spun out, but I kept car control.
Mm-hmm.
Thank God I had car control. But yeah, you really want to be high. If you're not one with the car, you really want to be running higher traction control with these cars.
And we can see right now Rinaldi Wijaja from BEGO Racing Division going into pit. And Stephen Ong, hold on.
What's happened?
What just
Steve?
happened? Did he spun out?
Let's see. Was there any yellow flags?
Oh, he
There
got a
might have
yellow
been.
flag.
His car is really banged up right now.
Yeah, maybe he spun out. Let's look.
Oh, he went off.
He
All right.
ran off the track, goes into the gravel trap right now. But thank God he got back into the track very safe. Oh, what's just happened?
Yeah, his car is pretty damaged. It looks like he's been roughed
Yeah.
up. Yeah, pretty much. I guessing from all the collisions that he's been having.
Yeah.
You know, not a great sort of race. I don't think it's the sort of position they would expect.
Mhm.
But running 31st is not too bad at
Yeah,
all.
as long as you finish the
Exactly.
race.
The whole point of endurance is just to be able to bring the car back in one piece.
True. And right now, BMW driver, BEGO Racing Division, just changed driver to Rafif Prahastya.
Let's hope Rafif can sort of keep it. You know, maybe he might be a little bit faster. We shall see as we approach the almost third hour.
Yeah, almost third
Almost
hour.
third hour.
3
Yeah.
more minutes left to go for the third hour of the race today here in Barcelona, Catalunya circuit. Oh, I love this track so much. This track is very good for for beginners, even the pros like it as well, because they have like a very chill moment at the first sector, and then the second sector is a little bit technical, but here you go on the third sector, it's much more technical for you.
Exactly. Yeah. This track is sort of like an almost perfect balance of straights and corners. You know, not too fast corners, not too slow corners. It's mostly really sort of well balanced. At first when I started like practicing on Barcelona, I absolutely hated it. I really didn't like the track, but as soon as I got to be more comfortable with the car and the track, it's I think one of my favorite tracks to drive on.
True.
Yeah, but I am really excited to actually drive on the rest of the track, especially Bathurst. Bathurst, I think, is one of the most technical tracks
Bathurst.
on the calendar right now. You know, Mount Panorama. You have some really fantastic racing and qualifying runs in Bathurst. So it'd be really exciting to see how an endurance race.
A little bit of slide there from Rafif. A little bit of drift. I can see that.
Once again, he's unleashing his inner Mad Mike.
Mad Mike. So here we go right now with the second place in the race. Andika Rama Maulana. Be careful. I can see Nabil at the back there.
Sort
He's
of-
charging in.
Yeah, but the gap sort of increased a bit. It was 5 seconds, and now it's back to 6. That was 6.4 seconds. So I think it's safe to say Maulana, if he can keep it for the next 2 hours, or maybe the second driver, if they can keep it cool for the next 2 hours, they might be looking at a podium finish.
Or maybe Dafa Nabil just, you know what? I'm just gonna take the third place right now. I'm just gonna keep Alif at the back of my car. Just gonna holding on to that line. Defensive line. I'm not gonna give him space. His fault. He's right behind me. I don't care right now.
But once again, Alif might be just waiting, just like a predator waiting to pounce on
Yeah.
its prey. Once again, you see he's near but not too near. In corners, it looks like he's about to crash into him, but he's not. So it's really just sort of mind games right now. In a position like this, you really want to be in the mind of the other driver.
True.
That is the whole point of sort of keep pressuring the driver in front of you, and that is extremely crucial for you to be able to gain that position. But you really need to have a tough mentality when you enter a race.
Oh, look
As
at that.
he
Maybe
might go
Alif
for the
is
dive
coming
bomb.
in the inside. No. He's a little bit late to do a dive bomb there. But yeah, he's still on the fourth place. Running up behind Nabil. Still being the predator, as you said.
Yeah, just keeping it sort of too close for comfort, I would say.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Nabil is not liking the fact that he can see the Ferrari's front end the entire time. But the back marker. Oh, that
The back mark
the
almost
back
hit him.
You almost hit him. Yeah, that would have been really disastrous if the back marker went straight into Alif. But once again, thank goodness that they cleared the back markers.
And
nice
thank
and clean.
goodness for the Aston Martin. Look at
Their straight line
the
speed.
straight line speed.
Oh my
I can't
goodness.
even usually, I mean, for common sense, people would thought, oh, Ferrari have the best straight line.
A little mistake. He took the sausage curb and he went off a little bit. No, that was a very rare mistake from a very well-esteemed driver.
I guess the camera curse, I guess.
Yeah, I think we should not be talking so much.
About Ali. Oh my god.
Yeah, but once again, a very rare error from Alif over here, but he sort of made Nabil a little bit relieved. I think Nabil might have been just he had like a sigh of relief, like, oh my goodness, finally I can have a little bit of peace and quiet and not having Alif on my rear the entire time.
He's just like, oh, I got a little bit gap now.
Yeah, and once again, you got to remember the Aston Martin has a straight line speed, so he will not have the slipstream. Alif will not have the slipstream to be able to catch, but the cornering speed of the Ferrari, that might sort of be, you know, in play here for Alif to sort of catch back up, and I'm pretty sure he might be able to. But once again, these are pro drivers. You know, they know what they're doing. They're very tough. They're very calm, cool, collected. So no.
And guess what? Right now, as you can see, Maulana is in front on the second with another 2 LOR cars.
Yeah, it's sort of like a 1, 2, 3 sort of a lineup over here. It's pretty nice to see.
Even the LOR is a back.
Oh, actually,
marker.
one of the LORs went into the pit lane.
Oh,
Actually,
the pit lane, is it?
yeah, I'm pretty sure he's going for a driver change right
no.
now.
Is it Kitmo?
No, it's definitely not Keith Moore. It is
Francis Angelo Gonzalez.
Yeah, so I'm pretty sure he might be doing a driver change right now. I am not too sure, but he's going in for a pit. You know, to get the fuel up, new tires. You obviously want to be on a fresh set of. I'm not sure if we're running softs here, but you want to be on a fresh set of tires so you can be able to, you know, get the best lap times possible.
But hold on. Right now, Dafanabil is the driver change. I guess this is the time. We are less than 2 hours on this race, and Alif got his second place right now.
Yeah, exactly. So the minimum stint time was about 1 hour and 10. Sorry, the maximum stint time is 1 hour and 10 minutes. So I think what Nabil is doing right now is doing a driver change because he's almost used up 2 hours, which means he's run a double stint. So I think his teammate will be just bringing the car back home, and hopefully he's able to keep his second place if he had managed to get the pit stop right, because there is a little bit of a delay if you get the pit stop wrong, about 1 or 2 seconds. The 1 or 2 seconds is extremely crucial for you know, maintaining position. As we see Russell Reyes, he's overtaken. He's now in control of the Aston Martin. So let's see, as we see the Curry Puff girls blitzing on by, and hopefully let's see, you know, what where Russell ends up by the end of this lap. I'm not sure if Alif has went into the pits. I don't think he has. Yep, he's definitely in front. Oh, as you see, Maulana a little bit off track there, but right now he's in first actually.
He's in first.
Yeah.
I can see that Nakib has already.
Nakib has, and it's Imran Zuhaili right now behind the wheel of the BMW, and once again, Imran, he's sort of, I would consider my sensei. He's been sort of like helping like me and obviously the rest of my friends.
Yeah, he's the producer of this show as well.
Exactly, yeah. He and obviously the rest of the Axel family has been sort of helping us, you know, improve. And you know, obviously he's having he'll be quick for sure.
He'll be quick. I think he's getting on the F1 sim rig.
Yeah, he's right now in the direct drive sim. Look at it, absolute. He is concentrated right now. He is here to say, I am not here to play games. I am here to win. Which hopefully, you know, if there is no, you know, there's no battles, it could be the case.
And he's gonna say, hey, I'm the producer just now.
Yeah, from producer to racer. Who would have thought?
Yeah, who would have thought? Another driver from Stratos Motorsport right now, currently running in 5th, trying to get to Khairuddin, I guess.
As you can see, my teammate actually is right behind Zarif Adam. He's in one of the sims right now. He's just keeping the car cool, keeping it chill.
Keeping it chill right now.
Yep.
Imran, look the way that he focused on the race right now. He's on 5th, but running in 1st, Maulana. Okay, guys, we're gonna be back after this short commercial. We'll be back with Justin and me, so stay tuned and yeah, keep enjoying the race.
Welcome back. This is eRacing GP Endurance Edition. We're at round 1 of 4, and we are just past halfway in the race. And let's have a quick look at the lap times. Legion of Racers leading this race, followed by Amigos Racing, who are current champions, GSR, and of course that is Stratos Motorsports have just in as well. So some pretty exciting racing right now. Let's now look at what's happening with the leader right now. There he is, Indika Rama Malana in Legion of Racers car. He hasn't done his second pit stop yet, so he's still leading the race. This is the car that qualified on pole. Of course, the crack Legion of Racing team. And he should be coming for his pit stop in a short while. And once he does, then I think Stratos Motorsports goes back into the lead.
Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, he's running a double stint right now, Maulana. So
Yep.
he's been keeping it really clean.
Yeah.
As usual, yeah, I haven't seen much errors from him.
Yep.
And yeah, so let's see what happens.
Yeah, I mean, he pole position for this car, and it was dead heat between Legion of Racers and, of course, Stratos Motorsports, but didn't have the pace in the first stint, lost out to Stratos Motorsports, but the second stint has been a lot better, and he's a really top driver. Okay, second position right now, another car that's not pitted yet is Ali Khairuddin, the Malaysian driver based out of Perth. There he is in P2. He's 20 seconds behind the Legion of Racers car. They've had a very solid race. Didn't quite have the pace of the top 5 or 6 cars, but running good there. Currently P2, of course, but they have not pitted yet. And then in third position, we have the first of the pit stoppers, and it's now a new driver in the car. Imran Zuhaili has taken over the car from Naqib Aslan. Yeah, it's good to see Imran back in the car. First time he's driving with Stratos Motorsports, so he's under a lot of pressure because these are the erstwhile leaders. Once the pit stops have all shaken up, this is the car that's leading the race. And Imran, I think it's his first time he's leading an Endurance Edition race, even though he did qualify P2 in Barcelona last year for Blue Steel Racing. So, leading the race for the first time, what's the pressure going to be like, Justin?
I mean, yeah, he's going to be, I'm pretty sure he's going to keep it clean. You know, you don't want to be too pressured. You don't want to have sort of like a finicky mindset. You just want to be really focused, you know,
Yep.
trying to get the corners right, trying to get your braking points right. And any mistake could really, you know, jeopardize your entire race.
Absolutely. I mean, and of course, it's not just about racing guys against guys who are fast. There's also a big skill in lapping people. There's a lot of
Exactly, yeah.
3 different classes out here. There's Pro and there's AM, you know. This is around at the top 5. In 4th position there, just behind the Stratos Motors car. Team Techno, Mohammed Irfan, another car, struggled a little bit in stint 1, but it's been very solid since then. And it's good to see him there in P4. Be interesting to see. I think he'll drop down to P7, 6th or 7th after the pit stops. And rounding the top 5 at the moment, who will be, I think he's been net 3rd once the pit stops shake out, is JMX Phantom. Russell Reyes is now in the car. Actually, he's been in the car since the beginning, so... Has he?
I'm
No,
pretty sure it was Nabil.
That's right.
Yeah, he was doing the double stints.
That's
the
right.
first 2 hours, and then a pit stop came in, and now Russell's behind the wheel of the Aston Martin. Really
right.
quick car in Barcelona.
Yeah, there he is. Actually, I remember now. Sorry, excuse me. Russell Reyes did the first stint. Dafa got in for stint 2,
Oh,
and now Russell's back in for stint 3. Dafa will be in for the last stint. So JMX Phantom are not out of it. You know, they could still go for the race win, to be honest. It's still a 3-horse, possibly a 4-horse race. Although I believe the car in 6th just had a drive-through, didn't it? Mohammed Tasbi, Amigos Racing, did they have a drive-through?
I'm not too sure. They might have, but right now, Alif was previously driving the Ferrari, and now obviously a pit stop.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they had a drive-through. I'm not too sure.
Yeah, because this car was right in the battle for the lead as well, so it's dropped back quite a bit. I think it had a drive-through for speed in the pit lane. But net 4th at the moment, once the pit stop shake out, is doing pretty good. Let's look at the Pro-Am cars. Brunei, Apex Racing Brunei is leading this. This is the car that won, sorry, didn't win Pro-Am last year, finished 2nd in Pro-Am last year.
That's pretty good. Yeah.
Yeah, but, you know, they'll fancy their chances of doing well. They want to go one better, win the championship this year, and of course, leading the race now quite comfortably. Car in 2nd position, I think, in Pro-Am class is Javasam Esports. They're quite a way back, and 3rd in Pro-Am class, oh, that's quite far back. This is the leader of AM class. Enzo Ison just coming in for his pit stop. He'll be swapping to another driver as well. If you actually see him, there he is on the insert right now. You can see that he's talking to his team. He's stretching. He's done a good stint. Filipino driver. I think he was the junior champion for GT7. So we know he's really good on console. This is our first time seeing him on ACC. and certainly got a promising future ahead of him. So, yeah. You know this driver?
I have no idea who he is, but you know, judging from what I've been commentating for like nearly an hour now,
Yeah.
I can see that he's been keeping it really, really clean.
Yeah.
There's not many mistakes. He's pretty fast too. So you know, I might not know him, but I know he has what it takes to be,
Yeah.
you know, one of the top contenders.
Well, doing good job there in AM class as well. So, yeah. So yeah, Ricky Satra getting in the car now. So that's him in the car. He's taken over from Inso. So let's see how he does.
He's running the red gloves.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
red equals speed, I guess.
These are the guys who will be battling up for the AM class. In second, leading the AM class now is Sim Racing Lanka. Tehan Iranga. We haven't talked about the Sri Lankan teams. Quite a few Sri Lankan teams out here. I know there's a big karting race in Colombo, I think, this weekend. So I know there are more teams that wanted to take part but weren't able to. I'm sure they'll be with us for round 2. But great to see Tehan doing well. You raced against him,
Yeah,
didn't you?
he's a very familiar name. I'm pretty sure he was in Copper.
That's right.
I'm not sure if it was this season or the previous season. But yeah, I'm pretty sure we've had some close battles before. He was pretty quick.
Yeah, he's
But-
won a few races in Copper, I feel.
Yeah, definitely.
Like you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's great to see him in the front. You know, when I think my teammates and I we were looking at the names and we saw Tehan Iranga, we were sort of, you know, a little bit worried because we've seen him in Copper before and we were wondering, you know, what's the race gonna be like. But so far he's in the front. He's running obviously first in the M class and
Yeah.
sort of 11th or 10th in.
And
the-
actually, we should go back a bit. There's a car now with a penalty. There we go. Risky Novkar, he's in for his pit stop, but he's got a 10-second penalty. This guy, Psychopath eRacing Academy Blue, were in the fight for a podium position. This 10-second penalty, though, which he will serve in the pit stop, will drop him down the order. But still 2 hours to go, as they say. Anything can still happen. So he's not out of the fights for the pole positions. So let's see who else is out there. Who's looking really close right now? Let's go back on track. Amril Naim now. He's just got taken over the car, the Apex Racing Brunei team, and he's just on the tail of Rui Emanuel in the Ferrari just ahead of him.
This is reeling him in. You know, you don't want to be making too many mistakes. You obviously want to be pressuring the drivers in front as much as you can.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure you just want to be, you know, Alex, you've done a lot of racing
Yeah.
before, so you would know better than most of us. You want to be in the rearview mirrors all the time.
Absolutely, and it's about putting pressure. I don't think I've said this to you, but you know, I'll say it now. You know, when you're behind someone like this, it's very important you don't make a mistake because it's
Exactly.
easy to be the guy chasing. You can sometimes get a bit careless and you can fall back and make a mistake and fall back, and that's the worst thing you can do because you're giving the car in front a chance to regroup and relax. So it's important to just try and get close, you know, turn the screw, keep the pressure in, and eventually, especially with an inexperienced driver, they will make a mistake and crack as Emmanuel goes in for his pit stop and Naim goes back up to second place.
Yeah, you sort of want to be really passive when it comes to, you know, trying to be behind a driver, but at the same time, you want to have that perfect balance of passiveness and aggressiveness.
Absolutely. Okay, there's Apex Brunei, Apex Racing Brunei, who are leading the Pro-Am class. Let's see if they can go on to take it up all the way. Let's see who else further back. Oh, Malana's had his pit stop, and there he is. He's come out in P3. And now that means GSR Esports, Ali Khairuddin is leading the race.
I'm not sure if they've done their pit stops yet. I don't think they
No,
have.
they haven't. But Khairuddin, he's a very quick driver. He's obviously done 2 long stints, really trying to get to the 70-minute limit in both his stints.
Which I'm pretty sure it's just about up. He might be in for a pit this lap or maybe next lap. We shall see.
I'm gonna gamble and say next lap.
I'm gonna say this lap.
Okay, let's
see,
see who wins.
Let's see.
Oh, you win.
Yep. Yep.
Okay, so I owe you nothing because we
Yep.
didn't bet.
Fair enough.
Okay, Khairuddin in for his pit stop. That takes him out of the lead. That means Stratos Motorsports, here he is in the last sector. Imran Zuhaili, who's just got in the car this, about 3-4 laps ago, he would take the lead and he'll be leading an Endurance Edition race for the first time in his short career. He only started sim racing 2 years ago as well. But great to see the young Malaysian up there. Now in second position then is Legion of Racers. Moreno Pratama's now in the car, taken over from Andika Ramamalana. Moreno, very fast driver. So it'll be interesting to see how he goes.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure right now they're pretty comfortable in second place.
Yep.
So I don't think he would want to be, trying to push the car to its absolute limits.
Yeah.
As we see, he is
Well,
really focused, really relaxed. Actually.
Absolutely. And Pratama, he's really a top driver. And you know what? Even if they can't get the win today, second is still really good. It's a long championship.
Exactly, it's still in championship contention.
Yeah, absolutely. And Legion of Racers is a top team. Okay, third position net now that GSR have gone in. Of course, JMX Phantom, there they are. Not too far behind, really. Only 6 seconds behind. That's catchable, isn't it?
Pretty catchable. I'm pretty sure the the Ferrari who's behind them. I'm pretty sure they'll be able to catch up in no time because the cornering speeds.
Well, Reyes was very quick in stint 1. You weren't driving. You were driving the time, Justin, so you didn't see. But Russell Reyes was very quick in stint 1, and if you can match that time, maybe get down to 43 flat. I think you can close the gap to Legion of Racers.
Yeah, definitely. As we actually see the Amigos car right behind. Not too far off, actually. About 3 seconds. That's pretty much closable.
You're right. The battle is not done. I think the podium positions is not done by any stretch of the imagination, because this car, the two Singaporean brothers, Alif and Tasbi, are definitely quick enough to close that gap.
Oh, I didn't know they were brothers. Oh, that's really cool.
Yeah. So Alif is out of the car. He's gone to bed, I hope. And Tasbi here in Singapore, probably driving on his wife.
I'm pretty sure it's like 2 a.m. or 3 a.m. in Indiana right now.
Yeah,
'cause
that's
my brother
right.
is actually living there as well.
Yeah.
So I'm pretty sure he's going to call it a day.
Yep.
The good stint so far from Alif, and let's hope his brother can bring the car back home.
Well, Tasbi is just as quick as his brother. Maybe not quite as experienced, but just as quick. And Tasbi right now, he stays in Punggol in Singapore. Should broadcast his exact address and everyone can go visit him. But yeah, Tasbi doing a good job there. P4. He has good last lap. What's the last lap? We'll have a look in a sec. See, the last lap was a 43.7 by Tasbi compared to Reyes, who did a 43.6. So, but Imran Suhaili in first place is in the 44s at the moment. So, be interesting to see. Let's go back to Imran right now, see how he's doing, because he really needs to see. Look at the bottom right. The best lap time this car has done is a 43.0. At the moment, he's circulating 44.5s, but he's got traffic.
Yeah, exactly. I was about to say the traffic is probably holding him up a lot, but these drivers, they just need to be able to get past the back markers as fast as they can, just so they don't lose out a lot of time.
Yeah, and if Imran can run high 43s, low 44s, with the gap they have now, 20-second gap, that might be good enough to hold on to the win.
Yeah,
but if he's running in the high 44s, low 45s, it's going to be tough.
He is definitely in the danger zone if he does not improve his times. But I'm
Yep.
pretty sure Imran's a gifted driver. Talented
Yeah,
driver for
absolutely.
sure. So definitely the 43s are right there. Just probably needs a little bit of clean air.
Yeah, we'll come back to him in a sec, see what lap time he's doing. Of course, Pratama, then Legion of Racers car, his last lap was a 44.2, but that could have been traffic as well.
Probably, yeah.
This is the car I want to watch, though. Russell Reyes, GMX Phantom. I am keen to see how his next few laps peak out, because he's capable of doing a 43.0, if you ask me. And if he could get down to a 43.0, then we're talking about pace that's good enough to get back to the front.
It could be absolutely crucial for him, to be able to catch the Pratama. If he keeps reeling him in, keeps doing the 43s,
Yep.
definitely he'll be able to catch.
Last lap, 43.9 with a bit of traffic.
Whoa.
So let's go a bit further down and see who else is there. Andrew Lawrenson, Legion of Racers, got spun out by a back marker, so they're way down at the moment. P16, P5 in Pro Class. That's not where we expect them to be.
Cool livery though, very cool livery.
Yeah, these great. These guys, they always have cool liveries. Rust Bucket, very Mad Max of them.
Actually, he's driving in VR. I've never really seen that.
Yeah, he's the only driver really that drives in VR regularly. And we talked about it before. I'm not a big fan of VR, but
Fair enough.
But I can see the benefits, so it really does give you better depth perception. And you've got better depth perception, you have a better sensation of speed. So it would be easier to regulate your speed through the corners, which that's what racing's all about, isn't it?
Exactly.
It's about carrying just the right amount of speed through the corners to be fast.
Really cool setup though. I would love to have that setup in my home right now.
Yeah, absolutely. Although I'm not sure I'll wear seatbelts.
Unless his rig is moving. No, it's a motion rig. Which could be the
Is it
case.
a motion rig? Okay, let's see who else has got
Oh,
VR.
we've got another person.
Let's go
in
car
VR.
number 69. 69? Is that car 69?
I'm pretty
I
sure.
think so. Car 69. There we go. Rafif Prahaste.
Yeah, he's also another driver driving in
Yeah.
VR. That's cool.
Yep, another driving. Oh, young boy as well. See how he's doing. So yeah, VR maybe. I tell you what, I'm gonna wait for the glasses. When the glasses come out, which are really light and easy to use, maybe I'll try VR again.
Let me know how that goes.
Yeah.
I might buy some as well.
Yeah, but for now they're just too cumbersome for me, I think.
Yeah, they look a bit bulky actually.
Yeah. So Rafif here is from BEGO Racing Division. I think quite a new drivers, AM drivers, doing
He's
a pretty good job.
47s, yeah, he's sort of averaging 47s. That's sort of decent race pace from the M class.
Yeah. Okay, let's see who else is coming up. Let's see what other good battles. Oh, there's a good battle here right now. Ooh, Ceylon Sim Racing is all over the back of car number 19.
Ooh, they too close for comfort once again, you know, with some of these drivers. He's sort of just trying to reel them in, trying not to actually crash into him, because, you know, if you do a late break, that would be a game over for both drivers.
Yep. Nope. Seems to have made the move. Good. Looks like he's 514. I think he's just overtaking car number 19. So Ceylon Sim Racing makes another position. Good racing there.
Definitely, yeah. Driving the Ferrari as well.
Yeah. Whoop. Brandon Ho just had a quick spin. BHO Racing. Let's just go back and see what exactly happened to him 15 seconds ago. Oh, just dived down the inside. Car 515. Actually didn't have contact, but I think Brandon was put off there and just had a quick spin.
He might have a little bit of the curb that could have made him spin now, because,
Yeah.
you know, there's like the little bit of dip in that corner, so
Right.
that could have probably unsettled the car.
Yeah. Well, Brandon, one of the other Malaysian drivers, which he's with, what's that college around here? The one near your college?
Was it Sunray? Or was it?
No, the other one. Begins with M.
Oh, Monash.
Monash, yes.
There you go, yeah, Monash.
Monash University driver.
Very cool to see some of the university drivers in this league right now.
Okay, a bit further back there, Shaukat Takuma there, way back down, 24th position. He had that small incident in the first stint, didn't he? He had the collision coming together with someone. I think he had to repair some accident damage, so they are still trying to recover.
Was this during the first hour? Or?
Yes, in the first hour. Now,
Ah.
there's a small mistake there. It says it's a pro driver. It's not a pro driver. This is a pro-am entry.
Okay.
A few mistakes in the entry leaderboard, but yeah. Takuma, quick driver. I've seen him drive a few times now. One with a bright future. Another one with a bright future. A lot of drivers here with bright futures.
Definitely, yeah.
Okay, we should see who else is coming back in the GSR car. Finally, Ali Karudin finally pitted out of the lead, and he's changed over to Taufik Moin, his fellow Malaysian, driving here in the Klang Valley, and Taufik's a very quick and experienced driver as well. So he's in P6, now the pit stops have settled down. And a little bit of no man's land. Z Challenger entry in 5th position in Chris Sung's hands. It's 12 seconds up the road. And the car in 7th position, car number 77. Yeah, Team Techno.
Ooh, the car looks pretty banged up. Must have been involved in a lot of incidents.
Yeah, but it's a long way behind Moen at the moment. Shaquille here, you know, they're the reigning Pro-Am champions from last year. First time they're running in pro class, and doing a pretty good job, actually.
Yeah, it's running. I'm pretty sure, is he the 7th overall? And I'm not sure what's that in the pro class. these
I
standings.
think 7th overall in pro class. So
Oh,
I think the
alright.
first 7 cars are pro. All right. Not a big fan of his camera angle, though, I have to say.
Yeah, I think he wanted to show off his TV, maybe.
Yeah, absolutely. Let's go back to that battle there between car 999 and car 99.
Beautiful livery.
Yeah, Novha there in the Porsche, trying to get past the Ferrari. Is that a Ferrari? No, it's a BMW. Right,
I'm pretty sure that's a Ferrari. Might
yeah, I
have been
don't know
a bit
why it says BMW in the graphics.
Could it be a back marker? It could be a back
That
marker.
could be a back marker, maybe.
Yeah. Oh, a little bit of
contact.
contact there. That's definitely not ideal because you
No.
will lose safety rating.
Yes, a lot of these amateur drivers have been grinding away over the last 2 weeks to get the safety ratings high enough so that they can come and race.
Yeah, it's absolute pain if you were to lose just even one. A single contact could probably lose you up to 2 safety rating, which is not, definitely not ideal for drivers who are like on the edge of 60. Because the minimum for you to be able to compete in this race is 60.
Yeah. And that's why don't leave your, because you race out at the academy, right? So you don't leave your Steam account there because people jump on and they mess up your safety
that-
ratings.
Thank God nobody's done that so far. But yeah, it might happen if sooner than expected.
Okay. Let's go back to the Pro-Am lead right now. Car number 10, car number 33 in 10th position. Amaral Naim there has taken over his teammate's role. This is the Am driver in this pairing. And you can see he's patient to get past the car. Represented Brunei in the eSport Cup last year. So it's nice to see the Brunei guys coming well and doing a good job.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll have to come down and visit their academy one of these days.
So that would be fun.
So it's tricky. He's trying to lap someone, and at the same time, he's about to get lapped by reigning champions Amigos Racing just behind them in the Philip Morris car.
I really love that Marlboro livery. It's once again, pretty sure Amo said in the first few hours, it's sort of like like the McLaren F1s of back then. It's pretty nice to see these kind of liveries running.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's a great thing of virtual racing. We can change the liveries as often as we want. These liveries in real life, if you go to a GT3 car and you wanted to change the livery, you're looking at spending 9,000 euros
Seriously?
to change the livery.
I had no idea.
Yeah,
Wow, that is.
That's nuts how expensive some of the liveries are in GT3. I mean, these cars retail in real life like €500,000. So it is.
Oh, that is
Oh.
someone spun. I'm not sure who
Who
that
was that?
is. Oh, that is.
Oh, that's costing our leader. It's our leader in Pro-Am.
Oh no!
566 just spun in front of him and caused that issue. Oh dear.
Five.
Don't see it.
Is it 566 or 557?
Oh, I can't see it now, but that's a disaster for Apex Racing. I think they're still leading the class. They are. They had a 40-second lead on this lap, so fortunately, they have a bit of space to keep going.
Oh, that was a scary moment, wasn't it?
Oh, it'd be painful, really painful, because these are the guys in second position in Pro-Am right now. It's a LOR Ascent. Ricky Satcher's in the car, taking over. And it's good to have him in the car, but yeah, he's going to be quick, man. So Naim in Brunei Apex Racing is going to have his work cut out. There is Ricky Satcher. There he is. Oh, he's got a Moza wheel.
Oh, very nice.
Same wheels I've got, I think.
Ooh, that might have given him a bit of an advantage there, because the direct drives, obviously, compared to the belt-driven and gear-driven, obviously more ideal in terms of sim racing.
Okay, that battle, let's go a bit further behind. There's a good battle here for car 99 and car 77. Still trying to find a way past the car just in front.
Man, that Porsche just sounds really good.
Yeah. Sim Racing Lanka there. Let's go back to the front, see what's happening with, Imran Zohadi still in the 44s, and it's not quick enough. That gap is coming down. It's gone down to 16 seconds right now
Ooh, that is
between
definitely-
him and the car in second, Pratama.
Ooh, that is definitely not what Imran would want right now in this current point in time, because
No.
there is an hour and a half left actually. So that could literally be, by the last few minutes, that
Yeah.
could be literally down to seconds.
So the Legion Racing car is starting to stalk the Stratos Motorsports car. The big question is, can Stratos Motorsport find a bit more pace? Wow, look at that last lap of 47 from Imran Zohali. But I think there was a lot of traffic. Let's follow him for a lap and see what he can do with a bit of clear road in front of him.
So far, it's just really trying to keep it as tight. You want a sort of wide entry, sort of middle to wide entry into this long right-hander over here, because you will lose a lot of speed. This corner is absolutely crucial for you to have like really good speed. You want to brake he brakes sort of below the sign.
Yep.
Yeah, it's sort of maintaining third gear. I personally would take second gear, but he's obviously a better driver, so might have different techniques here and there.
Yeah, slightly different car as well. I think the
Yeah.
BM can run a slightly higher gear on some corners. Looks like a very stable car, certainly in the hands of Imran Zuhaili. This is a better lap by Zuhaili so far, but let's see how he can do it. I'm hoping for a clear lap so we can get a good idea of his actual pace.
There is a bit of traffic though, which could mess him up in Sector 3.
Yeah. But yes, the cars behind, Legion of Racers and JMX Phantom, they're all in the high 43s, you know. So that's really what Zuhaili needs to do.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had the pace. He has the pace. Definitely has the pace of a 43. But maybe there's something. Maybe there could be damage even.
Car looks pretty good though, doesn't it?
Yeah, could be. Yeah, it doesn't look banged up. But I think maybe just probably a different. So they might be running a different setup. Maybe they might have changed mid race.
No such thing. Let's see as he gets that was a clear lap by Imran. So as he crosses the line right now, 44.8.
Ooh, that is not ideal. Which
that's
means
not fast enough.
Pratama could be right up his rear by the end of the race.
Yeah, Imran's got to try and find some pace. He's got to find some pace lapping people as well, because he can't be too careful. He's got to be a bit aggressive to the traffic as he comes through turns 1, 2, and 3. Let's go back into Pratama. There's Pratama now going through turn 1. So that's the gap, basically 3 corners away. And 14 seconds behind in second position is Legion of Racers car, closing down the gap. Third position, Russell Reyes is also not out of it. It's only 6 seconds down on Legion of Racers. So, got to watch this space, guys. It's nothing sorted here. The win is still to play for with an hour and a half to go.
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty sure Russell is just trying to reel Pratama in for P2. But once again, Pratama might be looking at Imran Zuhaili for that first place.
I think so. I don't think you can rule him out.
Definitely.
Okay. Russell Reyes, good exit there. Let's look at that guy in 4th position. Amigos Racing, they had to go to the off track to avoid that spinning car earlier on. So they have dropped back a bit from JMX, but they are still in the fight. 44.2 on the last lap by Tazby. Not bad. No cigar, though.
Could be quicker.
He needs to be in the 43s. Yeah. These guys now, they need to be in the 43s if they're gonna get all the way to if they're going to win this race. I feel this last 2 stints, we can't have drivers in the 44s in clear track.
Yeah, but maybe there might be a sort of error in terms of maybe they might have forgotten. I'm pretty sure it might not happen, but maybe they didn't forget to change the tires or something like that. Maybe the brakes even.
Yep. Last lap there by Imran Zuhaili was a 44.5. That's better. Still not great, but better. There you can see at the bottom right, 44.5. But the scary thing is, Pratama just did a 43.8.
Oh, that is
Yeah.
a huge difference. Oh my
Half
God.
a second at this time is, that's going to be painful.
Yeah, definitely. Pratama is definitely reeling Imran Zuhaili, and that is definitely not ideal. I'm pretty sure Imran is probably panicking, seeing the numbers just drop and drop as the hour gets by.
Yeah. Pratama there in that Mercedes. Legion of Racers always run the Mercedes car. And there's Russell Reyes there in the Aston Martin. I do love the fact that they chose a different car this year, because we never see the Aston running at the front, and it's great to see him running at the front. And Russell, he's doing some good lap times here. A bit of traffic the last lap, so the last lap wasn't brilliant, but I think JMX can still win this race.
I'm actually pretty surprised the Aston has a lot of straight line speed. When I was commentating with Izzat, we were watching the battle between Nabil and Alif, and Alif just could not get past Nabil, and it was mainly because this car has just a lot of straight line speed.
Dafa Nabil?
Yeah.
Yeah, yes. I think Aston has got a pretty good straight line speed, but I'd say the BOP's been pretty good today as well. I think all the cars have been pretty even. We follow the BOP of LFM, and they've got so many cars on their leaderboard, so the BOP is generally pretty good. Okay, I want to come back to this battle later because this is going to really heat up nicely. The top 4, all with a chance to win. Top 5, really. Z Challenger's not out of it either. They're, 25 seconds off the lead, 30 seconds off the lead. That's still catchable, especially if the guys at the front still battle.
Definitely. He just did a 44.2, which is that's actually pretty good.
Yeah, and there he is. He uses another driver using the muzzle wheel. Yeah, Chris Sung, who was recently upgraded to gold. He wanted to be known as a silver driver, but nah, he's too fast. Drives an SRO as well. I've seen him. You know, he's on his day he can be as quick as anybody. And it's great to see Z Challenger, top Hong Kong team, doing well.
That's very nice, very nice.
See, who else is quite close? All a bit spread out in the top 10. We have to go back a bit further down to see who else is looking. Actually, the whole field's a bit spread out, to be honest. Yeah, let's see how Alan Drake Cruz is doing. The young 11-year-old, I want to say, driving out of Norway, the Philippines driver. He's driving with another very experienced driver, Clapano. Both are quick. Don't know, I got a feeling something must have happened in the second hour because I expected him to be a bit further up.
I'm pretty sure this is the only team that's running the Huracan. Pretty interesting, actually. Yeah, personally one of my favorite GT3s, but you know, I'm kind of sad to see that not many other drivers are running it.
Okay, we're going to go for a quick break, but before we go for a break, here's a reminder of the leaderboard at the moment. Stratos Motorsports still leading from Legions of Racers with JMX Phantom in third. We'll be back in just a quick sec. Welcome back to eRacing GP. This is Endurance Edition, round 1 of 4 here in 2024. And welcoming back Amar-Zig. Good to have you back in the commentary chair with me. We are watching this battle for Legion of Racers, whether they can close down that gap. It's getting pretty close, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. We saw in the timing screen right now, Imran's still somewhat languishing in the 44s. And I say languishing quite advisedly because he is not slow by any means, but it's just that he's not been able to get on pace right now. And Pratama, likewise, was in the 43s, but now dipped to the 44s by virtue of the fact that he's had some traffic along the way. But between the two, he's always been net at least half a second faster.
Yes, half a second faster. And I think he's been a bit better to the traffic. Couple bad laps by Zuhaili through some of the... Maybe got held up by some lap cars. So, again, that's another skill, is trying to be fast without losing time through traffic. It's what the manufacturers demand of their drivers now in real life. If you can't overtake and still be quick, then... you might not get picked for the factory teams.
Yeah, it's how you sieve your way through, because that's how you make out the times in endurance races. The moment that you get stuck behind somebody, that's it. That's the race bleeding away from you, and then just no opportunity for your co-drivers to make any time out of it.
Yeah.
Equally, because the fact that GT3 cars, closing speeds are more or less similar, so you just need to have that extra X factor by being a bit more aggressive so that you can actually make most of your time.
That is exactly right. Russell Reyes, though, again, he's also showing good lap time. He's actually closing this gap. This fight for the lead is going to come together because JMX Phantom in Russell Reyes' hands is the fastest car on track, I would say, a little bit, because it is closing down the gap to Legion Racers in second, who is in turn closing down that gap to the guy in first position, Stratos Motorsports. So I think we're looking at a three-way battle for the lead that's going to probably come together in the next 40 minutes.
Indeed, and yeah. The thing is, it all comes out to who's got the best driver towards the end right now, because as we all know, Stratos is actually splitting between Imran and Nakib, but I think Nakib's already done his bit. Yep. It's all up to Imran for the end. Before JMX Phantom, they split the driving duties differently.
Yeah.
It's Reyes, Nabil, Reyes, and Nabil. So let's see how Nabil will be able to make up the deficit towards the end, and Pratama as well, with Andika probably coming back to the car as well.
Well, Andika did a double stint, right? So we know Pratama's going to be there for the rest of the race. And if you ask me, Pratama's quick enough. He's been in the 43s quite consistently. So, you know, I don't think Dafa's pace has been quite as good as Russell Reyes. So you're right. Maybe the GMX Phantom. Be interesting to see if they got the pace at the end to join this battle for the lead. But definitely Pratama's flying at the moment, and he's going to catch up with Stratos Motorsport.
Certainly, and the fact that they have to hit a certain driving minimum time, so they wouldn't want to leave out two fast drivers. It's like sharing goalkeepers in a football team. If both of them are good, you may not be able to maximize the potential of the team itself. So right now, it's okay to split it up, but if they want to change it a bit, they might just try to put one of the faster drivers in for the end of the stint. As Pratama now gets into more traffic here, that might cost him a bit in terms of lap time. But previous laps, again, all are in 44s. Maybe we're hitting that lull period before the final phase of the race where we enter the last hour. Pit stop, we just get into get new tires and top the car out toward the end.
Yep. Yep. And of course, LOR actually doing quite a late change as well. So their last pit stop means they can take on less fuel, which again will help them perhaps get into the lead. Because I think that's what they need to do. If they can get up, you know, if they can get close to the Stratos Motorsport car and overcut them in the pit stops, then I think they'll be very hard to beat in this race.
Yeah. And the thing is, we've already seen that the overcut is actually quite powerful because you have a fresher tire towards the end, which is basically what you need. You do not want to run longer in the final stint, otherwise you don't have enough in the tank to battle. As you can see Ferrari going off there, we're watching Risky Nova because this is pretty much the closest battle hour on track between two different classes, Pro-Am and Am. But Nova seems to be the faster of the two cars at this point in time, trying to overtake Nazir. Nazir would just be happy to stick in, what, P3, P4 in Pro-Am. Can we confirm if the number 8 is actually, you know, the Java Sim car, if it's actually in Pro or Pro-Am? Because I really think they're actually in Pro right now.
Let me just have a look at that.
Last I checked, goes. It looks as though, yeah, they're in Pro because Billy Ebenheiser is their Pro driver, but they got two Pro-Ams in there in Randa Hafas and Gugun Wiranto, who is driving right now. And attacking, well, is he attacking? Because he's about 1 second behind Shaquille, in fact. So let's see if how that battle's going on. Yes, indeed. So the Java Sim boys have proven to be quite fast from last season and brought over for this one. Wiranto fighting with Shaquille, both Indonesian drivers in Indonesian teams. They might want to be holding up the honor of best of the rest of the Indonesian contingent because we all know Pratama and Rama Malana up in front holding that particular honor. But still, all at stake here and for better points paying positions in the top half of the top 15.
Okay, right now, so let's see who else is out there. Car number 12, further down. Brandon Ho in the McLaren BHO Racing. These are one of the college boys here in KL, having a pretty relaxed race. He's driving from his home as well. Interesting studio. I've seen him drive a few times, but never from his home before. BHO Racing. Any idea what that stands for?
I think it's based on both of their initials, Brendan and Brian Ho.
Oh.
They put BHO as big caps there, but I think by the looks of it, yeah, it might look like a studio, or it might actually be their house, but whatever it is, they have microphones. As now the battle between Wiranto and Shaquille is heating up again. Half a second in it between them. Last time out was a 45-2 for Shaquille, 44-9 for Wiranto. So Wiranto has got the bit between his teeth here among these two battling Indonesians. And for the Java Sim car, that'd be quite nice to have, isn't it, to get one over their fellow Indonesian team, being the best after JMX Phantom here. Out of the final corner they go. Porsche last year was struggling with the straight line speed, and I can attest to that because I was driving in a Ferrari 488 that time. Bruno Gallo in the Porsche couldn't keep up in the laundry house car that they did that year, but the Porsche, this second iteration, the 992, seems to be faster. Goes on the inside, does Gugan Wiranto, but Wiranto has actually forced Shaquille very wide on the entry, and now he might be ready to strike again, Alex.
Yeah, he looks really good, doesn't he? Wiranto there looks very, very quick indeed. The straight line speed was surprising, just the end of the straight. So maybe he's running quite a little bit less wing than the Ferrari in front. And that's got to be the best place to do it, isn't it, Ammo, into turn one? Or maybe down the back straight even.
Maybe, but again, back straight, the front straight has always been the best overtaking spots, but back straight into the hairpin may be a bit of a tough sell because you can have sometimes drivers duck on the inside like what Shaquille is doing right now and prevent you from overtaking, so he can just block the exit and stall any momentum into the final sector. His best chance is that front straight, but it looks like he's trying to do what you were saying just now and trying to overtake coming up to turn 11. So out of turn 10, out of turn 9 now, onto that hairpin. It's quite tricky to get the car stopped because it's slow. Oh, big accident! In fact, he has done it himself. Shaquille has actually done the favor for Wiranto. We need to have a replay of that one from the outside.
There he is, coming down, braking for turn 11. Look, just snapped sideways on him.
Yeah, he went onto the AstroTurf, a bit of the grass as well. And that car, second-handed already, is more or less third-handed now. Really has been in the wars, but amazingly, he's still in that top 10 as he's now being attacked by Alan J. Cruz. Cruz goes on the inside and takes another freebie from that one. But yeah, he escaped through the current F1 layout, or MotoGP layout now. He saved it that time, but wow, he would have had a wake-up call.
And he's got to go at least one more lap, 2 more laps, because if the car is damaged, and it looks like the car is damaged, they need to repair it, but they need to make sure they get to the pit stop window. And if he can just go 2 more laps, he'll be inside the pit stop window.
Yep, it is 70 minutes after all. And Shaquille now, he's smiling, laughing coyly right now, but he knows full well that was a mistake he did not want to do. And not the most fortunate camera angles. He is showing off that TV screen a bit, but probably he doesn't want to show his wheel, I guess. Or, not to say accusations of cheating, but yeah. That's a very uncommon angle.
It is a good common angle. I do like the racetracks on the behind his head, though.
Yeah,
so obviously,
Silverstone Suzuka.
Yep.
He's got a bit of Formula E memorabilia. You can see Sam Bird in there. I'm not sure who's that in the rocket colors. Might be another Formula E driver there, but yeah.
Or DTM maybe. But yes, good stuff. Still there, Team Techno. Just try and go another lap or so more, and you can repair that car and do another driver change.
Yep. Now, what else can we focus on in terms of battles? That's a close one between 2 backmarkers in the M class, but no less important as Nuwan Hashana in the Ceylon Sim Racing team car up against Satya Pandu Wikasono, who is in one of the Indonesian cars. I forgot which one is it because he doesn't use the Indonesian, he doesn't use the team name in there. He's actually running the default AF Corsa livery, 147.
Which number? 514?
147, Wicaksono.
There we go.
JPRT's ex-CRC team. I don't know what P and Bigo is. Maybe because it's a combination of multiple teams together. Bigo Racing, JPRT and CRC in one go. But I'll just refer to it as the JPRT car by virtue of the fact that it's running mostly same drivers that they had from last season. But yeah, Hashana then, Ferrari versus Ferrari. Let's see how he can cope with this and not do the same mistake that Shaquille did under braking, which is going to be wide.
That's right. Let's see if we can edge a bit closer. Gosh, that Ferrari's gone a bit wide.
He has made a mistake though, but not the same severity as Shaquille. Does run wide and lets Hashana through. That's a position for points, of course, because it is the AM class after all. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So it's between 9th and 10th position. Hashana is now the beneficiary of that. He gets another extra point for his troubles.
Nicely done.
Chris Sung. Now what has happened to Tasby here? Because he was about a second and a half ahead of Chris Sung. Tasby probably hasn't had the pace of it. Plus, maybe carrying a bit of damage from that little off that he had, avoiding, incidentally, the car that we are seeing right now, that beige-looking Audi that was in his way.
Yes, that's right. But Tasby, we've seen that he hasn't been able to high 48s. Sung's been low 44s, sorry, high 48s, 44s. Sung's been low 44s and sometimes in the 43s. So Zid Challenger Racing coming good here. P5 and Sung showing some very good pace, and it's just a matter of time, I think, before he's challenging for 4th position.
Yep, and how he will love to have that after qualifying so strongly, but the start hasn't been well for Z Challenger. Probably because it got bogged a bit, same way because he was right behind Andika, of course, lining up P3. Nakib just went the outside a pair of them, so Chris Sung also started the car that time. He wanted to get up to the both of them, but after that, just got bogged a bit and swallowed by the field. Luckily though, has recovered well since, but looks like it's highly likely now 4th place is the best he can finish unless something dramatic happens up in front. Like for example 6.3 seconds now between Pratama and Zuhaili. We'll keep an eye on that one. We're watching this battle for now.
Absolutely. 12 seconds now cover the top 3, and they're just coming together. Wow, we've got to watch out for that big time. And it's been, you know, Russell Reyes still fastest driver on track at the moment. Just closing up ever so slightly to the car in 2nd position, which is the Legion of Racers car here, that Merc. But both of them closing up to this man, Imran Zuhaili. He is under pressure right now. His last lap was a 45.3. No, he needs to be in the low 44s if he's going to protect that lead.
Yeah, this is kind of like a similar scenario last year to the unbroadcasted, but we were there to actually witness the APMC, the Asia Pacific Motorsports Championship ACC event. That one was a big doozy, wasn't it? It was only half a second separating Imran and the Australian team that finished in 2nd. It is the same case here again, isn't it, Alex? Where he has Nakib to do the early part of the stint, but now he has to close it out. Looks as though it might just be a similar scenario where he's just coasting to the end. Oh
yeah, that's great. Thanks for reminding me. Absolutely, you're absolutely right. This driver pairing won the eSport Cup for the FIA MAM Motorsport Championship last year. So that was a big championship. We had all the best drivers. Actually, a lot of drivers in this field were there representing their countries here at Sepang, Malaysia, and on the ground competition. And this driving pairing, Zuhaili and Nakib Aslan, won gold for Malaysia in individual and the team. And you're right. Imran was doing a rear guard action, wasn't he, in that last stint in that race? And looks like he's going to be doing a rear guard action as well now.
Yeah, but he does have the extra benefit of the fact that the BMW does have a bit of oomph for the straight. But you can see there is this Legion Racers car in shot. So if he can see it now after this, you know full well that the guy is closing. So Pratama then is the one that's reeling in the green machine of Imran Zuhaili and Stratos Motorsports. No doubt that is kind of like the shot that really tells you the story of how fast it has been depleting now for the guys in front. But unless of course Imran wants to give it back to Nakib for the final stint, that would be up to call, because it'll be half and half, isn't it? The driving time.
Well, it can't, because Nakib's already done his 2 stints, and look, that's him looking in the mirror looking at the screen right now. He does not look relaxed. He looks tense.
He looks like a Madame Tussauds wax figure because he's not moving at all.
Yeah, well, he knows the pressure's on. Zuhaili's last lap, 44.6, not bad, but you know, really, he needs to be 44.3s, 44.2s, I think, if he's going to try and keep the Mercedes, the Legion of Racers car, in 2nd position off his back.
And look at that, Reyes also is in the same shot as well, just behind by 5.3 seconds. He is also closing in on Pratama. We're going to have a barnstorming finish here to what has been a very decently exciting race, because normally we'll have lull periods, but in this particular instance, it looks as though everything's coming together quite nicely towards the end, which is something that we really want in an endurance race, because you got the early exchanges where it gets crazy, then you have a period where it's just settling into a rhythm, have some incidents here and there, and now towards the end is big, as we have, speaking of accidents, what happened to Genevieve Oy? Oh, she's over there. Don't go back onto the track! Oh, that's close! And she has caused a big accident.
Oh, I hope someone protests that, because that was very dangerous indeed by Genevieve Oil.
Oy. Yeah, let's see what happened there, as she was behind the Over Me Esports car, number 511. Probably trying to overtake there. Let's see what happened. Oh, she lost it on her own. Went onto the inside and spat out back onto the outside. So,
yeah, there she is.
Kirpum was the one that tried to get out of the way. Let's see. I wonder which LOR Ascent car is that, but luckily that did not cause any more damage to both cars, as car number 7, that is Ricky Satria. So Satria has already been involved in the wars there. That was very close. Reminds me of last season that I had with Rejoin. That was unsafe, but luckily she got away with it. That one dodged the bullet because of very slower closing speed.
Yeah, car was definitely curry puffed, wasn't it?
Yeah, but at least it's not literally turned into paste, fresh paste as well.
Yeah.
Anyway, well, well, we're looking at roster race. Don't mind that it says number 1 right now, but I think server has cut out.
Okay, guys, we're going to come back to us. I'm going to go back for a quick commercial break, and we're back in just a second.
Right, welcome back to eRacing GP Endurance Edition 2024. It looks as though we've had a slight server issue. We might need to resolve that in a while as the race is still probably ongoing in the background. We'll just get back into it after this. But yeah, it's just to double confirm right now. The cars went out of the screen for a while. It was empty track, so it's a small technical error. We might just come back after this, right?
Yeah, sure. We're going to come back after this, and we for sure going to show you some more action on the track. So stay tuned.
Welcome back into the action. We got the issue solved quickly, but there's been a massive change at the top of the standings right now. As you can clearly see, race leader is not the 111 Stratos Motorsports car. It is in fact the number 29 JMX Phantom car. It's just, you can't script this, isn't it? We thought that we're going to be in for a very close finish as Andika Maulana has also come into the pits. So in fact, I don't see where is Maulana. That's a strange one. We've even lost actually the approaching 889 car. Yeah, you don't see 889. Oh, he's in the pits as well. So both race leaders are actually in the pits, but extensive period of time because this is not a normal pit stop. As you can see, they've fallen out of the top 10. So something dramatic might have happened in between the period where we were coming out to action. There's Andika. As you can see, he is trying to scramble back to the car. It looks as though it is a technical issue that has affected both race leading cars. Would you believe that? We were in for a very close finish there, but unfortunately, something has happened that has given car number 29 the opportunity to start the season on a very good front foot. Devastating for the number 111 and 889. Izat.
Oh, this is the drama. Less than 1 hour to end this race. And this is what happened. We suddenly get the server disconnected. And then here we are, we black out. And then we come back and we see a new race leader. Russell Reyes from JMX Phantom, driving the 29 car of Aston Martin.
Yeah, we did. I did mention before when I was talking to Alex that something dramatic happening like an accident or an internet disconnect, and I unfortunately kind of jinxed that one because the internet connection can be quite detrimental.
It's a bit of a curse, isn't it?
Well, for the most part, yes. But thing is, look at that. Terry Rayton's involved in that as well, and he has gotten a stopping penalty 30 seconds here too.
Oh my god. Right now, Nakib Azlan is driving the 111 car, as we can see, and
19th, 20th overall, but that puts a spanner into the works, and several other teams getting the beneficiary of that. Here comes Nakib, then trying to overtake one of the BHO cars. So that's not on the psychopath. Porsche goes into it, then the BHO McLaren goes wide, takes the pair of them, one free position because he overtook what looks like Richard Sono. That can't be right because he actually overtook the number 99 psychopath car. But either way, he's up to P20 as Imran Zuhaili is no doubt going to be absolutely devastated with that particular one. It's so heartbreaking to see that something like that happens. As no, Nakib's coming back in. He's going to switch back to Imran, no doubt, because he has to close out the race. They need to get their drivers in within the minimum amount stint limit so that both of them can actually escape post-race penalties.
yeah, look how focused he is right now on the rig.
No, he's devastated. He's talking to Imran right now. But let's see, any other things happening on track?
Jaden Liao from LOR SN. It's spun out by Satria Pandu Wichak Sono on the 20th position.
Let's see what happened here to Satya Pandu Wicaksono.
Maybe he's by himself, I guess.
The JPRT CRC car. Yeah, he's all by himself. You're right. There, he probably did lose it on the curve. The curves here are quite dangerous at Barcelona.
Yeah, he loses it on the front there. Look at that. There you go. Oh, hit the wall. Oh, there's a bit of damage on the left, front left there. As you can see there. But he managed to join the race carefully. Thank God for that.
Yep. And now we can go back to some of the close battles on track because of that incident being turned right on its head. Now we have slightly different complexion to the race here. As we see teammates in the LOR Ascent team, Jaden Liao and Shaukat Takuma. Takuma, of course, was up in the top 10 at one point before that devastating collision with him and Billy Ebenheiser that sent him out of the top 10 because he had the most damage out of all of that. It's probably just for keeps here, but maybe Team Motors might be at play to prevent Jaden from overtaking because they're both different classes after all. And right now, Takuma is about 6.4 seconds behind Terry Rayton, who just served his stop and go penalty. Wow, that car has been in the wars all day.
There is a big of a gap, 6.3. But there's a big of a gap as well between Rayton and Nova.
Yep.
It's 10.3 seconds.
We don't have to mind that, of course, because he's definitely having to focus the car behind. That's the closest
Yeah.
immediate trouble. But thing is, the 444 Laundry House car has been in the wars all day. One is like not having the best of qualities. Two, being involved in the 5-car scrap that went for about a few laps. Then in fact, we got a car off in the background from the behind, and then they got taken out by a back marker as well on the start-finish straight. So, not the best of days for the one-time champions back in 2021. As for the Ramadan here, let's see what happened to him because I saw yellow flags for him here. Oh, he's trying to overtake the fellow Indonesian here. What happened?
Oh, a little bit of a nudge, and then he spun out. He's the one who nudged another car, and then he's the one who spun out. He can't control that car.
Yeah, ran out of Julie. So Julie then was the one that was in front of him. He tried to brake, hit the back, and the Sosono Freeran car with fern on it just went into the grass, having a bit of ferns in the splitters. But apart from that, he's fine now. Managed to walk away with it.
Yeah, thank God for that. And right now we are with Ferdi Ramadan from Javasim Esport, running in 9th position in a 59 car in a Ferrari. He's going for Rudy Satria, is it?
Ricky, yeah.
Ricky Satria, sorry for that.
Yeah, 18 seconds ahead.
18 seconds ahead.
No doubt that he will try to chop it a bit because there he is now. There's
There he is,
Ramadan in shot. But here's the other battle here for positions, but not among the class. Is among the classes, not in the class itself. With Fawzul Alim in sim racing with the sim racing Lanka BMW chasing after Ilham Karim Shakil, who had that big moment as well. We saw just now how he was being pressured by the number 8. Number 8 Java Simca of Gungun Wiranto and went into the barriers. Now he's got another car to contend with.
There's a lot of traffic right now. It is so hard for them to overtake, for the race leader itself to overtake all of it. And as we can see right now, I'm sorry. So right now in the onboard for Muhammad Fawzul, Ilhamul Karim Shakil from Team Techno running on 10 right now. Look at him, he's sweating bucket as well. All the drivers, this is an endurance race, that's for sure. 4 hours in the sim rig. Can you believe that, Emo?
Well, I can believe it because I've done that before.
Oh, okay.
Sometimes where I've done straight stints where it was just 4 hours. It's cakewalk, but then again, different regulations. If you have a series where, like this, for example, we need to split 50-50. If you have 2 drivers, then you cannot do more than that. But then you have series like they run 24-hour races. You're gonna have to be sitting in a car for more than 4 hours, even at a time. You don't even have regulations on that one, so that's why endurance racing is fun. But to be watching on the sidelines can be a little bit of a lull. But in this particular instance, we've had action aplenty throughout the entire race, and that's why we've been entertained here thoroughly.
Yeah, we are less than 1 hour right now. 53 minutes, ending of the race, almost the end of the race actually right now. Now from Team Techno on board, look at that. They are quite near going to the last chicane here. Oh, a little bit of a nudge. Accidents there.
Oh no!
Oh, 3 cars.
Yes.
3 cars.
3 cars involved. One of them is Reynald Lujuli that caused again. He and Ferdi Ramadan are not the best of friends here today, despite being Indonesians. Crosses the path here. Well, we need to actually have an outside replay of that one because Shakil is the big victim of all of that. He has been turned around. Let's see this again.
Just as I said, going on the last chicane, these 3 cars really like goes almost side by side, but hit a little bit nudged by the car 59, and then there you go. He thought he can just like goes back into the track safely, and then there you go. All 3 of it spun out.
And well, looking at all that, there's Ramadan going into the path of a oncoming, well, it looks like Bardia Nick again. But the thing is, that collision was caused by him, and the Constantine effect afterwards was just absolutely devastating. And the fact that there was all 3 Indonesians involved in that one, they just committed civil war, and rightfully so that they're actually going to the pits. At least for the Ramadan, that is going to cost him a top 10 overall finishing spot. Shakil, on the other hand, has finally gotten going again, but that car is well and truly second-handed here. He's been involved in so many collisions, but he's still going on with it. As Reynald Julie right from there, he is coming to the pits now. So, we thought that, well, it's going to be a lull, but here we are, still having absolutely manic racing here all through the field.
I just jinxed that accident just now, just as I wanted to talk about. Then there you go.
Meanwhile, into the pits comes Russell Reyes here. He is going to go for his final stop. Let's see then. Is he going to switch over to Dafa Nabil? No doubt about it, because they have been swapping drivers here throughout the entire race. First it was Reyes, then Nabil. Now Reyes again. It's only a matter of principle. It's academic that the other driver taking over is Nabil, and he will bring it to the end.
Yes, Nabil Dafa. He quite have a good run just now when I was in the commentary box, chasing Maulana. He almost got to Maulana, and then suddenly there's a little bit nudge here and there, but still he managed to stay on the track. But right now we are with Muhammad Tasbih from Amigos Racing, who currently on first, chased by Mohyin at the back by the gap. So, that is a big of a gap there. Yeah.
29 seconds, in fact. So Taufik Mohyin just crossing the second sector timing beam. As a first sector timing beam, he was right about here. Whereas you can see the map there, his car number. Tasbih is just coming through the final sector here right now. So it's a big gap. It's over half a minute then. So he's got plenty of time here. He can just relax it towards the end. But then again, has to contend with the fact that Dafa Nabil is now in the car, and this might be an aggregate battle for the win. So we'll pay attention to when Tasbih comes to the pits. Probably he's gonna stay in because Alif is no doubt gone to sleep already, and see how they will transpire.
Yeah, true. And Tasbih, if I'm not mistaken, the last driver was Alif, right? Oh,
Him.
the battle when I was casting just now is with Maulana. No, it's not Maulana. Nabil, and right now Nabil is coming in, so I guess there might be a, it seems like Tasbih is gonna take this for the win. What do you think?
Well, again, he still has to commit to that final stop because now, look at that. 32 seconds behind Taufik, but no doubt that actually will not be it for now as Fahad Ghafoor is. We're actually lining up. We're actually looking at our second screen here. He's ready to take over for... no, he might take over from Taufik towards the end of the race. We're still waiting for that one because, again, this position right now is as of before the last round of pit stop cycle his way through. So Tasbih is up in front. Taufik is in second. No doubt Taufik will be battling for the podium either way. And then Dafa will be in the net race lead unless, of course, something happens in that in-lap that will change the complexion of the race. So, once again, keep an eye on that. We'll wait and see what happens when the Amigos guys come in.
Yeah, true, Emo. Right now, we are currently with Terry Rayton from Laundry House with a rustic livery going into the inside
Yep.
of the
Lapping-
back marker, is it?
Yeah, the curry puff.
The curry puff.
The curry puff girls.
The curry puff girls.
yeah.
Oh, they are doing very well for me. Even this is their debut, if I'm not mistaken, by curry puff girls. For me, their race sense is very good. They give way, even though they know they are back the back marker of this race. Yes, they give a little bit of space for the race leader just to overtake them. But sometimes, when the track gets more tightened, it's a bit hard for them. But in all sense, you guys are good.
Yep. No, they didn't come themselves in too much shame. At least they've now managed to last the entire race duration. As you can see, Terry Rayton shaking their head. He knows full well what has happened throughout this entire race has been absolutely appalling by their standards. Not the best of qualifying. They were stuck behind a big battle for quite a long time. Then taken out on the start-finish straight, which through no fault of their own was just the icing on top of the crab cake for them. It just hasn't been really good. As we're gonna go back to Imran Zahari now, still fastest lap of the race and battling with Francis Angelo Gonzalez, who has actually gotten a gig with Legion of Races. How about that for the same racer from the Philippines?
He goes to the inside right now.
Yep, the smiling assassin is being overtaken now by the less smiling assassin right now, by the virtue of the fact that he is definitely not in the best of moods. We're probably not gonna talk to him for a while after
yeah.
this.
Can see that because he just dropped out to 18th place right now.
Yeah,
that's a shame,
But again, luckily in class, they are actually within what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So P10 with the fastest lap plus pole position. That's 5 plus 2 plus 6. 13 points which is not bad going for them either way. It's like finishing fourth in the race anyway, so it's good recovery. But again, devastatingly how that disconnection really cost them big time. And
He's
for
not even
Imran-
smiling, I can see that.
It's just a matter of saving face right now and at least try to get up to the back of Terry Rayton. Now, where is Terry in relation to him? He's actually way up the road, in fact, so no way through as of yet. So let's see how that goes. Yeah, he's coming through the final corner. He's in fact close to lapping him, if anything. So, yeah, matter of saving face, finishing where they are, and taking the plaudits away from taking the kudos of the fact that pole position belongs to them. So it shows at least one lap pace is with the Stratos boys. Now then, some other battles we're going to focus out on track. This is Jaden Liao and chasing after Muhammad Adib. And that Food Panda livery, incidentally.
Yeah, Food Panda livery. It was very eye-catching, that Food Panda livery. Coming into the front straight right now. Jaden Liao, look at the speed of the Food Panda car. The Ferrari.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Normally you see these on bikes where they they cut through the traffic and cause themselves big accidents, but in this particular case, the Food Panda car has been relatively safe, slow and steadily going their way about their business, and I think based on positions 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, not bad. P6 in their debut.
In their class.
So the Watt Racing Team WUT are actually doing really good favors for themselves as Jaden gets a big slide out of turn number 4 just to get up to the back of him. This is just one of the many battles that we have out on track. We're just focusing on this for now because as at this point, no pit stop has been done yet. In fact, Fahad Ghafoor has taken over from Taufik Moyen as we were expecting just now. that he is out on track. There he is. There's Fahad Ghafoor on track. And we see his onboard view just now. We were seeing in the our preview screen. There it is.
There you go. Fahad
Right.
Ghafoor. Look at that triple screen setup.
Yep. Triple screen with a bezel kit, and look at that, a starter motor which looks a bit like a
Yeah.
Stream Deck.
Oh yeah, true. It looks like a Stream Deck. I mean, it seems like you're in a cockpit itself, you know,
Yeah.
in the car cockpit itself. Oh, that is so nice.
Yep, and if you put a white, black cloth at the back to make it look like you're in the cockpit, yeah, that would really sell the immersion. As
Yeah.
no doubt, Fahad then will be happy with P5 finish. He did finish strongly with the team he runs in the Grim Sim Racing towards the end of last season to finish in the top 10. In front, just a few slightly of the team from yours truly, also in the top 10. We're happy. We're happy with finishing the top 10 after a case of trial and tribulations. Always we start well in Barcelona, have a crap season in between, and then finish off strongly at Spa. So that's kind of like the pattern for Blue Steel in that regard.
Oh. Fahad Ghafoor right now running on the 18. Looking very calm, very chill, going into that corner.
Yep.
Oh, just started his last sector right now. There you go.
Yep.
He
but-
very well maintained that McLaren, because I've heard from Justin just now, it is very controllable car. It's very hard to drive, but I can see all of this guy, most of it using McLaren, they can get quite a hang of it up until now. So I guess it's just to familiarize how the car works, you know.
Yeah. The thing is, a lot of rookie teams that I was looking at were driving either the McLaren or the Ferrari anyway, so it does become a matter of brand affinity. But as what Sebastian Vettel says, put a Ferrari out there, people will take it regardless if you're not a fan. So quite a few Ferraris in the top 10 right now, 2 of them in fact being driven by the Amigos team and the Techno team. Outside of that, Dharma in the other Indonesian car, the sister car to Shakil 777. Team Techno is there. Audi Devanugraha, Keith Mo, Muhammad Adib, and up to Wikasono as Imran Zahaili now is
Getting
well, it is no, it's still 58 seconds behind Adib. It's not making any difference here, so we unfortunately cannot focus on that. We only see it because on the fastest lap, Marco Wong then
a little bit nudged there.
Yeah, but in fact, look at the times though. He is reeling in to the back of Dafa Nabil. We were looking at around 7 seconds just now. It's under 7 seconds. We'll wait until Dafa breaks the timing beam and see what is his lap time here as he comes across the line. There he is, the triangle on our screen. Across the line, and he sets a 44.2. Now, where is Marco Wong in relation to that? If he sets an even faster time, that means that he is reeling in. He is, no, just slightly faster that time at 2/10, but he is closing in, only ever so slightly. But the final round pit stops are still to be confirmed though.
Yeah, can see that Dafa Nabil is trying to pulling away. He knows that Marco Wong is behind. He don't want to, any drama. He just want to protect that first position right now. Even though there's a lot of traffic in front of him, there's a lot of back marker, but still he needs to pull away. The gap is it's only 6.7 seconds right now. It's still anyone's game right now, because we got less than 41 minutes to end of the race.
Certainly. And as you said, 6.4 seconds is not a lot, especially in an endurance race where we've gone through almost a quarter of the day here. It's really delicately poised. In fact, Tasby is not that far off either, 4 seconds. So I think the pit stops have sucked themselves out now, and it is all to play for here. Marco Wong somehow jumped the Amigos racing car for second place, but 10 seconds covered the top 3 right now between Aston Martin, BMW, and Ferrari. Indonesian team up in front with a Hong Kong team in second and a Singaporean team in third. Talk about being cosmopolitan right there. Different manufacturers and different teams involved in front, and drivers of different nationalities too, for good measure.
Oh, there you go. Dafa Nabil.
Ooh, Dafa, no. That's very close. In fact,
He
luckily we
nudged
stayed.
him.
Yeah, we luckily stayed on with that one. What the heck was that? That was from Magad Aiman in the Maverick acceleration car, actually stopping his way, and that would definitely have caused a lot of time for Dafa Nabil. Let's see where Marco is across the line. 5.3 seconds.
5.3 seconds.
1.6
Wow.
seconds lost from that previous lap. We'll have to see a replay of that one from Dafa's onboard view, how it looked like for when he tried to overtake. What was Magad doing?
maybe I think Magat is trying to give way to Dafa, but he didn't even like realize that Dafa was actually behind him, and he wanted to go into the pit, and yet Dafa just nudged him over, and there you go. Thank God Dafa is still on the race, still on the track, but it's gonna be a lot of protesting coming in.
For sure, and the fact that the Maverick acceleration car has stayed out on track. So what was Magat trying to do, trying to go into the pits, is not the case. So again, it goes back to your point of him trying to get out of the way, but he just mistimed it. And speaking of getting out of the way, there's the BHO racing car being overtaken by Marco Wong, and now he's into the oncoming path of Marco Wong now with the Maverick acceleration car. So Magat Aiman has to watch his mirrors again here and time the lapping maneuver precisely.
Yep.
Oh, no, he didn't.
No.
He has not.
Didn't. He
What?
has not. I thought he would learn. Oh, now he's giving away, and Marco Wong just flashing his light.
Oh, but does he break in time? Does he break? Yes, he does.
He does.
But oh no, Magat Aiman coming a cropper with 2 front leading drivers. That is not what you want on your resume, given the fact that it just probably influenced the outcome of the race slightly. And guess what? 7.2 seconds now, the gap across the line for Dafa and Marco. So Marco, what looked like a brief moment of hope to get up to the back of the Indonesian, has now seen the gap bigger than the Red Sea when Moses split it apart.
And even Gafford is still stuck between the back marker there, as you can see.
No, he's quite clear right now, but 12 seconds behind Alan Drake Cruz. He might fancy his chances of finishing higher than 5th place in the top 5. Alan Drake Cruz at the head, what a drive. Quietly going about his business. Yes, he's had a couple of bumps here and there, but make no mistake, the youngster is doing well. Oh, no, never mind. But just as I was about to say it, there he goes into the pit lane, trying to get the car serviced towards the end. So Fahad does get his wish to go up into the top 4 then. But how far is he behind Tasbi? About 35, 36 seconds. So yeah, he is gonna at least at best finish 4th.
Yeah, we have clocked in 114 laps so far for this 3 hour and 30 minutes race. Less than 40 minutes of this race, we've seen a lot of action, a lot of spuns out. I mean, nudging a little bit here and there. It is quite exceptional from these drivers in the track. From Fahad Ghaffur at 4th right now, in the pro class, if I'm not mistaken, driving the McLaren, trying to find Tasbih in front at the 3rd position. Wong is
Lisa
what happened to the Karpov girls?
Yeah, Lisa Idiham has actually spun it around, and in pretty much the same place where Farah spun it when she started out. And don't throttle out too much. Don't get the car kicking up dust. It might just get in people's faces. But let's see then what happened prior to that as she comes back onto the track. We'll just go get into replay after this. But does he then get back on the track safely?
Oh, that's good.
Let's see then what happened to her about a minute earlier as she came up to this area. Looks of it, yeah, she spun on her own, but how did she lose it? Is it the curve on the inside or she went onto the gravel on the outside?
I think she lost a little bit on the front. Goes into the corner. Yeah,
Next corner,
next corner.
Yep. So let's see then. It's again, this corner has caught up many people. We saw the triple spin between the Indonesians. Went in hard. Oh, rear lost balance. So again, the weight shifted to the rear, and that's it. That's all she wrote. Literally, because it is a girl driving.
Don't mind that, but yeah, right now, Karpov girls, even a good run for them, a good run to finish the race, they are still in contending. And right now, with the Foot Panda is in front.
Yeah, but yeah, we're just only focusing on that because there was an overtaking maneuver that happened between the Food Panda car and the
Audi.
Well, in fact, that was for position, but saw the gap close for a second. Either way, that's about it for that particular battle. Adib now carrying on his merry ways in front of Imran Zuhadi, incidentally, but by over about, 52 seconds ahead. So nothing much to see there. But this is the real battle that we're going to be focusing on. Tasbi onto the back of Marco Wong. 1.8 seconds separating the both of them. And Tasbi, by the looks of it, is on for a personal best lap here in the race. He might try to challenge getting 2 extra points for the fastest lap here.
Yeah, look at his background. He even got a track layout there.
Marina Bay.
Yeah, Marina Bay, Singapore track. He's currently has an eye on Marco Wong. Is he gonna get fast on this front straight here.
Yes, it's the fastest lap in the race.
Oh,
43
the
flat
fastest
to exactly 143.000. The most perfect 143 you
The
can think
most perfect. He just like, he is the most fastest right now because last time Nakib just clocked in 143.6 and now he is 143.000.
of. Wow, where did he pull that one off? Literally 9/10 faster than the previous fastest lap holder, which was Imran Zohaili. And Nakib Aslan. Nakib, of course, was the one that said that time. But the bit between their teeth now is definitely Tasbi in the Amigos racing car. What a way to do so in the closing stages of this fantastic race that we've seen. Everything so far, from big incidents all the way up to race-changing glitches.
Yeah, I can see that he got his eye on Marco Wong right now. He's only 1.3 seconds behind. He's just waiting for Marco to make any mistake. Any slight mistake from Marco is gonna put him in the front. Going into the last sector right now. Just coming into the last sector. The last chicane.
There's a mistake!
Oh,
That's the
there
mistake!
you go.
Look at
That's
Marco
the
Wong going
mistake.
wide!
Just what I said. There you go. Tasbe goes to the second place.
Oh, Marco.
Oh, Marco.
Under severe pressure from... Well, he wasn't that close anyway. Tasbi was only a second behind, but he outbraked himself after overtaking Tehan Eranga and cuts across him for good measure. And I think he didn't appreciate the fact that there was a back marker just going after him. Now, Tasbi, with the fastest lap of the race and the momentum with the wind in his sails, ready to strike at Dafa Nabil. What a barnstorming finish we're going to have here.
Oh my god. Last minute drama, huh? I guess. Less than 35 minutes now. Going to the last stint. Maybe any driver change right now, do you think? No. So, Tasbe, second place. Just waiting for Marco make a mistake. There you have it. Second place. He's currently pulling away 9.5 seconds.
Here's a replay of what happened just now. Let's see what happened to Marco Wong. Oh, and in fact, he wasn't happy with Terrange. He was actually passively, aggressively angry against himself, but he tried to take it out on Terrange. There goes Tasbi gleefully on the inside. Well, okay, maybe he was angry about the move after that, but Eranga was just there or thereabouts, just minding his own business. If anything, that mistake was pretty much all on him. He probably looked in the mirrors one time too many, got off, but the upshot for him is that he is still on the podium and he'll be happy with that one though.
He might be, but it is gonna be devastating for him because he lost the second place with that move on the outside. He just went off to the track and then just give opportunity for Tasbi to grab the second place.
Yeah.
What a waste. What a shame, actually.
Yeah, but luckily for him, the saving grace is that there was no damage to the car apart from just a massive moment there. As we are back into the live action right now, where is the comparison between Dafa Nabil and Muhammad Tasbi? There's Nabil coming across the line now, about 9 seconds ahead, but we're waiting for the official gap to come through. 43.7, they're turning up the wick. 43.7 now for Tasbi. Or in fact, the fastest lap has been turned around. I'm not sure whether or not that's possible here to turn up the wick right at this point, because tires are definitely going to be wearing out. The drivers are going to certainly be feeling a bit tired, but if you got the momentum, you got to get that going. And speaking of momentum, Dafa has seen Tasbi's fastest lap. He's actually now set his own personal best of 43.7 ahead of, no, in fact, the best was 43.2, but a 43.7 for Dafa, a 43.8 for Tasbi. 10 faster, just inches the gap a bit.
Yeah, the difference between these two drivers, Dafa Nabil and Tasbi, I mean, it's not different. The Sector 2 and Sector 3 for both of these drivers is very fast, except for the Sector 1 itself.
Well, this was the last time out, but if you look at the overall, it is dead even between all three at the top, between Dafa Nabil, Tasbi, and Marco Wong. Just 0.5 of a second in it, but it's again, your heart goes out to Imran Zahili and Nakib Aslan in that Stratos Motorsport car. They had the win in the bag, but unfortunately, they've been sent out of it, and now only just recovery from here on out. 11 points would be what the total they'll have. Wait, 10 plus, but it's 5 points. 15 points for their troubles here if they finish where they are right now.
Let's look now at Dafa Nabil. Very consistent right now in the JMX Phantom car. in Aston Martin. This car carry a lot of speed on the street, man.
Yeah, but not matching the Mercedes that was the one that we were betting earlier with the Legion Racers. In fact, speaking of Legion Racers, they are back on track right now with Moreno Pratama, but again, a case of what might have been the P12 right now in the pro category out of the 13 pro cars that entered this race. Moreno, though, again, really your heart goes out to them as well. Affected by something out of their control, and just they need to save a bit of face here. And they have so by the fact that their sister team is only about 30 seconds in front of us. Rafi Prasatya has actually gone off here slowly. So, oh, what happened there? Let's have a replay of that. Maybe through a mistake of their own, maybe a collision. Fahad Ghafoor's behind there. Let's hope Fahad didn't get involved in that one. Up to the turn 10 hairpin. Goes a bit wide. Or maybe brakes ran out. Yeah, ran out of brakes a bit. But did he get onto the track in an unsafe manner? No. In fact, that's very good on him. Very good on Rafif. Oh no! Spoke too soon.
Spoke too soon.
Hits the side
A
of the
bit nudged there.
Side of the Apex Racing Brunei car, and luckily did not get taken out afterwards. And in front of them is the number 30 car. I'm not sure which one that. Oh, Thailand car also comes a cropper here.
He also spun out for a while.
Oh, it's Made Fakrul, in fact, is in the Suntem Malaysia car. But let's see that again. What happened to Tanak Pradipat Pangpong?
He got a little bit of fishtail there. He was in no contest or whatsoever.
Oh, in fact, it is. He was helped on the way by number 18, Eloa. So driving that time was Woon, unfortunately. Not really swooning into action and just sending the Thai car out of the way.
Yeah, good for him. He knows how to handle the BMW, and he goes back to the track right now in safely manner. Oh, he comes back.
Oh, yes. Actually, in fact, that might be a different car. Yes, it is. It's Shaukat Takuma's car. Miss Francis Angelo Gonzalez comes through to lap him. But yeah, crazy couple of minutes that we have so far.
Crazy. Right now, we are with Tanak Predapi Patong. Oh no, we go back to Muhammad Tasbih in Amigos Racing, still holding on to that second place. Marco Wong still is not visible at the screen right now. Coming on the last sector here. Do you think he's gonna clock in a new lap time? 143, because I can see that he is in so much focus. You can see him on the cam here.
Yep.
Look at him.
9 seconds now, the difference between him and Dafan Nabil. But once again, back markers playing a big role in deciding the outcome of the race. We thought Marco Wong had a slight opportunity. He was only 5 seconds behind Dafan Nabil. But then after a slight hit, he's fallen behind. And that front splitter damage may have been the reason why he's lost a bit of front end grip. Tasbih was not clear from danger either. So is Dafan Nabil. All three at the front, the top three, have had their own little incidents. But now, settling to a bit of rhythm. But having said that, we are seeing a slightly faster time coming in from Tasbih compared to Dafan Nabil. So Nabil 43, that was the best lap. 43.9, 43.6. So 3/10 faster, 8.2 seconds the gap.
Just like Justin said to me just now, being in the front with no traffic, it's kind of boring of a race for him. But yeah, need to remember any mistake would cost you for the lead.
And this is a nice little thing that we're going to have lined up here.
Yeah.
Wait for it after this.
Wait for it.
As our broadcast producer is getting ready with the asset to show, it is one thing to have battles going on track. We can see them going on. It's another to have it where we can see both drivers are actually coming through right now. And there it is.
There it is. Our race leader and the second place right now.
8.1 seconds. Dafan Nabil up in front. He's coming through the second sector now with turn 7 and 8 negotiated. Here comes Tasbih. We're with him right now. Coming through. He is relatively close to 7 seconds. Let's see then. Coming up to the next sector time. Whoa, he is actually going in. It's underneath 8 seconds now as we come across the second sector timing beam. Yep, just about on the cusp of 7.6 seconds.
Whoa.
Oh, he is closing in at the rate of knots.
Well, he's really pushing that Ferrari very hard right now just getting every little bit of juice in that car, just to, to go to Nabil right now. Just want to go Nabil. He wants the championship as well. He wants number one. He trying his best, even though there's less time and the gap is only 7.7 seconds between them. But I think with this kind of momentum, with this kind of consistency, he can make it.
And case in point, you are proven right in that one. Look at that, 44.2 from Nabil that time round. And 43.5, 7/10. Another 7/10 has been taken out of Dafa Nabil's time. Tasbi is well and truly closing it. We're in the final quarter of the race now. 25 minutes left to go here. Less than 25 minutes in what has been an action-packed race. We've seen drama plenty, and it's still not over yet, Izzat.
Oh, it is still not the end yet. Nabil just locked in 122 laps. How many can he stay on this track? How many can he do? Can see that he is sweating right now. Being a driver for 4 hours race, Ammo, it's gonna take you're gonna be tired. You're gonna be tired. 4 hours, even though you can change your driver and everything, but still you're gonna be tired. And Tasbih just coming on the last stint. He is the fastest right now. The gaps between them is going very slim right now. It's not that slim. It's only 7.7 seconds.
Yep, 7.7 seconds. But the thing is, how fast can Tasbih relay the gap? He is reeling it even closer. Another 310s taken out here, coming through the second sector, as we are now approaching the squeaky bum time of the entire race. And I think you know who I'm referring to. That one is a football term. But Tasbih then really showing his quality here, as Nabil, you can see in the timing screen, but it will be even more evident once Dafa crosses the line, comes into turn 1. If we can see him in this far out shot, there he is! There is Tasbih right behind. And what's the gap across the line? It is 7.1 seconds. It's getting even closer. Another 5/10 has been taken out, as a yellow flag has been flown here somewhere on the track. Where is it? It's Malay Fakro. Oh, it's right in the path of the race leaders. Let's see where he comes back here. It is going to be absolutely nuts if he comes back into the front of the race leader. There's Malik. And there is Nabil. Okay, so
Nabil,
not in the immediate vicinity, but he knows full well now that back markers will be a bigger factor than it has been throughout the entire race.
oh, he's going into the traffic right now. I think this is the best time for Tasbih to try and catch up to Nabil. I can see that from the screen, almost just a little bit. And now Tasbih also coming on the hairpin, not that far. I think it's going to be a great battle between these two.
Oh, wow, it is boiling over really nicely here as the tension mounts between both drivers. 6.8 seconds now after the end of the first sector. Wowee, what did Tasbih find in the tank in that car? He is absolutely reeling in the Dafa. There he is. He can see him at the back. And we have our two dual screens here. We're keeping it for a while here. The battle for the overall win has never been this close throughout the entire race. We had 1 or 2 instances where drivers were close together for a while, but never has it been involved in a complication where it's towards the end of the race. This is all that matters now. It counts from here.
Nabil really need to get rid of the back marker as soon as possible. If he's keep his car behind the back marker, he's gonna be losing to Tasbih, that's for sure. Now he's coming on the front straight. I think this is the chance for him to get rid of all the back markers right now.
And case in point, this is the first person that he has to get rid of. It's Alexis Calpano in the number 31 Allen racing car. And after that, oh no, in fact, it's the Wood Racing 404 car of Muhammad Adib. Then is Alexis Calpano up in front. And I can't see who's that. No, in fact, it's the Porsche I've run of Java Sim from Gugun Wiranto. So those are not really slow guys that he's trying to pass apart from the 404 car. But make no mistake, the 404 car has been doing so well all day. So it is going to be a difficult order to overtake right now, as the gap across the line that time, 6.2 seconds coming through the first interval as an incident. We have an incident coming up further in front. Where is it coming from? It is Piradipat Pong, but he is out well trailed away. So luckily, no histrionics there, as we're now back with Dafa. Let's see how this goes for the race leader, if he could negotiate the traffic.
Oh, Tasbih is not that visible on his rear view mirror right now. I think Dafa Nabil, he's trying to keep his calm. He knows that Tasbih is very fast. but he is trying to get rid of all the back markers right now into the hairpin here. Maybe he can get it on the last chicane here.
No, maybe on the straightaway, but again, Adi will be the very first guy he meets. Plus, he has to deal with the fact that Calpano and Wiranto are fighting amongst themselves too. So he's fighting against two guys that are fighting for position. That is not good. There it is. You can see at the bottom of the screen. Those two are fighting for 5th and 6th overall. And in the pro category, Dafa comes through the chicane one more time here. 5.9 seconds separating Nabil and Tazbi. Across the line they go this time around. 44.2. Last time out, 44.3. Yet another slow time for Dafa Nabil. But it's not slow by any means of imagination against anybody, but in this context, it is slower compared to Tazbi. 5.7 seconds and a 43.7.
Oh, Tasbi is visible right now on the screen there.
There he is.
He's coming into the first corner. He's got his eye on Nabil. Nabil really need to be careful right now. He needs to get rid of all the obstacle in front of him. Oh, something happened in front.
Yeah, that was close between Calpano and Wiranto. In fact, there it is now, overtaking Malik Fakrul. Oh, there we go. Malik nearly got hit by Wiranto there, and Calpano goes out to P5. What a move there on the inside, making use of the back marker.
Another great battle at the 5th end.
Yeah, let's see it again, how it goes.
Oh, a little bit of a touch there.
Yep. Wiranto was actually caught out big time there by the fact that Malik was in the middle of that particular sandwich and made full use of it. Now Nabil has to do the exact same thing here by trying to overtake the Paradigm and then some.
Oh, I can see Tasbi was like right behind this pink car, the Food Panda car, and Dafa is trying to find a space for him to pulling away.
And that's not good. Look at that, 5.2 seconds, and there's the back markers really costing him time here. Tasbi will be licking his lips right now, knowing the fact that he will catch the back markers in a more favorable position, not in the final sector. Coming through the final sector now. Oh, this is an awful place to be.
Oh my god, you can look at Tasbi's face right now. He's really want to get the first place. Nabil, I can see Nabil is kind of nervous over here. Oh.
Across the line, 44.9. What is Tasbi's time? 43.8. 1.1 seconds faster. 4.666. You can't get any closer than that. This is coming to the closing stage of the race, and we have a ding-dong battle. This will be what the race deserved. Absolutely crazy stuff happening from start to finish.
Tasbi is really getting faster and faster every single lap right now. Right now with Amigos Racing on the 2nd place, driving the Ferrari 44 car, number 44.
Yep.
Trying to get rid of Karipov Girls as back marker here.
And
over here.
Who's driving that? I think it's still Lisa. In fact, it's Lisa. So Lisa cannot be doing something like that. Ooh.
Oh, almost.
You can see the intention. She tried to get out of the way, but that was really nip and tuck. And luckily, she got out of the way just in time. As where is Dafa? Still behind Gugun Wiranto and a whole host of other cars ready to be overtaken here with the blue flags wave aplenty. And it's not just blue flags waiting for Gugun. He's got other drivers who are being blue flagged as well, being overtaken. So it's a matter of many people trying to get through lap traffic. And there's a Ferrari going off. Gugun Wiranto goes wide as well. Oh, that's not going to be safe.
That's not good.
Yeah, that's not good to join. And look at that. That's very close.
Almost hitting.
Yeah, who's that in 29th? That might be Abdurrahman Qureshi, the Bahraini, who's driving with the Rising Line guys. And he's challenging. And there is Tasbi getting to the back of the both of them. Oh, that's very close. Now we're going to have to go on board with Tasbi. Where is he going to come out in relation to this? I think he's in a more favorable position out of all of this.
Yeah. Even though there's a back marker for him, I think he used the back marker as his advantage to get some of the drag. And, to get as close as possible to Dafa. Wow, going into the first turn right now. He can see Dafa in front. Really close. Only 2.3 seconds. Just imagine. From the start of his driving, it's like 7.7 seconds.
Oh, there's a crash. Oh, big accident. Whoa.
That's a big crash.
Big crash there between Malik and Qureshi. But amazingly, Tasbi went through that like he was absolutely invisible. We have to see that from the outside. That was absolutely amazing. Mad
a little
stuff.
bit nudge there.
Yep. There you go. There was Tasbi coming through safe and sound. It could have easily ended his charge for the win. Oh, wow. And we still are not over yet. We still have 15 minutes left to go here. And by the looks of it, Dafa has cleared most of the traffic in the immediate vicinity. Now it's Tasby's turn to do it. 2.2 seconds to the good.
Only 2 cars stand between them right now, Dafa and Tasby. Like I said, the first Tasby was in the car. The gap between them is only 7 or 8 seconds apart. Now it's 1.9 seconds between them.
1.9 seconds. Yeah, 2.1 now because of the back marker in that particular instance. This one of the Sim Racing Lanka cars. I think that might have been the
factor, is it?
Slight factor, but not so much. Might have been trying to pick out which one is it. Nirosh Yashin. So the Sim Racing Lanka car was happily getting out of the way. Ceylon Sim Racing, in fact. And he's going to have to wave the blue flag here for the 404 car. Luckily, no histrionics there. Now, back to the battle to the front, across the line. What is it going to be? 1.7 seconds now between Dafa Nabil and Muhammad Tasby. Tasby really showing his mental here by really pounding lap after lap after lap, despite having traffic in the way. It's not phasing him one bit. Only just Gugun Wiranto separating himself and the Indonesian up in front. So the Indonesians, despite being separate teams, it's not out of the realm of imagination of collusion. They're working together, but he's doing his fellow countrymen a slight favor here by being a bit of a blocker, only if it's just for a while.
Yeah, I guess so. But now Muhammad Tasby, we can see he's really getting close to Dafa. Going in the end of the sector 1 right now, goes into the hairpin. Oh, that's a big slide there, but still. He's giving way.
Fair play to
Fair
Gugun.
play.
Yep.
Okay, there you go, Tasby.
So Wiranto then playing the good guy here by letting Tasby through, and he wants to maintain his fifth place because he's only about 5.4 seconds behind Kalpano. Yes, Kalpano has pulled away slightly, but again, you never know what's going to happen, especially given the fact that there's 2 fast guys approaching here as more and more back markers are coming to play. There's Nabil getting the worst of the lot. A back marker trying to get out of the way, but he's just right in his way, and luckily not literally taking him out of the way.
Yeah, he just managed to pull it away just a little bit. And he's still keeping his front. Tasby just trying to get... maybe he can get on the chicane.
He's a bit over-eager there. He took too much curve. He got hit by the sausage curve. Spat out the other way. Mercifully, though, the car didn't spin around. And lost a bit of time. 1.4 seconds across the line that time around the second sector. But again, you'd rather lose a couple of tenths than 20 seconds.
But still, we have a long way to go. Less than 15 minutes of the race. Still a long way to go. With a gap of 1.8 seconds between them, I think it's anybody's game right now. It's either Dafa or it's either Tasby right now.
Yeah, no.
Tasby just cut out another back marker. There you go. He's got his eye on Nabil right now.
Yep.
Battle for 1. Let's go.
Indeed, there goes Nabil on the inside of a back marking Audi that has been quite in the wars all day. It's Reynaldo Julie for Psychopath. So Reynaldo Julie then gets out of the way gleefully onto the gravel track, albeit it's soiling his tires along the way. That's fine, so long as that he doesn't cause any histrionics. Now then, first and second, you can see in the small inset there between both drivers. That's a really good shot. Very nice one to see the different reactions of the both drivers. They're stoic right now, but by the looks of it, Dafa is the one that's really feeling the cosh.
Yeah, kudos to the producer of showing us this. I mean, wow, the battle between these two, starting from Tasby get into the Ferrari. I think it's a great strategy to put Tasby for the last driver for this stint, because he managed to keep up with the leader of the race.
Yeah. If it was Russell Reyes, maybe a different matter, but both are equally as fast as he goes into the inside of the Bigo racing car. And now Nabil has a bit of a buffer thanks to another Indonesian team. But it looks as though it might be for naught because he caught him at the wrong time. Now he's got a bit of draft on the start-finish straight. Across they go as small yellow flag is being waved there for Renault Julie once again. But we don't have to really mind that one. It was probably for a small incident. He's using the slipstream. He's getting a lot of speed here. Coming into turn number 1. Overtakes the Bigo racing car. Who's the driver right now? I can't see. It's Rafif Prasatya. So Prasatya then.
There you go. It's between them only now.
Yep, once again.
I think this is the third time it's between them without any traffic. But there's a traffic in front of Dafa, so he needs to be careful of the back marker in front. Tasby, as you can see at the point of view here, it is very close. I think is it less than 1 second
Probably
between
that.
them?
Yeah. Definitely less than 1 second. In fact, you can see by the first timing sector, 9/10 of a second between Dafa Nabil and Tasbih. But Tasbih wouldn't want to do that too often, going very wide to gain more speed on the exit. I don't know how many corner cuts these guys have, but if they were to get more than that, that's definitely going to be painful if they were to get a drive-through penalty at this point in time.
True. Tasbih trying to hold on Nabil just to stay at the back, waiting for Nabil to make mistake, just like Marco Wong just now coming into the hairpin. Great exit, by the way. Goes into the chicane. First chicane. I mean, second last chicane, sorry. Now going to the last sector. He got Nabil in front of him. Can he? Oh, a little bit of fishtail there by Nabil. Goes off a bit. Front straight, let's go. Tasbih, can he put up with the slipstream? It's too far.
Yep, 8/10 of a second across the line as Dafa flashes a slide frantically there to get the Thai car out of the way, the Over Me esports car. Oh, the Over Me esports car did not play ball quite nicely as he would have expected, and still on the racing line. Does he get it away now? Yes, he does. Oh, he closed the door.
He blocks the door.
What on earth is happening there? Parada Pipat Pong has actually really stalled the momentum here. Now, there is Tasbih sensing a bit of an opportunity.
Oh, there you go. I think this is the moment that we all waiting for. Tasbih, I think he's going to make a move on this lap. What do you think, Amo?
I think so. He is sensing an opportunity. He might try it to happen. But again, he's come so far here right now. If he does anything brash, it's all going to be for nothing. So he's going to have to really size up and maneuver. Not through turn number 10, the hairpin, but he's going to have to try through the front straight. But that time around, didn't get the best of exits. The Aston seems to have better mid-corner grip compared to the Ferrari. But through the rest of the circuit, it looks as though tires are becoming a factor. And Dafa's tires are looking absolutely short. You can see when he was coming out of the corners, sliding a bit. He is trying to wrestle the neck of that car, but it's just not going to comply as he would have liked.
Yeah, Tasbih still keep holding on to Nabil right now. As you said, tire wear of Dafa. We can see on the screen right now. He's a bit sliding here and there, going out to the corner. This is gonna be a great advantage for Tasbih. This is the moment that he needs to take. He needs to commit. I mean, he is already like close to Dafa. This is the time for him to make a move.
But again, look at that. Coming out of the final corner, that's where the Aston's usually at his strongest. And it's proven again, despite the gap being 0.4 of a second, it is still going to be a drag race on the straight here. And Dafa has the legs up on the Ferrari. Just like Tasbih, he wants to make the moves through the corners. He's going to have to be very close here. He's going to have to make use of that mid-corner grip that the Ferrari has elsewhere beside the final corner to take the fight to Nabil.
Yeah, he's using Ferrari. Now the battle between Aston Martin and Ferrari. As we know, I mean, technically people would say Ferrari is the fastest car. I mean, the best sports car. But now, Aston Martin with Ferrari. You can see the Aston Martin pulling away from the front straight just now, leaving Tasbih behind. There's a lot of gap. But right now, Tasbih, is he going to make a move? No, he doesn't.
Oh, Nabil squirrely coming out of turn 5 there. Really is not liking the state of those tires right now. And guess what? He's got Tasbih, who's been really metronomic in his lap times, even with the traffic up in front. Just trying to overtake here, probably biding his time. We're going to stay on board with Tasbih right now. How is he going to plan this? He's not going to go through there. It's not on. Unless he could dive on the inside. He's thinking of a dink. That's what I was about to say. He's thinking of a dink to try and put off Dafa. But Dafa is equal to it and keeps the lead just for the time being.
He's giving Dafa a little bit of pressure, just saying that this is what I'm going to do. I want you to move away. Let me lead this race. But no, Dafa is still there, holding on the first position. Not giving you any space right now. I'm trying to close the door on you. Oh, late braking over there. What a nice move. Closing the door, going to the final corner, goes into the front straight. Remember, as usual, Aston Martin has the most advantage on this front straight right now. But the Tasbih, can he pull off any move right now? Maybe on the late braking. He is quite close right now, going to the first corner.
There's Alexis. That was Alexis Clapano there. Sorry to cut you off there, Iza, but you saw Alexis,
okay.
Alexis went off there. So luckily, he didn't spin into the path of the two race leaders. But again, you're right to say that he tried to try one on the inside. Just not close enough. But though, this time around, he might be even closer here. That's one on the inside. He's trying to do it, but Dafa closes the door on him.
Again, Dafa closing the door. Really good defensive line over there. Oh, I can see Tasbe is going to do dive bomb. No, still closing the door. Dafa, my God.
He's sweating bullets right now. He is really trying to hold on to for dear God will here right now that Tasbe really is putting all the stops. He's throwing the kitchen sink at it.
Wow, still there. Nabil in front, closing the door for him. He's gone a little bit wide. Going to the hairpin right now. Who's gonna get the inside line? Oh, Tasbe is trying to dive bomb. Oh, there you go.
No.
A little bit nudge between the race
my
leader.
word.
Oh
What a
my
hit.
God, what happened?
Oh.
Tasbe.
That Tasbe has actually stopped. He's actually let Dafa
Oh.
back through. But we're going to have to get a quick replay out of that. Right now, Julie has actually spun it right in front of both of them. Where's Julie in relation to them? Oh, in fact, he is actually well and truly away because I thought for a second that might have been a change for the lead. But because I was looking at the map here, I thought he was closer to both of them. But luckily, Tasbe then, fair play to him, despite outbreaking himself, punts Nabil out of the way, gives the position back. Sportsmanship.
Oh, sportsmanship. That's a good sportsmanship by him. Even though he caused the incident, but still he giving Dafa the leader. I mean, if he goes into the first place, it's going to be a protest after this. But maintaining a good sportsmanship, that's a good thing between these two lads. And right now, we are leading away through the end of the race. Less than 4 minutes right now, almost to 3 minutes. And Dafa still leads. Is Tasbe gonna get another chance to overtake Nabil?
I would say yes, because he still has the pace. Look, it might be 1 second, but he is closing in so fast because of the fact that Nabil's got damage as well on the side of his car. The tires are absolutely shot. He just cannot get the car to go into the front corner. Look, normally you actually hug the inside very well there, but it's just that the tires are just so worn out right now. It's only a matter of time whether or not Tasbe can actually line one up again. But we did mention earlier, was he going to try the back straight or the front straight? You mentioned the hairpin, and he did try to do it, but unfortunately, again, the door was closed. He was braking way too late, not enough purchase on the brakes, and he whacked to the side of him. Next time by will definitely be the final lap of the race. An amazing 134 laps that we had so far, coming to a crescendo here on what has been an amazing run from everyone involved, including the front runners. We've been treated a great battle as a small yellow flag has been waved there. Amazing battles all around, and it's a grandstand finish here to close off the first race of Endurance Edition 2024. What a way to do it here, Izzat.
Yes, and right now Nabil is having a problem with a back marker in front of him, and Tasbe is going to front straight. Aston Martin using the advantage just to pulling away. And we can see Tasbe, the gaps between them is 1 second. 1 second flat. Actually.
Yeah. Almost a second flat. In fact, it's 9/10,
Oh.
close to 1 second. But either way, Dafa using the Aston Martin's power on the straight to come through. And in fact, we have one more lap to go after this. So this is the penultimate lap of the race. Dafa only has about 8 kilometers left to go here to hold on for what could be a priceless win. Oh, Clapano's hit the back of the Curry Puff Girls car, and the Curry Puff Girls car may be a factor here. Where is Lisa Eham going to come into play? She has to hold on to the line. Dafa goes on the outside, and luckily... Oh, that's close! Very, very
That
close!
is very close.
Oh, my word. Again, she just didn't stop enough, and that has caused Tasbe a bit of time. But he's got a second bite of cherry here. More back markers up in front for Nabil to negotiate. He's the first to meet him, and Tasbe will be here to pick up the pieces.
Yeah, last minute of the race. I think this is gonna be a second last lap. Second last lap, sorry. Second last lap. Going into the hairpin right now. Is Tasbe gonna make a move on the hairpin? No, I don't think so.
Too
A little
far.
bit of a fishtail by Nabil there. He's trying to hold on to that tire right now. Holding the position as well. I can see the tire wear is very much is the factor affecting him. Oh.
One lap to go after this. Coming through turn 13. Now 14 and 15. Dafa, he will be glad to see the checker flag as it comes, because white flag will come out next time by the final lap after 4 hours of racing, and the 135th lap done. We're on lap 137. So in fact, 136 now. We're on 37. And what's happened to the game? Oh, it's actually lagged for a second. Thank God for that. But across the line they go. Is the race finished? No. In fact, this is the final lap of the race now with Dafa Nabil up in front for JMX Phantom and Mohammed Tasbi for Amigos Racing Team in second place. The gap, just 0.8 of a second. Tasbi had one opportunity there, opened up for him, but it closed almost immediately as he tried to go on the inside. Dafa closed the door. Both went wide. They got punted out. But Tasbi, because of sportsmanship, let Nabil through. Now then, where can he overtake here? Alexis Clapano was involved in the slight collision earlier with Lisa Iham for the Karipov girls team. Let's see. Another back marker in front. That's the Sim Racing Filipinas car. Car number 4 of... who's that driving that time around? I can't see the name. It's Francis Dorato. So Francis and Alexis, both Filipino drivers, I think former teammates at one time, are probably just trying to finish together here, but they probably would not want to be the ones to spoil the party, especially for Dafa Nabil driving for the Indonesian team. Coming out to the final lap now.
Yeah, I can see that Tasbi is really agitated right now. He's going to the hairpin.
Yep.
Can Nabil hold on to that position? Oh, someone's gone wide. That's the back marker. They're giving way.
Yep, Dorato's giving way. That's good for him. But
the last sector.
Yes, this is the last sector.
The last sector of the race.
Yep, one last chance here.
One last chance. Let's go. Who's gonna win this?
Let's see then. Onto the inside. There's Tasbi. Tasbi goes on the inside. Switches around the outside. Alexis Clapano is holding on to it. Last chicane coming out of it. And would you believe it? Dafa Nabil, despite all the things that have been thrown at him, will win this race by just a fraction of a second. 7/10 across the line. What a finish to the first round of the season. Amazing stuff between Dafa Nabil and Mohammed Tasbi. Take a bow both of you. Great racing. And it would have not gone the other way.
Wow.
What a finish. Third place goes to Marco Wong, 10 seconds behind. That was an absolute barnstormer. I cannot wish for a better way to start the season, he's like.
My God, 136 lap between these two. I mean, the whole race. My God, for 4 hours.
Oh, Dafa.
He is smiling right now.
The relief on his face.
Yeah.
He knows full well he has done the impossible and tried to hold on while tires were completely shot. He really wrestled that car for what it's worth all the way to the end, and he can bask in the glory of a well-deserved win ahead of the defending champions. Tasbi, he gave it his all. He only had one opportunity to make it stick, and he just couldn't make it because the door was closing. They both had to take out. He played sportsmanship. Unfortunately, well, that is how the cookie crumbles. And what a finish to the first race of the season, he's like.
Yeah, but kudos to Tasbi. He did very good in this race. He's still staying behind Nabil, just waiting for the good opportunity for him just to overtake him. And yet, he just like, never mind, I'm just gonna take the second, even though he tried to dive bomb and everything. Yet he still maintained a gentleman race. He gave Nabil the first position. So yeah, kudos to him.
Yep. And now we're just gonna jump into the interviews, and I don't know if Nabil, you can see how frazzled his hair has become because of the amount of sweat he had to go through to defend against Tasbi. I hope he has enough voice to have an interview. Yep, take a sip of water, do any means necessary. But Dafa, can you hear us? Dafa?
Dafa? Oh, he can hear us.
Oh yes, we can hear you as well. Right, Dafa, congratulations. What an amazing final half an hour between you and Tasbi. Take us through, what were your thoughts coming out of all that? Because it looked as though it was really tense stuff.
Yeah, the last hour was really stressful, but yeah, I don't know.
He must be tired.
Yeah, I think he's out of words.
But yeah, we did our usual strat, just go 1 hour and 1 hour, and then yeah, it went really well for both stint for Russell. My second stint wasn't that good, but yeah, the last stint, low fuel, Russell told me to push, and yeah, I did the best I can, and yeah, it was really quite stressful, and yeah, we're glad that we made it.
Absolutely, and by the looks of it, I think your tires might have actually ran out a bit towards the end, wasn't it? Because you were really sliding the car through the corners.
Yes, because I was pushing quite a lot on the start of my last stint, so yeah, it was.
Last question though, how do you feel when you know Tasbih was behind you all the time, just keep pushing, and he did nudge you on the hairpin, but yeah, he still give you the way. So how do you feel about that? The last quarter of the race, he was like behind you all the time. What do you feel about that?
Yeah, I already got the warning like before my stint, right? Russell told me, careful, that's me behind him. Yeah, and he was really fast after the last stop. So we pitted early and with low fuel, so we push as hard as we can on the early stint. And while it's on clear air too, so yeah, and I just keep my head in front, just keep pushing, try to manage the traffic uh, as best as I can. And yeah, yeah, we made it.
I think we'll let you take a break right now. But well deserved win. Take a
Thank
sip of
you.
water. Go and walk it out after this. So congratulations to both Dafa Nabil and Russell Reyes for a well deserved win and to start the season out strong. So congratulations, Dafa. See you again next time. He already muted himself, but yeah. Anyway, that was an amazing find about that. I think we should get Tasbih's point of view as well if
Yeah.
he's willing to be interviewed right now. Yeah, well, actually, he is actually trying to also channel a bit of relief after finishing off that race.
Tasbih, can you hear us?
Yeah, Tasbih, can you hear us? Ooh, I think Tasbih may have probably still
Yeah.
been muted. Okay, Tasbih can hear us. You can unmute your mic. Tasbih, congratulations on the second place.
Hello.
We should normally say congratulations as well, sometimes commiserations, but congratulations on what was a brilliant race and fair play to the sportsmanship to Dafa after that collision. Take us through that final hour also, because it looked as though the car was really on song and you had the tires and the pace to just carry on through the end.
Yeah, I mean, first of all, sorry to Dafa. I completely missed my braking markers because there was like sunlight in my eyes and I couldn't see anything. So that was not intentional. So yeah, I immediately gave the position back. But yeah, I don't know why the first 3 hours of the race we just struggled so much. The setup, we developed it quite late in the last night. So there was a lot of work going into that. And the last hour, I came out 13 seconds behind and Alif was like, you just go for it. There's nothing to lose now. And every lap was a quali lap. I think one of them was like a fastest lap towards there, like a low 43 also. And I was just pushing all the way. And yeah, GG's to them. They drove well and stay composed under the pressure. But yeah, it was quite good from us also, considering the Ferrari wasn't the quickest out there. But, the second places and the third places are what lead to an overall championship charge from us. So, we learned that last season. So yeah, still a good result from us.
Indeed, and compared to last season where you guys only entered 4 of the 5 races, starting out strong here definitely is going to help build momentum, doesn't it? Especially given the fact that looks as though you, despite the slow start by any measurable metric, it was actually overall a very good race, especially given the fact it all came together quite nicely towards the end.
Yeah, towards the end of the race, especially, the car just hooked up, and I don't know why, I just started feeling really good in the car and was able to push every lap. So hopefully going towards it's a whole really, really long season, towards all the way towards the end of the year. So anything can happen. So, we got to keep pushing and hopefully we'll be there at the end.
Certainly, we will hope so as well. Thanks for providing us an absolutely amazing finish, and congratulations again on finishing in second. And shout out, of course, to Alif as well for staying up very late over in Muncie.
Thank you guys for commentating and providing a race for us to do also. So thank you.
All right, cheers. Thank you very much.
Yes,
now we
bye-bye.
can get to wrap it up here because we didn't get to see where the other guys finished, but pretty sure that the pro class really stole the show on that one. But is that any last words before we run it off?
It is a fun race today. Great race up to the end of the 1 hour. 4 hour race is a long race, but at the end, Tasbih Nabil, hats off to Tasbih. He managed to get like from 10 seconds gap and then up to 0.9 seconds. That was very good. But anyways, I think that's it from me. Thank you for inviting me as well for commentary today. And Emo, thank you.
Cheers, and thank you, Izzat, for coming along. Thank you to Justin, thank you to Alex, and thank you to Imran and Emitsa behind the scenes doing the production. To create the feed that we saw just now. And thank you as well for everyone who joined for the broadcast, the drivers and teams, and the fans who have been watching. So without everyone here, and of course our sponsors below, Royal Selangor, X-Park, and of course ourselves, Axel as organizers, without it, we would not have had this. So thank you very much for watching the very first round of Endurance Edition. We'll be back next month for the second round in Bathurst. So until next time, goodbye for now.